Goodwood. Yeah.
Good morning and welcome to the Indian Association ground. Early morning start here. Match between Goodwood and Anglo Eastern in the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. Goodwood winning the toss and deciding to bowl. Much better conditions here at the IA ground. The area around the wicket and the square has dried up. So yesterday it was quite wet around that area with puddles. So Shreyan and Sharanya opening the batting for Anglo Eastern. Jyotish with the first ball. It swung hard and high for a single.
Shreyan starts aggressive first ball. We expected the Goodwood to come out bowling full first 3 overs. The pitch might take swing, but they have chosen to go for the good length at the wicket straight up, giving him no room to free his arms.
It's a good ball from Jyotish, beating the batsman. Rather tentative there. Sharanya.
Yeah, absolutely. It was slightly fuller on that ball. Looked like the ball took a bit of in swing and he missed.
This one is pulled away. Slight fumble by the fielder. But just one run. Jyotish. This again a swing and a miss.
Yeah, with the good weather conditions yesterday and day before, it looks like the pitch is once again taking some bounce here, confuddling the batsman a bit.
Now this is a firm shot there. Shreyan getting on top of the bounce and sending it over long off for a six.
Yeah, unfortunately, penultimate ball, it was really a nothing ball, half volley, giving him room to free his arms, and he makes the most of it.
There's one more. It's the fielder just falling short of the fielder. So one more run to the score.
Anglo Eastern after 1 over, 9 for no loss. Pretty good start there by Shreyan and Sharanya.
Jyotish not much pace in his bowling. So the ball coming on nicely to the batsman. And Shreyan really freeing his arms. Able to slam a six in that over. After the first over, Anglo Eastern 9 for no loss. Balamurugan to bowl the second over. Again shot. Hit away towards mid-wicket. Ball stops just before the boundary line. They come back for the second run.
Good running there by the Anglo Easterns. Positive start going for the double. Once again, ball slightly short, but Shreyan can only get an under edge there, and they take a single.
Sir, one request. This is Dune,
Right.
not Dune.
Okay. Dune.
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 Dehradun.
Okay.
Dune.
Dune. Understand.
Takes the edge, flights towards. There's a fielder there at short third man.
Yeah, I think Shan was expecting the short ball again, tried to free his arms, but it was slightly fuller, and I think there was a bit of outward movement there, causing him to catch the inside edge, just beside the keeper, could not really get to it. But the short third does well to keep it down to a single.
13 for no loss, Anglo Indian. In the second over. It's high in the air. Fielder decides to pull out at the last minute. Then had his hands outstretched there, but really couldn't latch on.
Fifth ball here for Balmurugan. So far, it's been a decent over for the Goodwoods.
A sharp single. Claimed for a run out, but it looked like the batsman was in. Yes, the bat grounded there.
Yeah, good running there, good technique by both the batsmen grounding their bat, not allowing any opportunity for the Goodwood to be able to run them out. Great running from Shreyan and Sharanya. And this is the last ball for Balmurugan. Again, so far it's been a brilliant over. Only 6 runs conceded, no boundaries so far. Let's hope we can finish off the over as well.
This one slammed away. The ball not travelling, stopping inside the boundary line, but good running between the wickets. Come back for the third run. Good opening pair, Shreyan and Sharanya. Anglo Eastern after a good start. 18 for no loss after 2 overs. Eight overs aside.
I think the last ball there wasn't the worst as well. It was not that short as well. It was good length at the middle stump. But Sharanya really shows us his class there, swiveling away to pull the ball behind square. The outfield seems a tad bit slow, but positive running there by the batsman to take the third run also. And the Anglo Eastern end up at 18 for no loss after 2 overs.
The third over about to be bowled by Munish. Goodwood deciding to field after winning the toss. Munish to Shreyan. He's batting on 15. A 6 to his name. Pitched up. Again hit high. 2 fielders trying to get to the ball there. It's a no ball. Shreyan again a bit early into that shot. Didn't get the distance, though the ball went high, but falling short of the fielders.
Second ball here. Hits it straight down the ground, but only to long on, and to take a quick single. Good running there. I think Shreyan today has been given quite a bit of chances. He's gotten pretty lucky there. He's hit the ball in the air a few times. And it looks like he's going to come out swinging. That's what they've decided to do. That's the game plan today for the Anglo Eastern.
This time pitched up, and it's been hit beautifully over long on for a 6. Shan getting to the pitch of the ball and a flowing shot. Anglo Eastern now 28 for no loss, and Shan on 22 of 10 balls, going well.
Really electrifying strike rate here of 220 for Shreyan Patnaik, and he's really showing us his class here. Any width given, he just frees his arms and punishes the bowler to the maximum extent. And we just saw that full outside off stump punished down the ground for a maximum, for a massive maximum, in fact.
Slight hold up. He's trying to find the ball, which has just gone over the side screen. Shan picking it up well and hitting it over long on for a 6. Good opening pair, Shan and Sharanya. Both are hard hitters, and the running between the wicket is good. Anglo Eastern off to a flyer, 28 for no loss. In comes Munish to Shreyaan. This time again a bit short. Will they go for the second run? Yes, they do.
I think that was much better there by Munish. Pulled his length back a bit, but more importantly, the line was a lot better. Aimed right at his body, not giving him enough room to free his hands, and he could only hit that for a double.
This one again struck well. The fielder long on cannot cut it off. Shreyaan again positive, and the runs are coming for Anglo Eastern. 34 for no loss now. One more ball left in this over.
Indeed, yeah, it's been a pretty expensive over here for the Goodwood. Still one ball left. He'll be hoping to finish off the over much better than it started here.
Again high. Again falling short of the fielder. The fielder at long off had a bit of running to do, but nowhere near the ball.
Massive over here for the Anglo Easterns. 19 runs of that over, and they end up at 36 for no loss after 3. They're going well here. Run rate of 12 after 3 overs. They'll hope they can continue, and with this pair, it's very likely.
Shreyaan will have to come off. Any batsman who's on scores 30 will have to retire. That's the tournament rules. The experienced Oshada walking in. Anglo Eastern hitting 36 for no loss after 3 overs. 8 overs aside. Sharanya has faced just 4 balls so far. All the hitting done by Shreyaan. This one wide outside the off stump. That was Mandeep. And Sharanya comes back for the second run.
Again, width given outside off stump. Bowler bowled a bit short. Sharanya punished him, but unfortunately it was a bump ball and it did not travel to the boundary. But positive running nonetheless, 2 runs taken there.
This rank short ball wide outside the off stump. Called a wide.
Mandeep here looks a bit uncomfortable while bowling. I think the machine is not well oiled up yet. He'll take a few balls to get used to it. Using a lot of his shoulder in his bowling action actually. Getting a lot of bounce.
Again, shot outside the leg stump, but Oshada going for a big hit there. I think he took his gloves and it's got behind.
Yeah, indeed, he was really going for the glory shot there. He saw the ball was short and badly pitched, and he knew he had to punish it. But unfortunately, only getting the glove on that occasion, and he'll have to depart, unfortunately, without scoring.
The ball brushing his gloves and the wicketkeeper moving nicely towards the leg side and taking that catch. So Anglo Eastern losing their first wicket. The experienced Oshada out. The young batter coming in, Argea. Fishing outside the off stump. It's a better length from Mandeep.
Yeah, indeed, slightly fuller, trying to tempt the edge there. Short third is position for the catch, and so is the keeper.
Stroked away on the offside. Only a single. The scoring rate has dropped a bit after Shan had to leave after a quick fire 30. That's a boundary. Sharanya getting on top of the bounce there. Or rather, it's Argeo getting on top of the bounce and slamming it away for a 4.
Yeah, indeed, erring in length there again and allowing Argea to free his hands and slap that past mid off for another 4. But after the previous onslaught, I think this over has gone much better for the Goodwoods. They'll have to contain these two batsmen in this way. It's good bowling, good lines, tight lengths.
Anglo Eastern 46 for 1 after 4 overs. Balamurugan in for his second over. Went for 9 runs in the first over. This time taking the top edge. Not going the distance that Argea wanted.
I think the ball was pitched way outside off stump. Argea really had to fish for it, and in the end could only get the top edge. Got lucky there. Ball fell in no man's land.
Wide down the leg side. 2 runs given for every wide ball. This time it's a massive 6. Sharanya, enough time there. The ball pitched short, enough time to rock back and hit it over long off for a 6.
Fourth ball from Balmurugan to Sherry. It seems as though the Goodwoods are appealing for a stumping. Looks like Sharnya had walked down the crease, but the umpires seem uninterested there. I think it's slightly slower from Balmurugan, and it caused Sharnya to err on the shot, play it too early, and he missed it completely.
Pitch top, taking it on the full, driving it towards long on, a bit slippery out there. But the fielder there managing to stop the ball. They come back for the second run. The outfield still wet in certain areas. A full toss from Balamurugan, and Spain given the treatment it deserved. Sharanya slamming it onto the roof of the Indian Association pavilion here. Anglo Eastern again getting runs in this over. Moving on to 63 for 1 after 5 overs.
Yeah, indeed. Another massive over here for the Anglo Eastern. They got solid 18 runs of this over. Really ruined by the 2 sixes there. Last ball especially, he had to bowl he knew he had to bowl a perfect ball to Sharanya Sharma because he'll punish anything. And yeah, the full toss, he was up for it, given the treatment it deserves.
Any score of 80 plus in 8 overs will be good on this pitch and given the conditions. And Anglo Eastern going well. Sharanya on 24 of 13 balls. And Argia has just come in, giving him company. As Arun comes in to bowl the 6th over of this innings. Shot down the leg side. It'll be called a wide.
The batsman also scamper for a single there. Good running by the 2. Second ball to Ricky.
This one is hoisted over square leg for a boundary. Arun, not much pace in his bowling. Can't afford to be bowling short. So easy pickings. Sharanya won't miss out on those. Anglo Eastern 70 for 1 now. Straight to the fielder at long off. Arun will have to pitch it up slightly. Again, shot. The fielder getting underneath it. And Jyotish completing that catch. Short ball from Arun. Maybe Agia could have gone to the mid-wicket square leg area. Enough time to do that, but he preferred to slap it towards the long off area. Didn't connect properly. And a catch taken by Jyotish.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as a well-directed short ball there, really caught Argia off guard and he could only sky the ball. And in the end, the fielder really had to make very little ground there. Simple catch taken indeed, but an important one to dismiss the second batsman for the Anglo Easterns. And the Anglo Easterns right now are at 71 for 2 after 5.4 overs.
Arun has been rather short in this over, but he managed to pick up a wicket there. Into the new batsman Rajiv. Swings it towards mid-on for a single.
Yeah, indeed. So far, even with the boundary on the second ball, it's been a decent over for the Goodwoods. Only 10 runs conceded of it, considering the 16 runs and the 18 run overs.
There he goes short again. And this time it hits for a 6. Sharanya seeing that short ball and a free swing of the bat. And it's a 6. He will have to come out now. 35. Any batsman scoring more than 30 will have to retire. Anglo Eastern 78 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, it really must be the commentator's curse there. As I was saying, it's a good over, but unfortunately completely ruined by that last ball 6 there, going for a massive 16 runs again. And yeah, indeed, Sharanya retires with a well-made 30, a very good strike rate. New batsman in is Gurusharan for the Anglo Easterns.
Two overs left, and Anglo Eastern will aim for the 100 mark in the innings. Rajiv on strike, and Varun the bowler. Again straying down the leg side, but there's a fielder there. Gursharan wants a second run, but this time the throw, the backup, not really good, conceding that extra run there. Anglo Eastern moving to 80 for 2. This time pitch stop. Rajiv trying to go on the offside, managing only to send the ball towards fine leg.
Yeah, seems like the outfield is still really wet here. Towels are coming out every ball. But so far the length and line has been much better here from Varun on the penultimate over.
Short again outside the leg stump. Rajiv unable to do much.
Yeah, unfortunately this ball was not as well directed as the first two. Short and straying in line as well, but Rajiv could not punish it, only getting a top edge and the batsman take a single.
This time it's a full toss. And Rajiv sends it over the square leg fence for a 6. Timed his shot perfectly. The ball deserved the treatment it got. Varun straying on line and length. Anglo Eastern now 88 for 2. Rajiv with his first 6.
Fifth ball of the over to Rajiv. Rajiv really tried to reach out there, but it seemed like the ball was too wide. And the umpire thinks so as well, and signals it wide.
Anglo Eastern 90 for 2. The runs coming easily. Again, shot hit towards long on. There's a fielder there. Just be a single.
Yeah, good work in the deep there, fielded as well to keep it down only to a single. Last ball of the over, he'll hope to finish off decently here.
Varun pitching it up, but straying down the leg side, called a wide. Anglo Eastern 93 for 2.
With the explosiveness in this over as well, they'll be looking to hopefully even get to 110 at this rate. Very possible there for the Anglo Eastern. It's going to be really hard to chase this score for the Goodwoods because we know that the Anglo Easterns themselves have wonderful bowlers in their ranks.
Varun leaking runs in this over. This time wide outside the off stump. Anglo Eastern 95 for 2. Shot this time outside the leg stump. Should have been hit over square leg. Rajiv missing out on that. But it's still a wide. This time a better length and line. Pushed away to the covers for a single. $20 runs coming from this over. By far the most expensive that Goodwood have bowled. Jyotish in for the last over of this innings.
Starts off well there with a short ball directed at the body. The batsman did well to get out of its way and push the ball for a single to third man. Only 1 run conceded of the first ball.
The fielder getting underneath it, had plenty of time. But I think the ball hit him stomach area as it dipped on him. At one stage, it looked like he had his hands under the ball, but hit him on the stomach. And the chance dropped. So Anglo Eastern now 100 for 2.
Much better length there, much better line. Good length, right over off stump. And the batsman could not cut it away, did not have enough width to cut it away. Goes over the bat for a dot. Well guided again to third man, and the batsman pick up a single. So far it's been much better over. No boundaries considered so far. only 5 runs of the first 4 balls. And there's a penultimate ball of the match here by Jyotish.
Pitch stop. The fielder getting underneath it, takes that catch. Rajiv getting the height but not the distance. Just about 2 meters short of the boundary line there. The fielder taking the catch. Anglo Eastern losing the 3rd wicket, but are well placed at 103 for 3. Just a ball left.
Yeah, I reckon that was the right shot on the occasion. Just the ball did not have enough legs on it, and the fielder completes a wonderful catch there at deep square. It's the last ball for Jyotish and for the match, for the innings.
The wicketkeeper failing to gather it properly, but he effects a run out. The Anglo Eastern batsman had to go for that run. The last ball of the innings finishes with a run out. But a good score, good total, 103 for 4. And it'll be tough for Goodwood to chase this thing down because Anglo Eastern has a good bowling lineup.
Yeah, indeed. A wonderful score placed here by the Anglo Easterns on the back of a blistering knock by the opening batsman of the Anglo Eastern, Sharnya Sharma, and Shreyant Patnaik once again coming out swinging, getting to their 30 and retiring in no time.
Start of the second match here. Dune Maritime versus Executive Group. Nilay to open the bowling. To Donala Ganesh. First ball is a boundary. Donala Ganesh, good batsman. We saw him yesterday. It's good range of shots. Pitch shot. He had time to rock back and slam it for a boundary to deep square leg. No fielder there.
Yeah, he was only fractionally short there, and he gives it a full treatment. Much better length there. Bowls it much fuller. I think there's a bit of swing there as well. Batsman tried to free his hands, but could not get any bat on it. Dot ball there.
Ganesh, the top scorer in this tournament so far. Has been giving Dune Maritime good starts in this tournament. The third day of the match is here at the IA ground. This is a wide.
Yeah, he'll have to re-bowl that one. I think the good length to go for opening bowling here is to go fuller, search for swing. Challenge the stumps, bring the stumps into play.
Ganesh early with his shot, trying to lift it over long on. Seagul Challenge Cup. 12 teams taking part in this tournament, all from the marine industry. Nilay bowling the first over for executive group.
Tried to flick it away there past deep square, but could only get an edge, and they take a quick single.
Donala Ganesh aiming for the vacant mid-wicket area, square leg mid-wicket area, but not connecting properly. 7 runs so far in this over. Anmol slamming it towards the covers, gets a single. 8 runs of the first over.
Yeah, decent start, you'll have to say, for the executives. Only 8 runs of the first over. After the first boundary there by Ganesh, it's been a wonderful comeback by the bowler to limit it only to 8 runs.
The batsman still judging the pace of the wicket. Certain balls stopping and coming on. That's the Dune Maritime team. Anmol Bhatia, Tarun Nagpal, Donala Ganesh, Rahil Khan, Taniyarasu, Bharat Mida, Sandeep, Kaisad, Ramanjit, Rajdeep and Praveen. The ball keeping a bit low there.
Slight misfield there, but no extra runs conceded, thankfully. Yeah, once again we can see that the better length to bowl, is fuller, harder for the batsman to get under and send it straight down the ground.
Pitched up, hit over the bowler. And it's a good shot. Ball trickling over the boundary line.
Yeah, not on this occasion here. He overpitches it a bit, gives him a bit of room outside off stump, and the batsman obliges, hitting it blisteringly down the ground. And Fielder inside 30 yard could do nothing about it.
Donal Ganesh moving to 9. And Dune Maritime 13 for no loss. This time an ambitious shot outside the off stump. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, drags his length back a bit and extra bounce. Carries the ball over the bat face. Goes to the keeper. No runs scored of that ball.
BS, the bowler, going wide this time. Conceding a wide. Swung high. Two fielders getting underneath the ball, but the catch has been dropped. The fielder had enough time there to judge. The ball hitting his fingers hard, and he's dropped that catch.
And the bowler is disappointed there, and rightly so. That was a simpler catch. Did not have to make much ground there, but unfortunately, the ball pops out. In this occasion, he bowls too wide, and the batsman scampered through for the single as well.
BS going around the wicket, but he's been angling it too wide outside the off stump. After 2 overs, Dune Maritime 20 for no loss. Donal Ganesh on 11 of 10 balls. A bit slow by standards. Still an early morning match. And probably he'll take a bit of time to warm up. Yesterday late afternoon, he was in tremendous form. Dune Maritime winning all their matches so far, and it's been thanks largely to the good starts that Ganesh has been giving them. This one, ball just stopping close to the boundary line.
Yeah, another bump ball there, hit it straight up in the air, but unfortunately the ball did not have the legs to go to the boundary. 1 run taken there.
Neela in his second over. Oh, this ball kept low. Anmol with a short head in the air. Didn't watch the ball closely.
Yeah, but the batsman was obviously surprised there. A bit of variable bounce here just now. In first over, the ball bounced above the bat. Now, ball almost rolled, in fact. Came only to his knees. And the batsman was completely caught off guard by that delivery.
Anmol trying to go square of the wicket. Misses, and it's a wide.
4th ball for Nilay in the second over.
Again, straying in line. Dune Maritime 25 for no loss. The third over.
Yeah, this time wide down the leg side. So it strays too much the other side. Tried to correct it, but overcorrects it. going way past the batsman there to the keeper.
Pitched up. Anmol can only hit it back to the bowler.
Yeah, even with the 3 wides, you have to say that this is an over that the executives will take. Only 7 runs conceded of this over. And after 3 overs, it's 27 for no loss for the Dune Maritime.
5 overs left in this match. Dune Maritime will have to pick up the run rate. Samir coming in to bowl the 4th over for executive group. Ganesh will look for some big shots in this over. Shot, missed out on that, the batsman. But it's so wide.
Yeah, a bit of pace on the delivery actually, but sprayed down the leg side, and it's called a wide, rightfully so, giving 2 runs to the Dune Maritimes.
Better length. There won't be a second run. But again, the fielding rather casual. Conceding that run.
It does seem as though the extra pace here of Samir is slightly troubling the batsmen, rushing them onto their shots. That one there was slightly early, only could catch an under edge. We'll see how they approach. Will they get used to the space? Because the balls are coming slightly back of length, they do get a hold of it. There's no deep fielder there as well. Could really get runs, could really milk runs in that region.
Samir asking the offside fielders to come in a bit. Doesn't want to give those easy singles. This time short, and it's missed time by Donala Ganesh, and in lobbing an easy catch there.
Yeah, indeed. Again, the extra pace rushes him onto the shot, and he only plays it. He plays it very early. Badly mistimed and could only go to the man at 30 yard and completes a simple catch. And the Dune Maritime now 31 for 1 wicket.
Ganesh aiming for the mid-wicket area. It's quite free. But didn't time a shot well. Loops to the fielder there for an easy catch. Dune Maritime losing their first wicket in the 4th over. As Rahil, the new batsman, walks in.
A bit watchful here from Rahil. Seems as though he wants to play out this over, giving the bowler the respect that he commands. And it looks as though next over maybe he'll start going more aggressive. This over still slightly watchful.
Executive group coming back strongly in this over. Samir has taken a wicket. Conceded just 4 runs so far. This is a wide.
Yeah, slightly erring in line there. Somewhere up to this point, he's been nothing short of fantastic. And Rahil playing smartly, leaving that ball called wide by the umpire. 2 runs given to the Dune Maritimes.
Third day of action in the Seagul Challenge Cup. Today the semi-finalists and then the finalists will be decided. Another wide from Samir. Anmol batting on one. Rahil and Anmol at the crease. Rahil has played 4 matches, 18 runs. Strike rate is good. 200.
Yeah, indeed. Both these batsmen here, actually, based on their stats, look like they're lacking some runs in this tournament. But as you can see from Rahil's stats, he's an ultra aggressive batsman. He just needs to get bat and ball, and it's gone to the boundary. First ball from the new bowler here, slightly erring in line, and the ball is called a wide.
Dune Maritime 37 for 1. We'll have to pick up the run rate. Justin with this new over. Picked up, hit straight to the square leg fielder who drops that simple catch. Ran in from the line. Tried to take it low and spills it.
Yeah, again, that really should have been taken there by the executive group. Slightly sloppy fielding here. Flicked
So
again.
another chance again. He rushes forward. And the ball going over his head.
Yep, once again the catch was dropped. This will really hurt the executive group. The field was set for this ball. The fielder was put there for the exact shot, the flick shot, and 2 times the ball has gone to him. Unfortunately, a lot left to be desired there by this fielding.
Just into Anmol. This time it goes straight. And it's a 6. Those 2 drop catches proving costly for executive group. Pitched up and Anmol hitting it over. Long off for a 6. Yet another good shot from Anmol. 6 more.
Yeah, I reckon there was a much better connection there by Anmol. Justin here slightly erring in length, over pitching it, and he obliges. He hits it straight down the ground for a massive maximum. Anmol really getting on the move here.
Shot. And hit away just for a single. Just in either 2 full or 2 short in this over. 21 runs coming off his over. And 2 dropped catches also. As Dune Maritime now 56 for 1 after 5 overs. Anmol quickly moving to 20 with those 2 sixes.
Yeah, up till now the executive group was going very well actually, only restricting them to a run rate of 8, 9, but now they've caught up with a run rate of above 10. And it really shows here how poor fielding can hurt the team. Because after those first 2 dropped catches, the batsman really made sure to capitalize on it.
Sumit Anmol steps out and tries to go over square off the wicket. Doesn't connect.
top edge and outside edge, sorry, my bad, and the ball runs away for 4 runs.
Dune Maritime will take those 4 runs. The ball flying off the edge to the boundary. Sumit to Anmol. No fielder there. Deep on the off. Going for the 3rd run. And that's a run out.
Yeah, it's a bit ambitious there. I do not think there was a 3rd run involved, but they knew they had to get a move on here and really tried, but unfortunately, Anmol will have to depart after a well-made 24. And his team is applauding there as well. They know the importance of this knock here, this juncture.
Dune Maritime risking a 3rd run there. The throw was quite accurate. And Anmol not grounding his bat in time. Tarun Nagpal, the batsman at the crease. 13 runs in 4 matches so far.
Bunts down the ground for a single. No, positive running there by the batsman. 2 runs taken. The fielder was not attacking the ball, and the batsman really did make the executive group pay for it by taking the extra run. Really positive cricket here by the Dune Maritime.
Young Rahil taking strike. That's Dune Maritime now 64 for 2. Aim for at least 80 runs. They will need at least 80 runs on this wicket. It's the end of the over from Sumit. Dune Maritime 66 for 2 after 6 overs.
Gets him first ball there. Brilliant ball. Tailing away, I think. Tailing in, sorry. Slightly hits the leg stump. And the batsman was completely done by the extra pace there of the bowler. Unfortunately, he will have to depart or not.
Tarun playing slightly across. Trying to hit towards square leg. Losing his leg stump. So Dune Maritime lose another wicket in the 7th over. BS who took that wicket. 64 for 3. Dune Maritime. Some field changes being made. 3rd man being asked to come in a bit. Taniyarasu, the new batsman at the crease, trying to go for the second run. And the bowler misses that chance. Throw at the other end, and it's a run out.
Complete confusion there by the two batsmen, and Rahil's the one who'll have to make the long walk back to the pavilion. They were really stuck in the middle for a long time. I think there's a complete breakdown in communication there, and Rahul is left stranded. Good fielding by the executive group after a bit of a rough patch there in the middle. They're really pulling it back here. 2 wickets in the next 2 balls.
No proper communication between the batsmen. Taniyarasu could have been run out earlier, but the bowler failed to collect the ball properly. And then at the other end, Rahil was run out. Wickets falling for Dune Maritime, 65 for 4 now.
2 new batsmen at the crease. First ball played watchfully, flicked away on the leg side for 1 run.
Kaisad, the new batsman at the crease. Wrapped on the pad, and he's out. Given out. Second wicket in the over for BS.
Yeah, wonderful turnaround here for the executive group. After getting tonked in the last over, the over before that, 3 wickets picked up here in 4 balls. And Dune Maritime will really have to recompose themselves here because they're collapsing. And we would expect that the power score here is about 80. And the way they're going, losing wickets at quick intervals, they might not make that. So the 2 new batsmen here at the crease, they'll have to perhaps play this over out watchfully. Next over, they'll look to go for it.
Bharat, the new batsman at the crease. 2 new batsmen at the crease, and this is a full toss. Just flicked away towards square leg for a single. The batsman should have done much better.
Yeah, indeed. Only 3 runs given up this over, and this is the last ball this over. The Dune Maritime now reeling at 67 for 5 wickets.
Pitch stop. Again, the drive not really on. Kaisad hasn't really batted much in this tournament. First proper innings he's playing.
This is unfortunate here. It seems as though even though the last ball was pitched well, the umpire has given it no ball, I think, for an overstep. And the fielding team is obviously not happy, but they'll have to respect the umpire's decision here. The bowler will have to bowl 1 more here. Still so far, brilliant over.
It's a free hit. BS to Kaisad. And he swings, but not much power in that shot. And that's a direct hit. A superb throw from the deep. think it's Viraj who's the fielder, and the batsman is run out. Good throw.
Yeah, indeed, brilliant throw by the executive group, and their fielding has really picked up here. Another one has to depart, and yeah, in this over, 4 wickets have fallen for the Dune Maritime. Last over here of the match. Let's see what they can do. They're at 71 for 6, and they are at 9 runs to get that par score of 80 runs for the innings.
Dune Maritime losing their way in the last over. Wickets falling in a heap. Let's see what they can do in this last over of the innings. Taking the inner edge. Just a single. Sandeep, the new batsman at the crease.
Much fuller. In fact, it was a low full toss. Punched strongly down the ground. Fielder does well to cut it down to only 1 run. So 2 balls, 2 runs. Good result there for the executive group.
The batsman should have pushed for that second run, but Sandeep not interested. This time, just able to hit it straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, I think the ball dipped on him last second, and he could only punch it back to the bowler. That's much shorter, but Sandeep can only hit it in the air. And the catch is dropped again. But thankfully, at this point, the runs that are given matter. Seems like Dune Maritime have decided to go for the second run, I think mostly in desperation. And unfortunately, Sandeep will have to depart because of that decision.
The catch dropped, but a run out affected. And Dune Maritime lose one more wicket. 73 for 6 now. 3 balls left in this over.
Yeah, good result in the end for the executive group. And yeah, seems like there'll be 2 more balls coming in. So penultimate ball again of the innings. Batsman tries to heave it away over fine leg or square leg, but unfortunately gets none of it. But still they scamper away for 1 run. Last ball of the match here. Let's see if the executive group finishes strong. And conversely, the Dune Maritime needs a 6 to get to that 80, and it cannot get it. Settling for a single instead. Oh, beg your pardon. It was 4 runs. Unfortunately, it could not get cut off by the fielders.
Dune Maritime end the innings with a boundary. They finish on 79 for 7 in the 8 overs.
Yeah, I think slightly sedate total there, but with good bowling attack, this total I think can still be defended. 79 for 7. Let's not forget that the executive group still need to come out with a run rate of 10 here. 80 is the target to chase. But yeah, as I say that, for now we'll have to go back to the first game here between the Anglo Eastern and the Goodwoods. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just to jog your memory here, the Goodwoods need to chase a target of 104 in 8 overs, set due to a blistering knock by the opening batsman of the Anglo Easterns. Wonderful score here, and the Anglo Easterns will really back themselves with the kind of quality bowling they have to defend the score. Only time will tell whether this is chaseable for the Goodwoods. It's okay. It seems as though Jyotish and Varun will be opening the batting, sorry, for the Goodwoods. Both are very attacking batsmen, and they'll have to get to a blistering start here to have any chance of chasing this total. And conversely, for the Anglo Easterns, they'll go for the experience of Anbu. Yeah, as you can see, the opening batsman Jyotish of the Anglo Easterns in 4 matches, he's scored 54 runs, decent average there, and at a good strike rate as well of 150 almost. But I think today have to go at a higher strike rate to have any chance of chasing this total. And as I say that, first ball goes for 2 runs for the Goodwoods. Yeah, Varun too. Exact same 4 matches, 52 runs. Okay, average. Strike rate's also very similar to the other opening batsman, 144. Both will have to go at a higher strike rate, as I mentioned. Very over pitch there. Full toss by Anbu, but the batsman does not capitalize, only hits it to mid-on.
Jyotish opening the batting as well as the bowling for Goodwood. So wrapped on the pads.
But yeah, the umpire does not seem interested there. I think the ball was perhaps straying down leg side, missing the leg stump.
Goodwood need 104 to win this match. Stop with his legs.
Questionable fielding technique there, but good result in the end for the Anglo Easterns.
He stopped the second run there. But not the right thing to do. could get hurt as this is a heavy ball. Anbu to Jyotish. Pulled away high. Fielder getting underneath it. Wow, we covered a lot of ground, but couldn't hang on. Good try.
Yeah, the fielder will really be gutted there. It's Sharnya Sharma, one of the best fielders in the circuit. And he did cover the ground to get there. He got to the ball, but unfortunately, I think it popped out. And batsman there gets a second life. Slightly shorter by Anbu, and I think the batsman was caught off guard. Hits it only up in the air. A long way up in the air, in fact. Last ball for Anbu of this over so far has been very good.
Anbu again shot. This time the catch has been taken. The batsman looks like it's Varun who's out. Skying that one. The fielder at long on had enough time to judge it, and he takes a nice catch. Goodwood losing their first wicket.
Yeah, the fielder at long on really did not have to cover any ground at all. Simple catch in the end and pouched beautifully. So, very good start here for the Anglo Easterns. 1 wicket and only limiting them there to 7 runs.
Goodwood need 104 to win this match. 97 runs more needed. 7 overs left. As Rajiv to bowl the second over for Anglo Eastern. Jyotish on strike. The new batsman in is Mandeep.
Jyotish knows that he'll have to come out swinging every ball here to score at the 13 runs per over required to chase this down. Wonderful drive there. Again, the fielder at cover using his legs to stop the ball. Very dangerous fielding technique. But again, does well. He has to keep it down to single. Beg your pardon, there was 2 runs taken by the Goodwoods.
Rajiv. The ball is a bit close to the body to cut. Misses. Jyotish. A good opening batsman. A key player for Goodwood. Rajiv pitching it up. It's been driven for a single.
Rajiv really has good pace here. If he pulls his length back a bit, I think he can be a lot more dangerous. Right now, giving the opportunity of the batsman to free the hands and drive. See, that's much better. Pulled it slightly back, well aimed, no room given. Batsman could not jab it away, but take 1 run nonetheless.
Goodwood 11 for 1. Again hit away on the offside. Fielder stopping with his leg. Single taken.
Yeah, good work there by the fielder to stop it before the ball went away from him and limiting it only to a single for the Goodwoods. Looks like it's going to be another good over for the Anglo Easterns.
(104) the target. After 2 overs, Goodwood 12 for 1.
Yeah, indeed. Their run rate right now is at 6, and the required run rate is really looking like it'll get away from them soon if they don't take the initiative here. It's already at 15.33, and it's going to only climb. They play at this rate. A lot of pressure here on the Goodwoods. They have to come out swinging every ball. They stand any chance of chasing this total.
They need more than 15 runs an over if they are to win this match. Some off spin from the new bowler. It's wide down the leg side.
First time we've seen spin introduced actually in this entire match. And it does not pay dividends at all for the Anglo Easterns. Smashed strongly down the ground for a massive 6. Slightly erring in length here, and the batsman obliges.
Much needed 6 for Goodwood. Move to now 20 for 1. Jyotish moves to 16.
Yeah, you would think they'll need a lot more of this to chase this target down. At least 2 boundaries per over, I think, to get to that 15 runs per over mark.
Hit away on the offside. But there's fielding cover there. Just be a single. Fielder there out deep on the offside. Bit of misfielding. Just a single. Goodwood 22 for 1. Not great bowling, but Goodwood needs some big shots. Those are not coming.
Swept away there behind square, and it seems as though they are happy with the single. I reckon they'll have to play a lot more positive here. They should have gone. They should have tried at least for the double. Taken the first one quickly.
The required run rate climbing all the time. It's now more than 16 runs needed. An over. as Goodwood need 81 runs from 5 overs.
New bowler in for the Anglo Eastern, so Shada.
Ushada, an experienced player at local cricket, plays in the SEA League for the Mariners. This one is swung away, but the ball won't reach the boundary. It's a good fielder patrolling that area. Just a single conceded. Ushada 4 wickets in 4 matches. This one the ball keeps low. A tad expensive, Ushada. Going for more than 8 runs in an over.
Could not punish it. Interesting decision here actually by the Anglo Easterns, persisting with spin, whereas the Goodwoods have chosen to only exclusively stick with pace. Much better length there by Oshada. Batsman tries to swing it away, only gets an inside edge and goes up in the air. Scamper away for a quick single.
Goodwood 25 for 1. Wow, he decides to play that ball defensively. Jyotish there should have swung it in. Can't afford to be playing dot balls.
Slightly fuller and swept away, rightfully so. But yet, this over has only gone for 3 runs. Another beautiful over for the Anglo Easterns, and the pressure keeps mounting for the Goodwoods. Run rate climbing even more. Required run rate climbing even more here.
At the halfway stage, Goodwood 26 for 1. They really need to step it up.
Yeah, as you can see from the worm chart here as well, for the Goodwoods, the worm has really plateaued. And at this stage for the Anglo Easterns, the worm was having a healthy upward trajectory. The Goodwood really needs something special here from the 2 batsmen to even have a chance, crack at this total.
Nearly 20 runs needed in an over from now on. 104 the target. Prashant, the new bowler. And it swung high. Fielder getting underneath it. Just going over his head and falling inside the boundary line. Batsman cross for the, just take a single.
Hit strongly over the cover fielder there. And yeah, again, the batsmen decide only to take a single. Good work in the deep there.
Little urgency shown by the batsman. Not pushing the fielders. Happy with singles. It's a thick outfield, heavy. So the shots, the ground shots, the ball won't travel fast. The Goodwood batsman will have to go for aerial shots and aim for the shorter boundary there. the mid-wicket square leg area. Prashant pitching it up.
Yeah, this time only getting a slice there, but still manages to go over the infield and take one yet again. Five runs here, the first three balls, but still not nearly enough for the Goodwood.
The singles won't do for Goodwood. They need some big shots. Let's see if Mandeep can do that. Pitched up, swung towards square leg. Again a single.
Yeah, indeed, no timing on that whatsoever. Deep fielder had to do nothing much about it and cuts it down only for a single.
This time it's a wide. The bowler feels it was close enough to the batsman. The umpire calls it a wide. Goodwood 34 for 1. 19 balls left. 70 runs needed.
Flayed away again on the offside, and deep covers cuts it down for a single yet again. And total of 9 runs in this over for the Goodwoods.
"18 balls left, 69 runs needed." Looks like Anglo Eastern in control of this match. Unless they do something silly, it's a match for them to lose. Jyotish coming off after a rather painstaking innings. Didn't really get going.
Yeah, indeed, did not really find timing in that innings whatsoever, and now he'll retire, bringing the new batsman Munish on strike here. First ball gives him width there, and the batsman obliges, hitting it over mid-off for a wonderful 6 there. This is how the batsman will have to go to have any crack now at this total, with the run rate climbing up, the required run rate climbing up to 23.
Trying to go down the leg side. All he manages is a single there. The ball going in the other direction. New batsman Munish taking guard. Agya the bowler.
Throws the kitchen sink at it, but gets bottom edge only for 1 run. No timing on that whatsoever.
Goodwood 43 for 1. 15 balls left, 61 runs needed. And he's bowled. Playing across. Mandeep is bowled.
Yeah, but you'll have to say that really unfortunate. The ball kept really low. He thought the way the ball was pitched, the length of the ball, he could go for the pull, but the ball goes underneath his bat, and unfortunately he'll have to depart after a wonderful 6 over mid-off.
Mandeep had no option but to try for a 6-over square leg. The ball keeping low, and he's bowled. Goodwood losing a wicket, 43 for 2 now. 2 balls left in this over. The 6th over going on here at the IA ground. A league phase match in the Seagul Challenge Cup 20. Agya to Abhishek. All he can do just fend it away on the offside for a single. Agya has space. Goodwood now 44 for 2. The match surely slipping out of the hands. 60 runs now needed. 2 overs left.
Yeah, indeed, required run rate of 30 here. Barring a miracle, it's probably over here for the Goodwoods. New bowler in again for his second over. Oshada starts off really well here. Good line, good length. Ball takes a bit of turn, beating the batsman. Keeper, really vigorous appeal here for a stumping. Reckons the batsman had his foot in the air, but it does not seem as though the umpires are interested.
The Goodwood batsmen quite conservative in their approach. But I expected them to be a bit more bold, given the target in front of them. But the runs really not coming.
It offers a bit more width here, cut away to the deep fielder on the offside.
Three balls left in this over. In comes Oshada. There's a fielder there. 2 fielders, in fact, converging on the ball. And it's a run out.
Yeah, a bit of hesitation there, and batsman gets run out trying to take the double. But good work at a deep, really accurate throw back to the bowler from Shan Sharma once again. Good fielding indeed.
Anglo Eastern have their best fielder patrolling that area. Sharania can move quickly around. And his throw is accurate. Really no chance for the batsman to take that second run. This time again a close call. And it's another run out. Hit straight to the fielder. And the batsman not fast enough between the wickets.
Yeah, the Goodwoods now collapsing like 9 pins. There was really no run there, but decided to risk it anyway, and the batsman will have to pay the price.
.46 for 4. Goodwood losing wickets. And the runs really not coming, as you can see in this graph.
Yeah, nothing really much to see in the worm here. The Goodwood's worm is basically lying flat on the ground, basically dead. No more runs coming. At this stage of the innings, as you can see, for the Anglo Easterns, the worm was thriving, really up on an upward trajectory.
Though Anglo Eastern lost 4 wickets, the runs were always coming, and 103 for 4. It's a good score that they put up. Goodwood struggling. The last over coming up. 58 runs needed.
I think there was a run-out opportunity there, but the bowler deciding to give them a chance, opting not to run them out instead. 1 run taken there on the last ball, and the Goodwoods are at 47 for 4 at the end of 6 overs.
Updating when it's showing. Updating when it's showing.
Exactly. I also want to say new batsmen.
Yeah.
57 needed of the last over. Not really on. Shailesh, the new batsman, at the crease. Rajiv with his spinners.
Wonderful attempt that shot mid-wicket, but could only get a hand to it, but pops out in the end. Yeah, at this point, you'll have to say the match is basically over. Required run rate of above 36, and batsmen perhaps can practice a bit of range hitting here.
Trying to swing it down the leg side, but it's so wide. Rajiv to Shailesh, top edge. Ball won't reach the boundary.
Last two balls of the match here. Swings away, but only to long off. Who cuts it down? Only a single there. Now last ball of the match. Of what's been a really one-sided one, actually. A real procession here with wickets falling at regular intervals. No real momentum here for the batsman, Goodwoods. Even in the first innings, the Goodwoods were getting smashed all around the park by the Anglo Eastern batsmen. And as I say that, match is over. The Anglo Easterns win it comfortably.
Rajiv finishing it off with a wicket. Goodwood finishing on 52 for 5. Beaten comprehensively.
Yeah, they lose. Massive loss here by 52 runs. Could only get to halfway of their target. Yeah, welcome back, folks. Conversely, here we're back for the second game of the Seagull Challenge Cup today between Dune Maritime and the executive group. In the first innings, the Dune Maritime managed to put up a score of 79 for 7 wickets lost. And the executive group here, to get the victory, will have to chase at a run rate of 10. I think this is poised equally here for both the teams. The Dune Maritime will have to bowl well here to restrict the executive group.
Dune Maritime 79 for 7. Bhatia, the top scorer for them with 26. Ganesh scored 14 and Mida 7. Those were the top scorers for Dune Maritime. 79, a decent score on this pitch. And considering the heavy outfield. So let's see what executive group can do. First ball of the innings coming up. Stroke away on the offside. Only for a single.
It seems as though the first ball he has overstepped. It looks like the umpire is calling the no ball. Free hit on the second ball already for the Dune Maritime. Not a good start whatsoever. He'll have to bowl with a bit more discipline than that.
The fielders being pushed back. The long on going to the boundary line. Mid wicket also on the line. And that's been hit hard and high for a maximum. It's a good shot.
Over pitches there, real half volley. Allows the batsman to free his arms and hit a massive boundary over long on.
Capitalizing on that free hit. Justin with that 6. Executive group starting well. 9 for no loss after 2 balls. Justin 30 runs in 4 matches. Good strike rate of 130. Can hit those big sixes. It took a while to find the ball. Bharat comes in now. To Justin.
Shorter this time. Tries to pull it away, but gets nothing on that. Dot ball for the Dune Maritime.
Fine leg and square leg area quite vacant. Justin aiming for that region. There he goes again. Swinging. Missing again.
A much better length here by Bharat. Pulling his length back a little. Once again pulls his length back, but unfortunately errs in line a bit, and the wide is called by the umpire.
Wrapped on the pad, ball keeping a bit low, but going down the leg side.
The umpire doesn't seem interested though. There was a loud appeal for the LBW. So the umpire just reckons the ball was doing too much, perhaps going down leg. missing the stumps completely.
Executive Group 11 for no loss at the end of the first over. Decent start. Need 80 runs to win this match. 7 overs left.
New bowler in for the Dune Maritime is Sandeep, persisting with pace here. First ball, Sandeep bowling to Siddharth from the executive group.
Starts with a wide.
Second ball here, Siddharth. Good length, and Siddharth can only get an under edge. And the batsman scamper for a single here on the second ball.
Just in on strike. Kine swings. Wild swing at that one. It's not connecting, but perhaps this is the way to play with just 6.3 overs left. Runs are needed from the top order batsman. Cuts hard. They will go back for the second run.
Shot outside off stump, and the batsman obliges, cuts it hard away over the infield, and they take double. They take a double. Up to that point, I reckon that the bowler has been pretty fantastic, nailing his lines, his lengths. The batsman tried to swing him away, but could not get any bat on it. But in this occasion, drops it slightly short, but more importantly, errs in line, and the batsman makes him pay.
Ball is in the air for a while, but falling short of the fielder. Justin chancing his arm, not afraid to play shots.
Yeah, well, I think the length was still slightly short there, but the line was much better. Only could flay it down the ground. Again, punt strongly down the ground to long off, and the batsman take a single.
So decent over from Anglo Eastern. Just 6 runs conceded by Sandeep. Executive Group 17 for no loss after 2 overs. Still a long way to go. 62 runs needed. 6 overs to win this match. We need at least 10 runs and over from now on.
Yeah, I reckon the run rate is still very much in control for the executive group. And so the Dune Maritime know that not just bowling, they'll have to field well as well. Cut down the doubles, cut it down to singles, and stop the boundaries, take the catches. That's going to be really important here in deciding the outcome of this match. There's a bit of field changes here. A lot more deep fielders on the leg side now. Drops it slightly short, but gets away with it. The batsman only gets a bottom edge onto his own foot, and they take a single.
Tarun Nagpal has played 4 matches, taken 3 wickets, and has bowled quite tightly. Good economy rate. Just 6. This one punched square of the wicket. I think should have pushed for the third run there, the batsman. Ambling across for the second run.
Yeah, wonderful shot, I reckon, that actually by Justin. Yeah, the ball was slightly short, yeah, but he punched it really well to pierce the gap there between point and covers.
This time is down the leg side. A short ball. Justin swivels and sends it over. Square leg for a 6. Beautiful shot. Picked it up well.
The bowler will be disappointed that he knows that is not the length to bowl to this ultra aggressive batsman. He was waiting on that short ball. When it came, gleefully sent it over square leg for another sensational 6.
Aggressive batting from Justin is moved on to 17. This time the ball keeping a bit low. All Justin can do is tap it away on the offside for a single. Runs coming in this over for Executive Group. They need at least 10 runs and over if they are to win this match.
Much better length here, slightly fuller. So batsman could not heave it away leg side, could only get it straight down the ground for another single. Last ball of the over, his team will really need him to finish off well here against Justin, who is bowling too. An umpire is satisfied with it. Seems that it's gone over leg stump. I do not think he's given it a wide. Bye is taken nonetheless.
Justin had already made up his mind to move towards the offside and hit it towards leg. He misses, the wicketkeeper misses, and a bye. Executive Group going okay. 30 runs on the board after 3 overs. That's the run rate they need. 10 runs and over. Actually 50 runs needed in 5 overs for them to win this match. High into
Straight
the air.
up. But thankfully, the ball falls in no man's land. Batsman really gets away with it there. Interesting to see Dune Maritime persisting with spin, the off spin in fact of Ramanjeet in the 4th over. So far this first ball has been exceptional. Not bowling it short, not bowling it too full.
A short ball, but not the right option by the batsman. He should have gone for the shorter square leg boundary. Plays the shot on the offside. All you'll get is a single. Ramanjeet to Justin. And this is a massive 6. The ball going off the ground. Justin getting underneath that ball and sending it soaring over wide, long on for a 6.
Bowls it slightly fuller here. Tries to flay it over long on again, but only gets the outside edge. And unfortunately, it's caught. He'll have to depart here. He'll be gutted there. That ball was again there for the hitting, but could only get the outside edge. And good fielding there. As I said, the fielding will be really important here. They'll have to take the catches, and they do indeed. And Justin will unfortunately have to depart here for a well-made 25. His team will be really thankful for that one. That was an important contribution there.
A quick fire 25 from Justin, 14 balls. He's given his team a good start. Took his chances, was aggressive. Executive group losing their first wicket. 38 for 1 now. Cut away. Only a single. End of the over.
11 runs of that over actually. Still a good one, a very good one for the executive group, courtesy of that six, that massive six by Justin. Seems as though there's going to be more spin to come here to follow.
Tarun Nagpal, the bowler, went for 11 runs in his first over. Swung away towards square leg. Another single. Executive group 42 for 1.
Batsman backed away there, trying to heave it over the leg side again. But unfortunately, the line was not there. The ball was too outside off for him to get any bat on it.
Again, moving towards the leg to play that shot. Out on the off. There's a field at long off. Just one more run to the total. This is a mighty shot. Going off the roof of the pavilion here. Tarun pitching it up. The free swing of his arms. Mode sending it out of the ground for a 6.
Dropped slightly short there. Batsman swivels away and pulls it, but only to square leg for a single. But still, you'll have to say job is done with that one massive 6 for the executive group. 9 runs of this over, and that is the rate at which they need to go to chase this target down.
30 runs needed, 3 overs left. Executive can do it. Going well. As the graph shows, they just need to keep going at 10 runs and over, and they'll be through.
Commendable actually for the executive group. Their worm has been going at a pretty constant rate so far, constantly upwards. And they'll have to go precisely at this rate to chase this target down. Loud appeal there by the Dudes, but the umpire does not seem convinced. I reckon they were appealing for the edge. They reckon the batsman had edged the ball to the keeper, nicked behind. The umpire seemed unconvinced.
Appeal for a caught behind. Both the bowler and the wicketkeeper went up. Shot, getting some bounce. More than 11. Siddharth on 7. Runs needed in this over for executive group. Swings hard. And the fielder takes the catch right on the line. Hitting it straight to the fielder there.
Gone. Modes will have to depart after flaying it straight to long off. And more than the wicket, the Dunes will be very impressed that the first 3 balls they've gone for no runs whatsoever. Each dot ball they know here that is worth its weight in gold.
Executive group losing a bit of momentum.
Yeah, indeed. Every dot ball piles on additional pressure here on the executive group. Especially for the new batsman coming in, he'll have to take his time to get set on this crease. Not a very easy pitch to bat on.
Siddharth has been at the wicket for a while, but he just 7 runs of 9 balls. Should be doing much better. 15 balls left, 30 runs needed. The new batsman walking in is Sumit. Bharat the bowler. And this is struck well. But only as far as the long on fielder who moves across to cut it off. Takes the edge. And the catch has been taken. Spectacular effort there. The ball taking the edge and flying. And taking it low. Superb catch there by the short third man.
Indeed, I agree completely. Wonderful catch by short third man. He'd had to dive forward there slightly to take the catch. And he rose to the occasion. More importantly, another wicket, another dot ball for the Dunes. And more pressure piled on for the executive group here. So far, 5 balls bowled. Only 1 run conceded in this over. Bharat really putting in a shift here. Only 1 run given.
The required run rate going up.
This could be the game changer here very well, this over.
Viraj, the new batsman at the crease. Last ball of this over. Just a single. Dune Maritime will be happy with this over. Just a couple of runs conceded. And it's now the target is 28 runs needed in 2 overs. Executive group can still do it. But Viraj and Sumit will have to come up with some big shots.
Going with spin here again. Anmol, first over for him. Oh, he bowls very quick there. Not much spin, but pitched well. Very quick. Rushes the batsman, who pops it straight in the air but takes a single.
The batsman will have to aim for either the straight boundaries or the ones square like mid-wicket region. Those are the shorter boundaries. Anmol shies at the stump, misses, but keeps the scoring down to a single. Valuable for Dune Maritime. That's a powerful shot. Picked it up well. The ball just going over the fielder there.
I reckon that was a catch actually. It's a difficult catch going over him. He had to jump. Good effort in the end, but not good enough. Ball went for 6 anyway. But this here will not hurt the Dune Maritimes. These singles, these doubles. And the executive group, they know that as well. They'll have to go for the boundaries every ball from here on out.
Again, a cross-batted swipe. Doesn't connect properly. Just a single. 60 for 3. 20 runs needed. 8 balls left. In fact, 19 runs needed. 8 balls left.
Well taken there by the covers fielder. Could only flayed up in the air, flayed up in the offside. And the batsman will have to depart. More pressure piled on for the executive group here. Another wicket, another dot ball, conversely for the Dune Maritimers. Now they need 19 runs in 7 balls. That's almost 3 runs every ball. So, yeah, evidently a lot of pressure here for the these two batsmen who are at the crease right now for the Maritime, for the executive group, pardon.
Dune Maritime taking their time, setting the field. The last over crucial for them. They have 17 runs to play with. We'll have to keep things tight. Ramajit to bowl the last over.
As you can see here, Ramanjeet slightly expensive in his first over. He has more than 11 runs to play with this over though. Just has to bowl in the right areas, and I think this match is almost home for the Dune Maritimers.
Swung away towards the leg side. Just 1 run. Pressure mounting for the executive group. Need 17 runs, 5 balls left. They are to win this match. Swing and a miss. The keeper also misses.
16 now required in 4. That's 4 fours. That's like 4 runs every ball they require from here on out.
Ramanjit to Sumit. Pitched it up. Sumit unable to connect. Should have gone with a full-blooded shot. Claiming a wide. Not really on.
4th ball here. Yeah, it seems as though Ramanjit knows this is basically done. He's having a bit of fun here, deciding to mancate the batsman on the non-striker end.
Ramanjit giving a warning to the non-striker, asking him not to back up too much. And this one is struck hard and high, and it's a huge 6.
That will do really nicely there for the executive group. The first 6 that they require. Now 2 runs, 10 balls, 2 balls, 10 runs required, pardon, for the executive group. The match is still very much not over here.
Probably they'll need 2 more of those shots. Sumit now facing Ramanjit. There swings again, but it's not a 6. Coming back for the second run, and it's a run out.
Yeah, with that, you'll have to say that the match is pretty much over, barring any extras or anything like that. Last ball, 9 required, simply too late. That 1 over of spin 2 overs ago, that really changed the match. I reckon that was the match changer. Before that, the executive group was going really nicely, but now it's all over. Too late. Too much to be done.
Last ball coming up, 9 runs needed. Unless it's a wide or a no ball. It's an accurate ball. Nothing much can be done with it. Executive group finishing on 71 for 5. Falling short by 9 runs. One stage they were going well, and then got stuck.
Yeah, indeed. You'll have to say well-fought victory here for the Dune Maritimes. They win by 8 runs. They really had to fight for that one. The 1 over really changed the game, and other than that, their fielding too has been pretty superb throughout the entire match. And that, I think, made the difference in the end. interesting. We'll let him know later. Lower sum. Volati 515. Oh my god, that's such a really tough one. Honestly, he's at the ball. He bats like this. What is he gonna do? Yeah, it's just what are the two people? First two. KLI. We're right on there to our third match of the Seagull Challenge Cup 2024 between Marine Care and Kine, and it seems as though Marine Care has won the toss and elected to bat first. I reckon that's a very good decision by Marine Care. As we have seen the past two games, the team that's batted first has put a decent score on the board, and that's made it really hard to chase. Easier to defend, I reckon, in this ground. First over being bowled, and it seems as though the two deep fielders for the power play is the long on and deep mid. First ball, bowls it very full there, but gets away with it as a full toss. But the batsman cannot take advantage of it, and they take a single to start the proceedings. Second ball, 1 run taken yet again by Marine Care. Wonderfully driven over the infield. One bounce and it goes for 4. Wonderful shot, slightly over pitched, and the batsman makes him pay.
Both teams in bright red colors. Marine Care.
Well directed short ball there and climbs on him, but unfortunately the fielder makes a meal of it. Dropped in the end. Really rushed the batsman there. Batsman could do nothing but sky it to the square leg in a 30-yard circle. Wonderfully driven, but only to mid-off. Could not pierce the field, and they take a single on the 5th ball. Both batsmen here are known for their aggressive batting. They'll look to come out swinging here as well. Very short here, could not cut it away, but it goes past the keeper. Really should have done better there. And they take a double. We'll have to look to see whether it'll be given as bias. No, it seems as though the batsman might have had a slight nick on it.
Good positive start from Marine Care. 10 runs on the board after the first over. The batsmen not afraid to play their shots, and good running between the wickets. Abhishek and Anuj starting well.
Second bowler for Kine is Akshat with express pace. Starts off slightly wavered here, but gets away with it. Only 1 run taken. Batsman definitely feels like he missed out there. He's letting his frustrations show. He knows he could have swung that over the infield on the leg side. Only one fielder and that too at deep mid.
Akshat to Anuj. Takes the edge. Going for that shot on the offside. The ball flying away for a 4.
Streaky there by the Marine Care, but they'll take runs however they come. And that they came in heaps just now. 4 runs for Marine Care.
Score moving to 15.
Wavered yet again, full toss yet again. This time gets it past the man at square leg and they take a double. The outfield, as we know, is pretty slow here. Batsmen will have to be positive, convert the singles into doubles, and that was good running to get 2 runs.
Check.
Yeah, full toss yet again, but this time slightly lower. It seems that the ball is dipping on the batsman. The bowler might be purposely or intentionally bowling the slow ones to get the dip there. Fifth ball here, another full toss, and this time over the man in the 30-yard circle. 1 bounce and 4 yet again for the batsman. The bowler knows, his team knows in fact, that he'll have to pull his length back slightly here. He's getting a bit too predictable with the full length balls. And this time the batsman obliges, hits it over for a 4.
Marine Care off to a good start. 22 for no loss. 1 more ball left in this over. Akshat again hit hard. Will they go for the second run? There's good running between the wickets.
Indeed, yeah. Even though the batsman swung away on that one, you'll have to say much better from Akshat there, pulling his length back, not going for the full toss yet again. And after 2 overs, Marine Care are at 24 for no loss. Beautiful batting from both the opening batsmen. Really positive start there. And for the Kine, the third bowler in is Stalin.
There's a Stalin who's the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. And here's a Stalin coming up to bowl for K-Line.
Popular name indeed. Tamil Nadu, Russia, everywhere. Stalin seems to be a very popular name.
Stalin has pace, but play down towards third man. 2 runs. These batsmen are good runners between the wickets, and they can easily convert ones into twos. The batsman thinking that the ball would go down the leg side, strikes him on the pad.
Really express pace there by Stalin. I think it caught the batsman off guard. Wraps him on the pads, giving us leg byes, rightfully so.
Actually, it's a dead ball. The batsman didn't offer a stroke, so the umpire asking him to go back. Again, getting good bounce. Stalin quite express pace considering the other bowlers on show here. Generating decent pace and bounce. Tall lad. And that's again a good ball. Batsman can't do much with it.
Indeed, yes. Looks as though Stalin is really troubling the batsman here with his express pace. They have not faced anybody with this kind of pace so far, and they are taking time to get used to it. First time they get proper bat on it, but still hit back straight to the bowler. And it's another dot. Wonderful over here for Kine.
Beautiful over from Kine from Stalin. Good pace. Batsman not really able to do much. Just pitches it up. Another dot ball. End of a good over.
Only 3 runs given in that over. 2 runs off the bat, 1 by. And after 3 overs, Marine Care at 27 for no loss.
Anuj on 17, Abhishek on 9, Marine Care 27 for no loss. Good positive start, but pegged back a little in the previous over. Good over from Stalin for K-line. Square leg fielder being pushed back.
New bowler here.
Wicket.
Sorry, new bowler here for Kine. Mulsamel bowling his first over. First ball bounces over the bat. Batsman could do nothing about it. Good ball to start off for a dot. Much fuller there. Wonderful wearing of length here actually by Mosabel. Batsman again caught unaware. Tried to heave it, tried to throw the kitchen sink at it, but could get nothing on it. Another dot ball to continue. Third ball here. Mosabel to Anuj.
Again trying to swing it away on the offside. Not connecting. Runs suddenly difficult to come by for the Marine Care batsman. The first 2 overs were productive. And now the runs drying out. Pitched up. But only a single. Musammal bowling well. Just conceded 1 run so far in this over. Played away towards square leg. A single.
Still, it looks as though boundaries are hard to come by for both these batsmen here after the blistering start in the first 2 overs. You got to give it to the Kines. After the first 2 overs, they've really pulled it back with some wonderful bowling here, both from Stalin and now Mozamel. Mozamel especially mixing up his lines, his length here. The batsmen have no clue what's going to come next. Cannot preempt it at all. This time, good length. Batsman tries to swing it away, but can get nothing on it. Another brilliant over. Only 2 runs given. And the Marine Care, after 4 overs, are at 29 for no loss.
Marine Care deciding that they need more runs on the board and quickly sending a new batsman in. Who they think can do much better. Tough going for them the last 2 overs. Hitesh, the new batsman coming in. Abhishek batting on 10. Spin now. Rohan coming into bowl for Kine. It's a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket. And another fielder long on.
First ball there, over pitched, but the batsman again could not make the most of it, hitting it straight to deep mid, taking a single only. First ball to Ritesh. This is much better, not a full toss, pulled his length back a bit. And again, Ritesh tries to heave it. But good running, positive running by the batsman to come back for the double.
The running between the wickets has been good so far. Positive. The Marine Care batsman, and this one is swung high for a 6. Hitesh with that 6. He was sent in for just that. Powerful hitter. He had time to get underneath that ball and sends it high over. Wide, long on for a 6. 38 for no loss now. There he swings again. Doesn't connect properly. Square leg fielder comes in. 1 more run to the total.
Fifth ball of the over here to Abhishek. Loud appeal here for stumping, but again, the umpire seems unmoved. But whatever it is, it seems as though Abhishek is batting at 11 of 11 here, strike rate of 100. He'll really have to get a move on here if his team is to get to that pass score of 80, run rate of 10 per over. This will simply not do for Marine Care, batting at a strike rate of 100. But we all know he has a lot of potential and he can still, if the bat ball is given, if he gets a hold of it, it'll still be deposited in the stand there. Slightly sloppy fielding here from Kine, allowing for the batsman to get back for a second. So after 5 overs, Marine Care are at 41 for no loss.
The run rate slowing down a bit. 3 more overs left. They will aim to score at least 75 here. They are to make a match of it.
Well, you know, it's our main man started back for his second over. And again, the express pace. Seems as though it clipped the batsman's pads on the way to the keeper, and the wide is not called.
Good pace from Stalin. Varying his length. The cover fielder being asked to come in into the circle. Hitesh a swing and a miss.
That was just a straight ball there, but yet Hitesh could not get any bat on it. I think it was just done by the extra pace of Stalin. Third ball here, 2 dots so far, brilliant over. This time does get bat on it, but it's only an outside edge which will take the ball to the 30-yard circle. Yet, unfortunate, the batsmen go for the second run, but it does not seem as though there's any run on offer. But good fielding nonetheless by Kine.
Close call actually. The batsman probably just making his ground. The umpire ruling in favor of the batsman there. Stalin. Again, good ball, good bounce. Hitesh can't do much.
Yeah, indeed. Hitesh does not look like he's seeing the ball well, trying to back away, flay the ball over the infield every single ball. Nice flick there actually by Hitesh this time. And the fielder almost gets to it, but unfortunate. Ball bounces just before him and goes through his legs, allowing them to come back for the 2.
It's another good over for Kine so far. Keeping a check on the scoring. Stalin, good pace. Batsman not able to working him away. Again, Hitesh, swing and a miss. 45 for no loss. Marine Care after 6 overs. Will need at least 75 runs on the board.
Yeah, indeed. Run rate has dropped to below 8 here. And these last 2 overs, they'll really have to put in a shift the Marine K batsmen, if their bowlers stand a chance to defend this total. And the Kine, on the other hand, unrelenting, going back to their other economical bowler, Mozamel, for his second. He too has been brilliant in his first, only giving 2 runs.
Musamal with a VP action, and he gets this wicket. Pressure on the Marine Care batsmen. They had to go for the shots, and this is some good bowling from Kine. The pressure telling, and Abhishek, the batsman, was out, trying to clear the infield on the offside, but playing it straight to the fielder there. Stalin and Musamil bowling well. This one another chance for a catch. The fielder misjudging, and it's a run out.
Yeah, this time Hitesh is not as lucky. He'll have to depart just short of his ground there. But on the other hand, good fielding by Kine to restrict it to a single. And Marine Care have lost another wicket. It's 45 for the loss of 2 wickets now.
The fielder misjudged that catch, but his throw was good. Recovered quickly, and sent in a good throw, and a run out effected. Richie, just 4 runs, 4 matches, not in top form. There he goes high. Good attempt at taking that catch. The fielder running in from long off. Nearly got there. But they sprint back for the second run.
Indeed, a good attempt that really covered a lot of ground to get to it. They'll be a bit disappointed perhaps it didn't stick in the end. But good bowling, in fact, from Mozamel. Only 2 runs of that ball. Hits it again to long off, my pardon. Takes a single.
This is good bowling from Musamil. Not easy to get him away. Comes in again. This time another dolly catch which has been dropped. The batsman playing it straight to the fielder there. Drops that catch. Simple catch. Dropped. Last ball of this over from Musamil.
Gets no bat on it at all. Given dot awarded by the umpire. And the Marine Care, 50 runs for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 7 overs. Now their innings seems to really have hit a roadblock here, and have 1 over, hopefully to resurrect it, get to a defendable total.
They started off well, but then second and third and fourth overs, runs really not coming, and then again dipping again as Kine keeping things tight with Stalin and Musamil. Semic-final, the bowler, taking the edge.
He was a bit expensive in his first over, the first over of the match, in fact, but now he's pulling it back much better here for Kine. Only one run, but good line, good length. Really banging it onto the pitch hard here. The slower bounces. A big mix up there. Complete breakdown of communication. And the batsman on strike will have to depart. They were trying to go for the second. One batsman said yes, the other batsman said no. And both batsmen found themselves in the same end. And in the end, the Marine Care will have to pay the price. Another wicket gone for the Marine Care. And they're at 51 now for the loss of 3 wickets.
Kine firmly in control of this game, keeping things tight, not allowing any loose runs. Pressure on the Marine Care batsmen, losing their way. They want runs on the board. It's not easy to come by. Semic-final back for the second over. This is the last over of the innings. The batsman not ready to face him. I think the bail has fallen.
Yeah, anyway, new batsman in for the Marine Care seems to be Goodwood at the crease now. But on strike is the batsman who has been in the crease for longer, Richie, for the Marine Care. Very full there. By Samikar, nobody gets away with it. Batsman hits it straight down the ground, but not with enough timing or not with enough power. And long on does well to cut it off for a single.
Semic-final with a slower delivery there. Batsman not able to read it. The ball also keeping low. Two balls left. Kine won't mind these singles.
Swung away but hit only to mid-on for a single. And this is the last ball of the innings, a very tortured innings for the Marine Care. And even the last ball, no runs given there, dot ball, wonderful end for Kine, you would say. But on the other hand, for Marine Care, very disappointing innings. Nobody could really get going. And even more disappointing considering they were at 24 for no loss after the first 2 overs. But after that, the bowling by Stalin and Mozamel has just been sensational.
Kine would think they've done well on the field, restricting Marine Care to 55 in 8 overs. Kanyal scoring 18 for Marine Care, Gupta 13 and Shaker 13. But they couldn't really accelerate at the end. Good tight bowling from Stalin and Mosamil, and they finish on 55.
Yeah, with this total, you'll have to say that Marine Care will have to bowl exceptionally well to even have a chance to defend this total, which has been way under par here. But as Marine Care and Kine leave the field, 2 new teams enter to start the 4th match of the Seagul Challenge Cup. So the fourth match here for the Seagul Challenge Cup between the Capal Boys and the Epic Coasons, the BW Epic Coasons. Capal Boys have won the toss, in fact, and have elected to bat first.
Epic Coan lineup: Dinesh, Abhishek, Leo, Dheeraj, Amol, Kedar, Rohit, Yogesh, Gaurish, Anant and Mayank. Couple boys winning the toss and deciding to bat. Malawa and Pradeep out in the middle.
First two balls here slightly wavered from the bowler. I'll say the length was there, but maybe the line erring slightly. So the first two balls, 4 runs given by the Epic Coasons. This time the batsman makes an early move towards the wide line, and the umpire does not give it a wide. It's the first dot ball there for the Epic Coasons.
Getting some bounce. Vaibhav. Couple boys still not able to get the bat to the ball.
Much fuller here, but Urs in line once again, and the umpire calls it a wide. So 6 runs of the first 5 balls.
Three runs of this over, basically 3 wides. Nothing scored off the bat.
New bowler for the Coasons is Garish. The deep fielders here for the Coasons seems to be the long on and the deep square leg, very leg side field here set.
First ball being swung away down towards the leg side. The fielder gets to it. 2 runs taken.
It's good here that the off spinner has the protection for the short ball in the form of the deep square leg, and first ball we've already seen that pay dividends. Only 2 runs taken for a short ball that otherwise should have been sent out of the park or gone for 4 at the very least.
There's a square leg and then a long on the line. Gaurish again. Time enough for the batsman to play that shot, but the catch has been dropped. The fielder running in. then spilling that catch. Not an attractive shot played by Malawa.
The first really full ball bowled by Gauricia, and the batsman could not swing it. Tried to heave it, but only got an edge and went behind him. Dot ball. Pulled behind square, but the outfield does not allow it to go to the boundary. So 2 runs taken in the end by the Capal Boys. Fifth ball here by Gaurish. So far it's been a pretty decent over, even with the short balls. But this time he errs in line and the wide is called, rightfully so, by the umpire. 2 runs for the Capal Boys.
This one just over the fielder. Malawa again not timing his shot well. Skying it.
Yeah, it seems as though the Capal Boys batsmen are really struggling to get their eye on the ball here. Couple of loose deliveries, but they could not put them away. And this over, pretty decent for the Epic Oceans. So 14 runs in the end after 2 overs for the loss of 0 wickets.
Couple boys should have really capitalized on this over. Gaurish, 4 matches, has taken just 1 wicket.
Yeah, slightly more defensive field here, pushing another fielder back. This time it's long off. So we have a long off, long on, and a deep square now. Really trying to get him to hit down the ground, hopefully hole out in the deep. Heaves it straight up, but unfortunately falls in no man's land for the Epic Oceans. And 2 runs taken in the end.
Malawa aiming to go big. But not connecting properly. Still, I think not judging the pace of the wicket well. This is a waiver delivery from Kedar.
Yeah, I reckon the ball must have slipped out of his hands there. Really wavered bowling, completely going over the batsman's shoulder. The keeper could not get to it either. And the batsman scamper through for 1 run. Seems as though the umpire has given it a no ball. So yeah, he'll have to re-bowl that one. Apologies, no balls are not counted as extras in the first 6. Unlucky there for the Capal Boys batsman. Hit strongly down the ground, but hits the stumps at the non-strikers end. So no runs taken in the end. Good result for the Coasons. Dot ball. Fourth ball here. Kedar to Pradeep. Bowls it full and tries to heave it away, but beats the bat. Another dot ball.
No rhythm to this Capal Boys batting. Lots of swings and misses. Not getting the timing right. This time plays for a single.
Yeah, on that occasion, a very deliberate attempt there by the bowler to vary his pace, bowls it much slower. The batsman knows he can't heave it without any pace given, so he decides to take the single instead. Smart batting by the batsman. But you reckon that these two will soon have to accelerate much faster. The team is to get to the par score, to get to a decent total. Yeah, and this time goes back to his stock delivery, the quicker one, and goes under the bat. Does not have a lot of bounce. Another dot ball. Brilliant over by Kedar. Only 5 runs given, and the couple boys at 20 for no loss after 3 overs.
Malawa has scored 50 runs in 4 matches. But rather heavy going for him in this innings. Just 5 runs of 13 balls.
New bowler for the Coasans is Anant Narayanan. The batsman only gets a bottom edge there, takes a single. Anant really choosing to give a lot of width here. Interesting decision, but has paid off on the first ball. I think the length is what matters here, and he's bowling at good lengths, not too full, not too short. Straight, no, it falls in front of the fielder, deep square leg. Unfortunate for Anant. And really fortunate for the couple boys batsman. Not timed well at all, and is lucky to get away with that.
The epic Coan bowlers taking the pace of the ball, and the Capal Boys not able to time the shots. The ball not really coming onto the bat. Another shot going high in the air, but falling short of the fielder. This is a catch, a chance. No. The fielder a bit slow to get to it. Tries to take it low, near his ankle.
Yeah, you'll have to say another chance gone begging here. But it's not really hurting the Coasans because at the moment the couple boys are really struggling to find their timing. Again, tries to pull it away, but only to mid-wicket. Lucky there for the non-striker. Took a big start. Did not get run out, thankfully. Yeah, conversely, brilliant over again for the Coasans by Anant. Only 7 runs given. And now the couple boys are reeling really at 27 for no loss in 4 overs. A run rate of just a tad bit over 6.
At the halfway stage, Capal Boys 27 for no loss. Should be doing much better. Their intended shots not really coming off. A lot of the shots skied, but on many occasions just falling short of the fielder.
Yeah, if you look at this graph, it does seem as though the bars are very high, but if you look at the scale, they only go up to 7, 8 runs. So none of the overs actually for the couple boys have gone over that double digit, the 10-run mark. Really struggling here, the couple boys. And we'll have to find a groove hopefully in the latter half of this innings. And a new bowler for the Cousins is Mayank. He only took 2 steps, but that was indeed rapid pace. Did not look as though he was going to bowl at this pace when he took that run up, 3-step run up. A lot of shoulder strength there by Mayank displayed.
This time punched away on the offside. Just a single. Couple boys need the boundaries. Not able to get those big shots going. Mayank again. Attempted pull. Not connecting. This has been the story of the couple boys batting innings so far.
A bit of confusion out there in the middle. The fielding team was appealing for the run out, but the umpires do not seem interested. Seems as though the batsman made his ground in the end. But as it stands, another dot ball for the Cousins, and the couple boys sinking deeper and deeper into trouble here. Short ball pulled, but will it go to the boundary? Does have enough legs? Yep, does seems like it. 4 runs for the couple boys. And they will be heavily relieved here after 3, 4 overs. This is their first boundary. Really struggling to find runs.
This time, Malawa getting it right. Hoisting it over square leg for a 6. Pitching it short. Malawa had already moved across. Got his timing right this time. And a much needed 6 for couple boys.
This is the first time really in the entire match you've seen the couple boys nail a shot. And Malawa seems like he's really standing the wide line. And another one. He blasts another one. This time it was not even short. It's a foolish ball, but he manages to pick it up, picks the length up early, and deposits it over the square leg boundary for another 6. And the couple boys will need plenty more of this kind of batting. This over already going for 17 runs. And after 5 overs, the couple boys are at 44, no loss. And just like that, their run rate has climbed to over 8. Almost 9 in fact.
It's a short boundary on the leg side and Malawa targeting that area. Couple boys 44 for no loss. Yogesh the bowler. Wrapping the batsman on the pad. Few appeals from the fielders. The umpire saying it's a leg by.
Yeah, indeed. It seems as though the ball was perhaps going down leg, tailing away a bit too much. New bowler for the Coan seems to be Yogesh. And his method of delivery seems to be loop it up a bit more. And is a slower kind of bowler. Beautiful bowling there by Yogesh. Pulls his length back, varies his length, varies his pace, bowls it slightly faster, and his team reaps the rewards. After the blistering batting in the previous over, Malawa will unfortunately have to depart, and this is the last thing I reckon the Capal Boys needed. They were just starting to get some momentum, and again it's been snatched away from them, courtesy of some brilliant bowling by Yogesh. Hits the top of off stump. And now the Capal Boys are 45 for the loss of 1 wicket in 5.2.
Pradeep batting on 7. Good bowling from Yogesh. Huck on strike. It's beaten there.
It's been a wonderful plan of action by Yogesh so far. Full, then dragging his length back, bowling it full again. Wonderful varying of his length and line, confuddling the batsman completely. He already got a reward. It remains to see whether he can get another one in this over.
Mistiming the pull shot. Pradeep. The ball falls between the two fielders. So no damage done. This one hit hard. The fielder there at long off. Can't cut it off. It's a boundary.
Yeah, even with that boundary, only 5 runs conceded by Yogesh off the bat in this over. So he and his team will be mighty pleased. After going for 17 runs the previous over, it takes some wonderful bowling to again rest the momentum back away from the Capal Boys, and conversely the Capal Boys will be gutted. They were going really well the previous over, taking down the bowler for 17 runs, but again it seems as though they are in a rut. So after 6 overs, the Capal Boys are at 51 with a loss of 1 wicket. 2 overs still remaining for them to find their groove and hit back. Slight debate here with the Cousins on who to bowl.
Epic Kosan taking their own sweet time, setting the field.
Yeah, but again, the same field as the start. Still a deep square leg and a long on, no change to the field there. Yeah, goes straight up in the air there, and it's caught wonderfully by long off. And Pradeep will have to depart after scratchy 8 runs in 12 balls. Really could not get going, and the couple boys will have to hope that the next batsman in the crease will find his groove much better.
No power in that shot. Just skying it straight to the fielder at long off. Couple boys losing their second wicket. (51 for 2) in the 7th over. Runs not easy for them to get.
Yeah, new batsman in for the couple boys is the southpaw Mahesh.
Kedar to Mahesh. It's a loud appeal. Let's watch that ball again from Kedar.
Yeah, it seems as though while the appeal was strong, it seems as though the ball was pitching outside leg. The umpire, rightfully so, remains unmoved.
Called a wide. Huck stepping out in a bid to hit the ball out of the ground. Missing it. It's too wide. Two runs given for every wide in this tournament.
Wonderful mix of a pace here, much faster from Kedar. The ball, I think, just slightly going underneath the bat there. Fuller as well. But that one, the batsman has completely latched onto and has hit a massive 6 over the deep mid-wicket region. I would say the ball was not even that short. It's just the batsman picked up the length immediately and deposited that in the stands for a massive 6.
Couple boys now 61 for 2. 2 balls left in this over. Kedar's figures damaged a bit. And under pressure, he bowls a wide. Down the leg side.
Could this be the start that the couple boys needed after that 6 and now wide? Seems as though the runs are flowing again. The couple boys will really hope that they can continue on with this momentum that they just got.
Gone stepping out. Mahesh in a bit to send that ball over the long on fence. Doesn't connect. 64 for 2, couple boys. Last ball of this over coming up. Mahesh connects this time. There's a fielder running around. but they get back easily for the second run. Good running between the wickets.
He tried to heave that one over long on, but unfortunately the timing was not there. But positive running nonetheless to come back for 2 runs. Good over for the Capal Boys, you would say, after the last 2 overs being a bit glacial. And they are at 66 now after 7 overs. It remains to see whether they can get to the coveted 80 mark, the required run rate of 10, then required for the Coans. 14 runs required to get to that score. Last over here, the team has entrusted to Yogesh, who has bowled a brilliant first over, in fact. In fact, if not for that last ball four, he would have only given 1 run. So really commendable bowling. He'll hope he can continue here with the second. Unfortunately here, it seems as though it's been a bit wavered, bowling a bit too wide outside off.
Yeah.
And the keeper too cannot collect it, and the batsmen scamper for 1 run. So 3 runs of the first ball. So this will be the first legal delivery if he bowls it well. And yes, he does mix up his lengths, and it pays dividends for the epic Coasans. He bowls it way shorter. And the batsman, I do not think, was expecting that, or got rushed by the pace and can only get an edge, which goes straight to the keeper.
Dune Maritime and Kine already making it to the semi-finals of this tournament. They'll play the first semi-final later in the afternoon. The match likely to start at 2:15 p.m. Dune Maritime doing really well, winning all their 4 league games. Kine losing a match. And then the other 2 semi-finalists will be decided a bit later.
Yeah, well, it seems that Yogesh, on the other hand, has bowled a no ball. And so it's a free hit. Unfortunately, they cannot capitalize. Good comeback delivery by Yogesh, bowling it really full, not allowing the batsman to get underneath it. Loud appeal there for a run out, but it seems as though the umpires are unmoved. So in the end, it would take good result for the Capal Boys.
It'll be an interesting matchup. Kine versus Dune Maritime in the first semi-final. Both teams have a mix of experience and youth in their ranks. 2 more runs to the total. Capal Boys now 75 for 3 in the last over. 2 balls left. Swing and a miss. 75, an okay score on this pitch. But Capal Boys really not going in this innings. Sort of start-stop kind of innings. No great fluency to this innings.
Yeah, indeed, there have been bursts. We have seen moments of brilliance of them hitting massive sixes, but there have also been moments where they've lost wickets, it clumps, and that's kind of been the story of Capal Boys innings today. And last ball here, they'll really hope to finish off on a high, play a boundary, a 6 or a 4. But unfortunately, a good ball again, well-directed short ball to the body, and the batsman, it's just too good for the batsman. Batsman could not pull it away. And they'll have to settle for a single, bringing their final total up to 77 for the loss of 3 wickets. A decent total, you'll say, on this pitch. Still very defendable with good bowling.
Epic Coan with a rather ordinary bowling lineup. Will believe that they have done well to restrict Capal Boys to 77 for 3 in 8 overs.
Yeah, and as we say that, we waste no time in continuing our third match, second innings for that, between the Marine Boys and Kine.
Marines scored 54 for 3 in the 8 overs. Kine have 8 overs to reach their target. They have a strong batting lineup. Semi-final. They'll play Dune Maritime in the semi-final, the first semi-final of this tournament later in the afternoon. Kine opening with Semic-final and Stalin. Semic-final open their bowling too.
Yeah, as we look at Semikanu's stats here, 4 matches played, 60 runs, not bad. And the amazing thing here is the strike rate. In fact, 236. That shows he goes hard at the bowlers. Any width given, any shot of length, he punishes them fully. First ball here, bowler starts off with a wide, slightly wavered, 2 runs. Yeah, it's important to note here that Marine Care is not defending a lot of runs. They have to be absolutely tip-top, absolutely perfect with their lines and length here, the bowlers. That will simply not do. The wides down the leg side, stuff like that.
Kumud bowling the first over. Game string down the leg side. Two more runs conceded. Kumud has played 4 matches. Not an impressive record. No wicket yet. And has been conceding more than 9 runs an over. But this time he gets a wicket. A short missed time by Semic-final. Skies it. And he scored.
Yeah, change in fortunes here for Kumud after getting no wickets in the first 4 matches. High economy as well. Real change in fortunes. Both the short ball and Samikanu can only sky it straight to short mid. And K-Line have lost their first wicket. But still not a lot of pressure on them because they know they do not have a lot of runs to chase as well. Only 51 more runs required to get in 7.4. The new batsman in for Kine is Abhishek.
First wicket falls for Kine. 4 for 1. Abhishek, the new batsman in. This is good bowling from Kumud. Keeping it close to the batsman. No room there to play down on the offside.
Yeah, but even so, based on the field that Marine Care have set, it seems as though both the deep fielders on the offside. And so I would say that Kumud was actually quite lucky that the batsman mistimed it on second ball to get out. And here, the Marine Care appealing once again for a caught behind, but again, the umpires are unmoved. Does not seem as though there was a nick on it. But so far, a wonderful over by Kumud for 5 balls is bowled. Hopefully, he can finish it off well for his team.
The batsman needs his helmet adjusted. The strap being adjusted. In comes Kumud. Again a swing and a miss. Close shave actually. The ball just missing the stumps. Good over from Kumud. Conceding just 4 runs in that over.
Brilliant start here by the Marine Care. This is exactly what they needed to have even a shot at defending this total. Only 4 runs conceded, and that too both were wide. None off the bat here. Conversely, the K-line batsmen, they know that this is not going to be very easy. Marine Care have come out with a determination to defend this target. So far, other than the 2 wides, the lengths have been varied very nicely. And they've been bowling most importantly to their fields. Now there's been a change in field actually. Long on goes deep. More protection on the leg side.
Stalin generated a lot of pace with his bowling. Let's see now whether he can add speed to this K-line innings. They need some momentum. Again a rather tentative prod outside the off stump. The ball is wide.
Just like Kumud, this new bowler Anuj too has started off with 2 wides. Remains to see whether just like Kumud he'll get another wicket here. No, unfortunately he cannot. He bowls another wide. Really erring in line here. And the batsman also scamper away for a single. So 3 runs conceded off that ball. After the shift put in by Kumud, his team will be really disappointed. He really needs to keep it tight at the body. Do not give the batsman anything to work with.
Anuj, decent pace. Steal a single. Good running between the wickets. Twelve for 1. K-line needing 55 runs to win this match. They did quite well as a bowling unit. But this one again off the top edge, flying to third man. Stalin not in control of his shot.
Yeah, the third man seems to have been kept really fine here, and that has worked so far for Marine Care. But I reckon these two balls are much better than his first two. At the body, not much width given. Yeah, that one a bit more width given, but flayed over the infield. Still a decent result for Marine Care.
Hesitating over the second run. Strong appeal for a run out. The square leg umpire saying no. Had a close look at that one. Kine batsman strategizing. Discussing how can they increase the run rate. Just been singles and twos for them. And then benefiting from wide balls. So Richie comes in the bowl now.
Yep. First ball, Richie to Stalin. A lot more protection here on the leg side. There's cow corner, deep square leg, and long on now. As Stalin tries to flay that over the cow corner's head for a six, but does not get much on the bat.
Strong appeal and it's been given. Batsman caught down the leg side. Trying to flick. And that decision going in favor of Marine Care. Richie with that wicket. Abhishek will have to go back. Caught down the leg side.
Yeah, as rightfully said, another turning point in the match here. Second batsman dismissed for K-Line. And slight relief for Marine Care with the second wicket of the innings. Good bowling by Richie. Really mixed up his length. This time bowling really full. And the batsman could not get under it. Takes an edge on the way and the keeper does the rest. Change in the field here. Deep square leg has come to the 30-yard circle. A bit more protection on the offside. New batsman for K-Line, Sudesh.
Sudesh playing a defensive shot there, but not connecting properly. Hit on the pads.
Yeah, indeed, no leg movement there whatsoever, and it's a brilliant ball on the other hand by Richie. This time cut away behind point, third man stops it cuts it to a single. Decent fielding by Marine Care. The important thing to note here is that the Marine Care has gotten a lot more energized here. I think they are sniffing something. They're sniffing a few more wickets here. It's rightfully said, one brings two, two brings four. They're looking and they're hunting for more wickets, courtesy of brilliant bowling by Richie.
Stalin going for a mighty hit. Missing out. Richie has conceded just 2 runs in this over so far. Has taken a wicket. The last ball coming up. Third man being asked to go final. This one again. A shot. The offside. Missing.
Third ball. Again, lobs it much slower, much fuller. Batsman only plays it, gets an outside edge. Thankfully, it goes over the infield. And what is this? Miscommunication. Comedy of errors out there in the middle. The batsman decided to take the single, did not decide to take the single. A lot of messes up from both sides. Both K-Line and Marine Care have nobody but themselves to blame. But in all the confusion, K-Line comes out on top. The batsman should really have been run out there, and it remains to see whether Marine Care will regret this. Fourth ball pulled away, but not much timing on that. Goes to deep square, who cuts it down for a single. But so far, even with all the confusion, you have to say it's been a decent over for Marine Care. Only 5 runs given of the first 4 balls. Another slower ball, but a lot of width given outside off stump, and the batsman obliges, flaying it over the infield. Slight error in the field allows them to come back for 2 runs. And when the target is very small, every run matters. And the Marine Care knows that. They have to be better here. Way too short now by Nikhil, but gets away with it. Good result, brilliant result for Marine Care. A bit of awkward bounce. Yeah, after 4 overs, K-Line at 26 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Kine need 55 to win this match. The runs coming, but not at a rapid pace. Slight dip actually in the scoring rate. As Hitesh comes in the bowl now. The target is 29 runs needed. 24 balls left. Actually just ran a ball, and this time it swung well over square leg for a 6. Sudesh with that shot.
Wonderful shot there for K-Line by Sudesh. And this will really help to ease the pressure. You get the sense that it's only slightly short, but what he really earned in there was the line, allowing Sudesh to swivel away and pull it for a massive 6 over deep square leg.
Hitesh again shot, this time pulled away. Only to the fielder that shot fine leg. Straight to him. "22 runs needed now. 22 balls left. Run a ball. East away on the offside. Stalin rather slow with the bat. He was fast with the ball. Stalin 5 runs of 10 balls.
Yeah, on that occasion tries to flick it away, but only gets the leading edge. He gets lucky there, quite lucky there, that it doesn't carry to the bowler or the fielder at short covers.
Hitesh swings, Sudesh swings. I think the ball hit the keeper on the helmet. Umpire calls it a wide. Keeper is all right. Taking that ball in the...
Goes straight up in the air. Will it be caught? No, lands just in front of the fielder in the deep end on the offside. A lot of power on that shot, but the ball only went straight up. But still, you'll have to say a good over, great over in fact for Kine. 13 runs coming off that over.
Kine 39 for 2. And now they need 16 runs from 18 balls to win this match. Kine already through to the semi-final of this tournament.
Yeah, indeed. So that's one pressure gone, and secondly, they'll know that they have to get this target at less than run a ball now. So that's another huge load taken off their shoulder, at least for this match. Yeah, but we always knew with a minuscule target like that, one over, one big over is all it takes to completely take the match away from the opponents. And this match, it turned out to be Hitesh's over. Unfortunate for Marine Care. Anuj here for Marine Care bowling his second over. And you get the feeling that he'll have to do something extraordinary here to even give his team a chance in these last three.
Kine surely wouldn't want to go into the semi-final with a loss. Will try hard here to win this match. 39 for 2. Need 16 runs. They have 17 balls to reach that target.
Yeah, another play, another miss. 2 dot balls on the trot here for Anuj. And it seems as though there's a glimmer of hope for the Marine Care fieldsmen. They seem to be energized once again. They sniff something perhaps. Third ball here, Anuj to Sudesh.
And the ball flying towards third man and the fielder making a mess of it. Conceding a boundary. The captain quite unhappy with the fielder there, third man. 4 more runs to the total. The target now, the winning target now down to 12 runs. 1 more single taken. It's 11 runs needed now for KL to win, Kine to win this match.
Yeah, once again shows the importance of fielding here actually. It was going really well until that 4 runs was conceded, and now the field looks a bit depressed again. But the ball here pops straight up in the air. Could this be the moment? No, it can't. It's put down by the fielder in the 30-yard circle. Again, the captain seems mighty unimpressed with his field here. They really have to do better to support the bowler who's really putting in a shift here. So far, he's mixed up the lengths. The pace has been up there as well, really rushing the batsman onto the shots. But unfortunately, the field is not supporting him.
Rather sloppy fielding from Marine Care. A boundary conceded when it should have been just 1 run, and then a catch drop. So end of that over. "12 balls left. Kine need 10 runs. Well within their reach. Kine can win it.
Yeah, 6 runs of that over. A decent over, you would say, for Marine Care. But an over that should have only gone for 3 runs and a wicket perhaps. And the K line here inching ever closer to the target. Rightfully said, only 10 runs now required of 12 balls.
Stalin deciding that he doesn't want a helmet now. Not much bounce for the Marine Care bowlers. In comes Kumud. Kumud to Stalin. Again hit high.
Yeah, first ball. The ball was there to be hit actually. It was a nice dolly. It was a full toss. Not that low, in fact, as well. But only got the toe end of the bat on the ball. And you would say it's another drop. A difficult catch, but a catch nonetheless. Dropped by the long on fielder. 1 run taken.
Wrapped on the pad, a strong appeal. Not given. They steal a single leg by. Ball appears to have be going down the leg side. The umpire not impressed with that appeal.
Third ball here from Kumud. Another full toss. This time hit, but only to the fielder in the deep and the offside. So far, 3 balls, 3 runs. Even though it's been pretty decent by Kumud, he has to do even better here to really stem the flow of runs. Dots is really what they required at this stage.
7 runs needed, 9 balls left. Kumud coming in. And it's a wide. String down the leg side.
Yeah, makes it even easier now for K Line. So now 5 runs required of 9 balls. Really one hit away now, you would say, K Line.
And they do it in style. Rather, it's a boundary. So 1 more run needed. That's been pulled away for a 4. Good shot from Sudesh.
Indeed, indeed. You would say it was a standoff, and one team, the Marine Care, has finally cracked here, allowing K Line, barring any oddities, to take the win here comfortably. So 1 run required now of 8 balls.
Swing and a miss. Still 1 ball left in this over. Seven balls left. Key line need 1 run for victory. Key line already through to the semi-final. This is wide. And the D done Kine in the end winning this match with an over to spare. Stalin was at the wicket till the end, but really didn't get going. Smerin cares 54 for 3, not enough. As Kine finish on 56 for 2 with an over to spare.
Your team. Champions is gonna win, man. So you're now getting the spot. Unfortunate. He's bowling with fine though. No, you are more likely to replace Roshan now. You should be.
Roshan's the captain.
Yeah, you should replace him now.
Not Duel. Duel hit 50, bro. No worry.
Who's Jewel?
Their player, like captaincy.
Is he our team or their team? Oh, okay, then. I'm not very far of Roshan. Roshan is 0. That's amazing. Actually, Srini is there. 28 of 18. Actually, maybe not. He got 1 wicket.
Number 8 batsman got 41 balls.
Yeah, he might be.
Man did 6 sixes, bro. What are you talking about?
What? How is he still end up at 53 or 41?
6 sixes, 4 boundaries.
4 boundaries. 4 fours.
3 was sorry.
And he still ended up at a strike rate of like 120. He's not running at all.
12, 48. He hit 5 runs of run.
Srini ended up at 28 of 18. That's like a strike rate of like 170. I think they might select Srini for a balance to be good. He's looking really good now.
Is he playing though?
He's going for the trials though.
I think he's not going for it.
Capal Boys opening their bowling. The wicket of the first ball. Dheeraj going hard on the offside. He's caught there. Covered. Cover fielder taking the catch.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Capal Boys needed. First ball and a wicket. And conversely, this is a lot of pressure piled on early on the Coan, the epic Coans.
Epic Coan needing 78 to win this match. Losing their first wicket in the first ball.
Yeah, exactly. It's not in a negligible total, 78. They still need to go at a run rate of almost 10, and this will not help things at all. Wonderful bowling here by the opening bowler. Tempting him to go for that shot, and he does. He obliges, but can only find the fielder at mid-off.
So that's the league table. Anglo Eastern and Kine sitting pretty at top of Group A with 10 points each. And Group B, Dune Maritime have 12 points. And in second place is Marine Mavericks with 6 points. But Executive Group also have 6 points. But they have played a match more.
Second ball here. Good length. Tried to pull, but it was not short enough, I reckon, to pull. Can only get it to the fielder at short mid wicket.
Amol, the batsman, in at 3. With Perumal now taking a wicket of his first ball. This time goes wide outside the off stump. Two more runs to the total. Amol, 16 runs in the tournament so far. He's played 4 matches. Decent strike rate, 106.
That ball was there for the hitting. In fact, it was a half volley, but I think the batsman was slightly too early on that shot. Only got a dot. This time erring in line. It'll have to be called a wide. 2 runs for the batting team.
Perumal also has played 4 matches. No wicket yet in this tournament. 5.2 is economy rate. This time swung away towards the leg side. They'll get a single.
Yeah, indeed. Even though he has not gotten any wickets, actually this was his first wicket in the tournament. He has been very economical in this entire tournament. And that's something his team will definitely prize, definitely value.
Actually, his statistics not updated. He got a wicket this first ball in this match, which was his first wicket in this tournament.
New bowler is Malava.
Pulled away. There's no fielder there. A deep mid wicket, and it's a boundary. Malava hit 2 huge sixes when he batted, conceding a boundary now here with his first ball. BK 9 for 1.
Yeah, and now there's a change of field. Incredibly reactionary. The deep mid wicket is placed for that ball. This time goes much fuller. Nice varying in length. A bit of miscommunication. Decided to take a double and they reach home safe. Good result in the end for the Coasans.
Rather clumsy fielding there by the fielder at long off. In comes Malava, bowling to Abhishek. 10 runs on the board. 68 runs more needed. Epic Kozana to win this match. This time driven long off for a single.
Fourth ball here by Malava to Abhishek, who will be facing his first ball here of the match. Wonderful bowling there by Malava. Good length, not too short, not too full, and the batsman could only try to play it over the fielders in the offside, the fielders in the 30-yard circle, but got no bat on it, and it's another dot ball. Good result for the bowling team.
Two balls left in this over. Just pushed for a single. Amol and Abhishek, the batsmen at the crease. Epic Kosan could do with some big hits, but it's been tight bowling by Malawa so far. Though he gave away a boundary, his first ball has come back strongly. Ends his over with a dot ball.
Yeah, at the end of 2 overs, the Epic Kosans 12 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Slightly sedate start by them, and they'll know that they have to keep going. They have to go much faster here. In fact, the required run rate climbing up now to 11 runs per over. On the other hand, for the Capal Boys, Perumal bowling his second over. His team seems to have been mighty impressed by his first, giving him the second on the trot.
Perumal with his second over. Wrapped on the pad. Batsman thinks that he got his bat to it. It's a close call. The umpire giving him out.
Yeah, the batsman is not impressed at all. He seems very infuriated, in fact, by the umpire's decision. But unfortunately, he will have to walk. He thinks it was a no-brainer. He thinks there was a lot of bat involved there. But the umpire seems to have missed that, and he has given it out. And the umpire's decision will stay. Unfortunately, the batsman will have to walk. The Epic Kosans here sliding deeper and deeper into trouble, and conversely Perumal here picking up his second wicket. Started with 0 wickets before this match and has picked up 2 on the trot here. Second ball here by Perumal.
It's getting a bit difficult for Epic Kosan now. Couple boys bowling the right length, giving a little away. The Epic Kosan batsman will have to force the pace. Unable to do so far. Slower one from Perumal.
Yeah, it was quite evident actually just from his run-up. He slowed down his run-up immensely. So it was pretty clear that the slow one is coming. But it looks like it beat the batsman anyway. It did bounce a lot as well. It stayed low.
The scat spill. Faster ball from Perumal. Hit hard, but straight to the fielder there. Position exactly for that catch. Low shot, and he drops that catch.
Yeah, indeed, sharp chance there, but he should have taken it, given Perumal 3 wickets. This is the first run of the over, hit strongly to long off. So it's been a wonderful over so far for the Capal Boys, in fact. Only 1 run in 5 balls. And the required run rate for the Epic Kosan sliding even higher to 12.58. Last ball to Amol. Wonderfully driven. Will long off, cut it off. Yes, he does. Good fielding there, actually, by the Capal Boys. Keeping it to 2 runs.
End of that over, and Capal Boys on top in this match. BK 15 for 2. They now need 63 runs. 5 overs left. The task's a bit difficult for them now. More than 12 runs needed. An over.
Malawatu back to bowling is second. Captain seems to have a lot of trust in these opening bowlers, bowling them 2 back to back. It's the first ball, Malawatu Kedar. Yeah, Kedar can only back away there and try to heave it over the leg side fielders, but gets none of it.
The long on being pushed back. Malawa thinks that Kedar is targeting that area. Pitches it up. Kedar goes through with that shot. And yes, it's a 6. Kedar pitched it up right in the slot. Rather, Malawa pitches it up and right in the slot for Kedar. Free swing of his bat. And it's 6 more runs to the total.
Yeah, finally the Epic Kosans nailing one. Beautiful timing there to hit it, to drive it over long off a massive maximum. And is this the shot that they need to get their innings back on track, get some momentum here? Third ball a bit wavered there by Malawa, bowling a massive wide down the leg side. Yeah, but still not much pressure here on the Capal Boys, because the Kosans still need to go at a run rate of 12, over 12.
Malawa to Kedar. Kine is swings hard. There's a fielder there. Stops the ball from going over the line. Just a single. Epic Kosan now 24 for 2 in the 4th over. Need 54 more runs to win this match as Amol takes strike.
Wonderful change in length there, bowling much fuller. But at the same time, he also varied his pace. So the batsman was way too early on that shot, getting an outside edge. Scamper for 1 run there. And with that, he'll be bowling his last ball of this match. His team will really sorely hope he can finish it off well here. Yeah, so Malawa to Amol, last ball of the over. Loud appeal there by the Capal Boys, but I think the umpire reckons it was going over. It was a brilliant ball though to finish it off. Good length, angling in middle, at middle. And after 4 overs, the Epic Coans are at 26 for a loss of 2 wickets.
Four overs left, 52 runs needed. The run rate dropping. Epic Coan will have to come up with big hits, and this one is swung away down towards the leg side. Fielder giving hot chase. 2 runs.
Yeah, yet again, we can see the IE outfield really not supporting the batsman here. They'll have to run way more positively once they hit it to that region. It's very hard to hit it for force over there. Only thing you can do is clear it all the way, go for sixes. So this is the first bowling change for the Capal Boys. It's Jihad. Inventive there. Good shot by the Epic Coan batsman. Playing an uppercut, getting it over the infield.
Scooped over the infield. 2 more runs to the total.
Yeah, third ball here, Jihad to Kedar. So far, it's been a decent start for the Epic Coans actually. 4 runs of 2 balls. They'll have to get 1-2 boundaries in this over, hopefully to alleviate the pressure on their team right now. That will do nicely. Brilliantly hit over long on for a massive 6. He was trying to hit that over. He was trying to hit that leg side actually, but managed to get it straight. And with the power of Kedar, takes it way over the boundary for a massive 6. This will really help to ease the pressure for Epic Coans right when they needed it.
Kedar falling away as he goes for that shot, but times it perfectly. And it's a big 6. The 6 coming at the right time. So 18, 21 balls left. 42 needed.
Yeah, and as you can see, that 1-6 has put some pressure on the fielding side actually. You can see players going up to the bowler, advising him perhaps on the length, the lines to bowl. I do not think that was the worst ball actually, but the batsman just got on top of him. Same ball bowled this time, does not clear the boundary. Falls in no man's land and the batsman take a single.
.37 for 2. Epic Coan. In comes Jihad. Get wrapped on the pads, but ball going down the leg side.
A leg bye taken here by the batsman. So last ball here for Jihad. Slightly expensive, but he'll hope he can finish off well.
Full toss. And that's been put away, but it won't reach the boundary. Thick grass there near the boundary line, not aiding the batsman, though it's a good throw that came in. The batsmen were through with that run.
I reckon he got quite lucky there actually. It's a very high full toss. The umpire does not call it a no ball, and his team will be perfectly fine with that one. At the same time, the ball does not go to the boundary either. Only 2 runs taken. So after 4 overs, the Coans are at 40 for loss of 2 wickets. And I think the pressure now has been reversed. Slight pressure on the fielding side. You can see a bunch of worried faces, bunch of circumspect faces after that over. They know that they'll have to bowl exceptionally well here.
Runs coming. Epic Coan needing 38 runs to win this match. 18 balls left. That's 3 overs left. Need more than 12 runs an over. That's possible the way they are batting now. Hit hard. And the fielder putting in a dive. Failing to stop it. It's a boundary.
And this will do really nicely for the Coans here. First ball boundary, alleviating the pressure for their team even further. Nice start to the over. Much better length there. The ball was in good length. The batsman tried to heave it away to the leg side, but only got an under edge. Still, the batsman do well to take a single on that ball. So 5 runs of the first 2 balls of this over.
There's a fielder on square leg boundary. Fine leg being pushed a bit back. A short mid wicket and a long on.
Third ball here. This time the bowler kind of sprays it wide, erring in line a bit. I think with the field set mostly leg side, most of the deep fielders on the leg side, he'll have to bowl at the body, try to get him to hole out in the deep here. Not good bowling, that gives him a lot of width, and he obliges flaying it over the infield, and they come back for 2 runs.
Pitching it up, Pradeep, allowing the batsman to free his arms and struck it away on the offside. 49 for 2 now. Epic Coan. 29 runs more needed. Again, the batsman with that shot falling away as he hits towards the offside. 50 now on the board. 13 balls left. 28 needed.
Last ball for Pradeep. Can he finish it off well? Yeah, he can. That is heaved away to the leg side, but with no real timing. And the batsman will have to settle for only 1 run. Last thing they want here is a run out, bring a new batsman to the crease. And so that takes their score to 51 after 2 overs in 6. After for the loss of 2 wickets in 6 overs. And they need 27 here in the last 2 overs. A very uphill task for the Coans. But still, very possible. The bowlers know they'll have to bowl well, bowl at the right areas here. And if you look at the worm chart, it reflects that they're neck and neck at this stage. Just that the Capal Boys really accelerated in the last 2 overs, and Coans know that they will have to stand any real chance of chasing this total here.
Around 15 runs in the over will do well for Coan. Epic Coan needing 27 runs from 2 overs. 12 balls left in this match. They're on 51 for 2. Kida going well on 24 from 16 balls. Namolan 17 from 16 balls. He'll take strike as Mahesh comes into bowl.
Yeah, first over for Mahesh here. A lot of pressure on this team because they know that it's still their match to lose. First ball bowls it short and it's heaved away over the leg side for a massive 6. This is not what the Capal Boys needed first ball. Bowls it short, bowls it slow, and the batsman, it was very easy for the batsman actually, just had to get some bat on it.
When taking his own sweet time to walk in. No. 58 for 4. This one top edge. The single. Eight balls left. 19 runs needed.
Yeah, another short ball there for the fourth ball, but I think that was much better guided. That was on the off stump, harder to play, harder to pull. Batsman could only get an outside edge there. Much fuller, much better the bowling here. Batsman can only drive it to long off for a single. No, they take 2 runs. Good positive running here by the Epic Coans. So that brings us to the last ball of this over, and so far Mahesh has conceded 10 runs. So I would reckon that as long as this ball is not a boundary, it's a pretty decent result for the Capal Boys.
Hard swing at that one, misses it totally. So now the last over coming up, 17 runs needed. Looks like it's going to be a bit difficult for Epic Coan. The second semi-final also decided. It will be going to be between Anglo Eastern and Marine Mavericks. Kine and Dune Maritime to play the first semi-final. And Anglo Eastern and Marine Mavericks to play the second one. Be played later in the afternoon.
The team here has chosen Pradeep to bowl the last over. He's been a bit expensive in his first over, but the captain still has all his faith in him. First ball here, he starts off with a wide. He'll have to do a bit better here. Much better bowling. Beautiful fielding as well in the inner circle there by the man at mid-on to dive and stop the ball from reaching the long-on fielder. So 3 runs of the first ball. Is this travelling? Unfortunate, it's been spilled by the fielder here. But they get a run out in the end. A lot of miscommunication in the middle actually. They were deciding whether to go for the single. They said no, yes, and in the end, the hesitation has cost them. The batsman will have to walk back to the pavilion.
Lot of action there, a miscatch, and then the batsman trying to come back for the second run, and there's a run out.
Yeah, I'll have to say good result in the end for the Capal Boys. And the lights are almost out for the epic Coans here. They require 14 runs of the last 4 balls. Beg your pardon, 13 runs of the last 4 balls. Positive running there. They needed that second run, and they take it to 2 runs of that ball. 11 runs required of the last 3 balls.
The bat hitting the pitch. There was a noise, but not really an edge. Though the Capal Boys claiming a catch.
11 of 2 required here. The only way to do this, 2 sixes, 1 6 1 4 for a draw.
And his ball. Pradeep pitching it up. Gets a wicket.
Yeah, indeed, beautiful bowling here by Pradeep. Does not allow the batsman to get underneath at all. Batsman tried to heave that down the ground. The ball goes underneath his bat, and he has to walk. He has to pay the ultimate prize. And yeah, it's all over here for the Epic Coans. They fought valiantly, but in the end, they end up 11 runs short here. The Capal Boys win by 10 runs, and yet another victory for the team that bats first. Got a wicket by SP. Roshan got a run out. That's his only contribution. commentate.
Nah,
I will proceed to commentate.
happily commentate.
Come, go, take the mic. Nobody even knows if you can commentate. Say something. Who are the two teams? What, TK and TS? TK and KC. What's the other team? Bowl.
They're getting annoyed. Matches are back to back.
Back to back.
Really no break at all.
Yeah. First ball coming up in this match. TK versus MOL. TK in the yellow shirts. Bowling. The first ball struck away for 2 runs.
Oh, yeah.
Ritvik, the ball taking the edge.
Ritvik a bit unimpressed there. It's a loud edge carried straight to the keeper, but unfortunately it was put down. Batsman gets a second life here.
Ritvik again. A swing down the leg side by Arun. Rick with 3 matches, a wicket, and an economy rate of 8.67. One more run to the score. MOL 3 for no loss. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, indeed, the ball's really skidding on here. The past 2 balls you've seen it go under the bat.
It's a good ball from Ritvik. The keeper not gathering it properly. Concedes a bye.
Yeah, Ritvik really bowling quickly there. As an off spinner. I think that pace might be above, close to 100 there. But first over, MOL 4 runs without no loss for no loss. Misfield there by the fielder at covers, allowing the batsman to sneak a single.
MOL 5 for no loss. The second over. The keeper chasing the ball down. But it's 4 byes. Bireshwar string down the leg side. The keeper has been rather shaky so far. Catch drop. They're not gathering the ball properly, conceding a bye. And now 4 more byes.
Yeah, indeed. And conversely, the bowlers have been bowling really well. Really let down by the keeping here. 11 runs given, most of them were due to unforced errors by the keeper.
Sandeep and Arun at the crease. MO 11 for no loss. Second over coming up. Bireshwar to Sandeep. Played away on the offside. 2 runs.
I think Bireshwar here is bowling really well, keeping the lines and lengths very tight, especially the line. It's always been over off stump here. Even the previous ball, the batsman found it really hard to cut it away. Again, over off stump. Beautiful bowling here by Bireshwar. He could have been a lot more economical had he gotten better support in the field. Point could have done better there. The keeper spilled a few. Yeah, he's trying his best here to revive this innings for his team.
There'll be a lucky draw later in the evening. So those players and guests here at the IA ground, they can deposit their cards or names in the bowl that's in the scorer's tent. You get a chance to win big prizes, which will be announced later in the evening. So go for it. You could be the lucky person today. Lucky draw later in the evening. MOL 14 for no loss after 2 overs. Scorching out, hot out there in the middle.
Yeah, there was a bit of cloud cover earlier in the day, but now the clouds have completely gone. And it does look scorching hot there. Sun's out. It'll be harder for the fielders as well. Sun is directly in their eyes. We'll hope they got their shades on. There seems to be a bit of trouble with the keeper, umpire, and the fielder discussing something. Well, looks like there'll be a change in keeper actually, will there?
The original keeper was struggling a bit, and looks like he's been replaced. Bit slow in his movements. Dropped a catch and also conceded 4 byes. Though that ball was down the leg side.
So third change here for TK. New bowler coming in is Senthil. First ball, good ball. There's a tight line. Batsman could only guide it away to the vacant point region there.
The semi-finalists already decided in this tournament. TK and MOL not among the semi-finalists.
Third ball here, a lot fuller. pushed to the fielder at mid-off for 1 run.
Kine and Dune Maritime to play the first semi-final. And then it'll be Anglo Eastern and Marine Mavericks in the second semi-final. This one flying off the edge towards third man for a single.
Full again, batsman drives, but does not drive well enough. Catches the bottom edge, and the fielder at long off makes no mistake. Brilliantly taken. And the batsman will have to walk. So the MOL now 19 for loss of 1 wicket.
Cricket now in Singapore taking place only in a few grounds. The IA ground and CSC the next door. A lot of cricket action happening here during the weekends. An attempt to square cut it.
Yeah, slightly straying in line here, given wide by the umpire. 2 runs for MOL. Yeah, so the MOL after 3 overs, 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. I think the TK will be reintroducing spin here. Yeah, first ball there for the leggy, and I think he has not warmed up fully yet. I think the ball slips out of his hands. Unfortunately, it'll be called a no ball. Yeah, drags back his length slightly, but it's still a full toss. Lucky to get away with it, actually. Batsman could only hit it to short mid.
Punched away towards long on. We'll go back for the second run. Good throw coming in. But the batsman was in.
Yeah, it seems as though the bowler has not found his length yet, but thankfully he is slightly on the slower side, so the batsman will have to really manufacture the pace. He now erring, overcorrecting, bowling really short there. It's been called a wide, rightfully so.
Can you tell the organizers to give us lunch? I'm telling you. You are
I'm not organizer, sir.
Much better length there. The batsman can only fade away to the leg side. Can't clear the 30. Can't clear the man at 30 yard. Gets a single.
$32 for 1 at the halfway stage. MOL. Yash on 1. Sandeep on 16. Adarsh conceding 11 runs in that over. MOL versus TK. This match in the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. 12 teams taking part in this tournament. This is the final day. After the league round of matches, go on to the semi-finals later in the afternoon and then the grand final.
Short cutaway behind point and 2 runs taken by the MOL batsman. So new bowler for TK is Ganesh. Bowling a bit of erratic pace here. Much better by Ganesh. Slightly full of good length. Batsman could only drive it to the man at extra covers.
Ganesh getting some bounce. Batsman didn't expect that one to bounce so much. The keeper too just managing to stop it, not cleanly.
Yeah, absolutely short again there, but I think the batsman this time was beaten by the pace. Oh, wonderful bounce there. He's putting it in the right areas. He's hitting that one spot on the pitch, I think, where there's extra bounce. The batsman's really struggling to play off that extra bounce.
This time he cuts hard but straight to the fielder. Just a single. Yes, now on to 2. ML 36 for 1.
Last ball of the over here. Very wavered there. Huge wide down the leg side. Called by the umpire.
$38 for 1 at the end of the 5th over. MOL. 3 more overs left. MOL batting first. This match with TK. TK have done reasonably well with the bowling. Not giving away too many runs. Sandeep batting on 19. Yash on strike now.
Yeah, indeed. The start has been a bit glacial here. Run rate of only 7.5. Good ball there. Directed to the body. Batsman got an inside edge, I reckon. And they managed to sneak a double. Good positive running by the batsman of MOL. Yeah, second ball much fuller. Batsman tries to drive it hard, plays it with hard hands and only gets an outside edge. They take a single. Good start here by Pradeep. He's not the quickest bowler, but he hits the deck hard and varies his length as well. A shorter one than a fuller one. This time giving a bit of width outside off and the batsman obliged, cutting it in front of the fielder at mid-off. And they take a double.
Runs coming, but in singles and twos. We'd love to see some big hits. Let's see if Sharanjit can go big here. Swings and he's bowled. Moved away and tried to hit it on the offside. And he's bowled.
Yeah, quite the opposite there. We were hoping for a big hit and batsman gets bowled. Once he moved away, his eyes was off the ball and it was just a blind swing at that point. And unfortunately, the ball didn't bounce that much as well. Goes under his bat and hits the middle and off stump. The batsman will have to depart.
MOL 43 for 2. 2 more balls left in this over. 6th over going on. Not an overly big total. 80, they will be trying to target around 80. And TK finding it a problem with the keepers. Looks like there's no dedicated keeper in the side. Again, the keeper fumbling. Not a clean stop. In comes Pradeep. Punched away but straight to the fielder. Just 6 runs coming off this over.
Well, the batsman was gutted that he couldn't clear the infield. But conversely, brilliant bowling there by Pardeep. Again, as I mentioned, he's not the quickest bowler, but he has been incredibly accurate, save that one ball that he bowled outside off, giving the batsman a bit of room.
Ganesh with a slight round arm action. Trying to generate pace. The fielding a bit sloppy. The throw from the deep rather weak. Wicket keeper has to run halfway to collect the ball. And easy runs for MOL.
Yeah, indeed. What should have been a 2 has been converted to a 3, courtesy of some sloppy fielding there by TK. Second ball here by Ganesh to Yash. Much better line there. The first one was slightly straying onto the pads. This one is right at middle stump, off stump, that region. Batsman can only punch it to the fielder there, head mid off.
Driven to long off. Don't see more than a single in that shot. The big hits not really happening for MOL. They're again taking the edge. And goes to the boundary, over the boundary rope. 53 for 2 MOL.
A bit streaky there by Yash, but they will take it, especially considering that this is their first boundary in a long, long time for the MOL. Gets an under edge, flies, races off to the boundary there. 2 balls left for Ganesh.
Cut away, cut hard. Won't reach the boundary. Batsmen come back for the second run. Yash and Ashish, the crease for MOL, 55 for 2. This one is down the leg side and a wide. "19 runs conceded in this over." Or rather, Ganesh has conceded 19 runs so far in his 2 overs. 1 more run given away. 20 runs, it's 2 overs. Semal now 58 for 2 after 7 overs. 1 more over left in this match, in this innings.
That is the opening bowler actually, Ritwik, coming back to bowl in the death. And the MOL definitely need a really big over here to get to a target that is above par or at par at least. Ritwik only gave 3 runs in fact in his first over, and let's not forget that 1 or 2 of them were due to the keeper's mistakes. So he's been nothing short of exceptional here, and his captain will definitely hope he can continue that for this last over, finish off strong.
First one is driven towards mid-on. Just a single. Yash not trying the aerial route. A swing and a miss from Ashish. Ritwik so far keeping things tight. Wrapped on the pad. Looked like it was going down the leg side, but that's a run out.
Yeah, that was way quicker there from Ritwik. Completely caught the batsman off guard, and in his confusion, they tried to take a single, but I do not think there was any single on offer there. And the keeper, it's a very easy job for the keeper in the end to knock the bails off. And the batsman will again have to depart for the MOL. It's interesting considering that Ritwik's stock ball itself is pretty decently fast at like about 85, 90 kilometers per hour. But then he has an even quicker one as his variation. Something that I'm pretty sure goes over 100 kilometers per hour. Really bangs it in with that quicker ball.
New batsman at the crease, Rohan, trying an almighty hit there. This time he connects. But he's straight back to the fielder, the bowler. 59 for 3. 2 balls left in this innings. In down the leg side.
They are really poor over here. Last up for the MOL. Could only get 2 to 3 runs of that over. And in the end, they end up at 59-3.
Where's my beer? It's the BPL.
BPL started already. I don't know, I've never seen him. That's GT by the way. That's GT. Umpire left. Umpire black. Now offside.
TK needing 61 runs to win this match. Getting good bounce with the first ball there.
Yeah, the MOL bowler immediately starts off with a hostile bouncer. Batsman had no answer for that one.
Fending it away. Again, a good bounce. Rohan with the opening run. Sorry, it's not Rohan. That was Kalayarasan. Kalayarasan on strike now.
Interesting strategy here by the opening bowler. Most bowlers in the opening overs like to go fuller, try to search for swing, but this bowler seems to be liking to hit the deck hard. So far, has been bowling well. Again, good length, drops just in front of the keeper. Brilliant bowling here. By Sumit.
Sumit getting bounce on this pitch. Daniel again stepping out. No run there. It's called a wide.
Slightly erring in line there, being called wide by the umpire, but that takes nothing away from his bowling. It's been nothing short of brilliant so far. And brilliant. He mixes up his length there, bowls it slightly fuller. In the end, conceding only 5 runs of that over, even with the 2 wides.
He's commentator, right? Daniel.
61 needed to win this match. TK 5 runs on the board after the first over. Srinath bowling the second over.
Yeah, Srinath too, like the opening bowler, preferring to hit the deck hard, get that extra bit of bounce, and the batsman slices it away to the man at third man. Go straight up there. Will the catch be taken? Yes, brilliantly taken there by the fielder. This is exactly what MOL needed to defend this total. The bowler pitched it up slightly, inviting the batsman rather to go for the shot, and he does. Unfortunately, only gets a bottom edge on it and goes straight up.
First wicket down, TK. Losing opener, Daniel. Caught on the long off boundary. Didn't get the distance that he wanted. Srinath to Ritwik.
Ritwik backs away, cuts it, but only to point. 1 run taken. Ritwik bowled superbly in the first innings, but now his team will require the same from the bat this time, though.
Wide. Well beyond the batsman's reach there. Srinath straying outside the off stump. This time he goes down the leg side. 2 more wide runs given.
Oh, it had been a brilliant over after that point, but slightly erring in line here. Then overcorrecting, getting it down the leg side. See, much better. Much better line there over off stump. Batsman tries to poke at it, but thankfully it misses both his under edge and the wickets. So after 2 overs, TK 12 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Another bowling change here. Praveen from MOL bowling the 3rd over.
The square leg fielder being sent back. Praveen to Kalarison. Played away on the offside for a single.
Good length there to start with. Not full enough for the batsman to hit it down the ground. Good bowling here by Praveen. Again, perfect length, perfect line. And the keeper too does brilliantly behind the stumps there to hit the wickets, get a direct hit and send the batsman packing. So far, a good passage of play here for the MOL. Good first 2 balls for Praveen, in fact.
TK a slow start. Also losing 2 wickets. They need to score 61 to win this match. Struggling a bit.
Third ball here. Again, good line, good length, sorry, but line straying slightly to the leg stump. And the batsman positive running here, taking a double.
In comes Praveen. Down the leg side. Attempted pull shot. Misses. It's wide.
Well, this time he opts for the leg spinner, confuddling the batsman completely. Last ball of the over. A bit short. The umpire calls it a wide. A bit straying in line also.
Only the last over.
So after 3 overs, TK end up at 22 for the loss of 2 wickets. What started off as a brilliant over by Praveen ruined slightly by the 3 wides back to back. Now the new bowler is Arun for the MOL. A bit sloppy in the field in the deep, allowing the batsman to come back for 2. That should, for all purposes, have been 1 run only. Slight fumble there, allowing them to come back.
Rajdeep on strike. Score wide. TK 24 for 2. Needing 61 to win this match. Arun the bowler.
Good variation there by the bowler, bowling it slower. Batsman is blindly swinging at everything now.
Not many shots being played, but the batsman really not in position to play those shots. This time it's a wide. 2 more runs conceded.
5th ball here. This time the batsman latches onto 1 but can only find a fielder at cow corner and he'll hold out in the deep. It looked as though this was coming. Every ball he would play the same shot, swinging, heaving it away, trying to heave the ball away to the leg side. This time he connects but doesn't connect well enough. And unfortunately he'll have to depart. So now TK have lost their 3rd wicket, at 28 for the loss of 3 wickets.
.25 balls left. 33 needed. Heaved away again towards cow corner. A single.
Yeah, single to wrap up that over, and it's been a decent one for the MOL. Only 7 runs conceded. Yeah, it's evident on the worm chart there. They were neck to neck, but this over has been the difference so far for the MOL to come out slightly on top. So at least at 8 over.
A call for 2. It's a good throw coming in. No chance of a second run.
Yeah, the TK dugout was really pressurizing the batsman there to go for the second run, but I do not think there was a second run on offer. Good decision in the end by the 2 batting.
Good
bowls
stop from the bowler.
lucky.
31 now needed. 22 balls left.
Third ball by the bowler. Shot again, but the batsman does not get enough of it. Lands in front of point. So 1 run taken in the end by TK.
Stroked away on the offside. The ball will stop well inside the boundary. Come back for the third run.
A much better connection there by the batsman. Finally flaying it over the infield on the offside. And they take the 3 runs, positive running there by the batsman as well. They know that this outfield will not allow for easy boundaries, easy fours.
.27 needed. 20 balls left. Cut away. Can go back for the second run. The fielder has to run back. Pick up the ball, turn and throw. Time enough for 2 runs. TK will need a big over. Runs coming in, singles and twos. This is a no ball. Bell above, waist high. Called a no ball by the umpire.
Yeah, the run rate still very much in the control for TK. Only 7 runs required per over now. Yashia bowling the 6th over. Good pace there, but sprayed down the leg side. Unfortunately, it'll be called a wide. And the dugout are furiously reminding the batsman that the free hit is still on, urging him to go for the big shot here. He tries, he swings, he throws the kitchen sink at it, but unfortunately he does not get any bat. And they get 1 run and buys.
Senthil on strike. In comes Yash. Swung hard. Falling short of the fielder. Just a single.
Yeah, indeed, poor connection there. Falls short of the fielder. Yashia opting to go really full, but batsmen are not able to get underneath the ball. Yeah, good change in length here. Pulls his length back a bit, and the batsman tried to blindly swing at it, but gets no bat on it. So another dot ball. Dot balls are wonderful for the bowling team here. That's what they'll require if they are to defend this total.
16 runs needed, 14 balls left. Turning out to be a close game. In comes Yash and he's bowled. Ritvik really going for the shot without really seeing the ball closely. As a swing at it. And he's bowled.
Yeah, I reckon it was done by the awkward bounce as well. The ball kept low, and when he swung, he did not bend down as much, and he had to pay the price. Knocking his off stump was knocked over. Yeah, on the contrary, great bowling by Yash actually. I thought initially his plan was to go full every ball, but he seems to be mixing up his lengths here, his lines and lengths. And now this could be the twist in the tail. Wonderful over so far by Yash.
The tall and lanky Ganesh at the crease. TK 45 for 4. The last ball of this over. It's the single given. Now it's down to 15 runs. This chase. 15 runs and 12 balls left. The match could go either way.
Yeah, I reckon with that beautiful spell of bowling, the captain might entrust Yash here with the last over as well. So he'll have to make sure he's consistent in the last over. Punched hard down the ground to long off. The fielder does well to keep it down to a single.
Sumit the bowler. Senthil on strike. And this one is hit towards leg side. The fielder fumbles. But no harm done. The single was always there. No chance of a second run. Ten balls left. 13 needed. Full toss down the leg side. Will it reach the boundary? No.
Will it
be a no ball? No, the umpire feels it was below waist high. Smith gets away with that full toss. 11 runs needed, 9 balls. An appeal for a catch behind. The signal from the umpire not clear. What he was indicating there. Ganesh on strike. Punching it towards long on. The dugout wants a second run. But they don't get it.
Yeah, I reckon there was no second run on offer there for sure, but the dugout was pleading almost with them to take it. Yeah, this time as well, I do not think there's a second run on offer there. Mostly out of desperation by the dugout. They're asking for the second run. Yeah, but in the end, brilliant over by Sumit, only giving 6 runs. And now the pressure is all on young Yash to defend 9 runs in the last over. He bowled really beautifully in the first over actually. He'll have to continue that here, his last over.
9 runs needed of the last over, and the TK bench quite confident their batsman can get them over the line. Senthil and Ganesh at the crease. They'll have to hit well and run well. So Yash coming up now. The first ball of the last over. And he's bowled. And he's bowled. It's a good ball from Yash. Good pace. Well directed. And the batsman bowled. Under pressure. Yash getting a wicket. Second wicket in this innings. Now 9 runs needed, 5 balls left. Will they go for the second run? Bit slow taking the first run. It's getting closer. 8 runs needed, 4 balls left. TK need a big hit. The batsman expecting a wide to be called. The umpire terms it a fair delivery. So 8 runs needed, 3 balls left. The swing towards mid-wicket. The fielder running in. You have to go for the second run. The throw comes in. Yash not gathering it cleanly. Chance of a run out there. But 2 runs conceded.
Okay. 6 runs required now of the last 2 balls, and his dugout has already deemed it a chakka, a sixer. Brilliant shot! Hits it down the ground for a massive 6. Right on cue there. Young Yash has been brilliant up to this point, but right now, slightly on length, over pitches it. And this time the batsman hits it down the ground. Perfect connection there. And in the end, TK win by 5 wickets. A really nervy chase there, I must say. Up to that point, it looked like the MOL were on top, but one hit is all it took. And the TK have come home, have made it home.
Ganesh delivering that win for TK. A massive hit over long off for a 6. Yash pitched it up. There were cries for a 6. And Ganesh delivers. Stands and delivers. That's a good win for TK. A close match. Left it till almost the end to win this match. TK win by 5 wickets.
When's the next match? Let's just check.
बहुत मुश्किल था करता
Oh, you're playing there. Huh? Practice. You're not playing in the BPL. Huh? You play here. Good. Thank you so much. Hey, you didn't buy for yourself.
No, later. I have water. It's okay, no problem. Let us drink it. Good?
Feeling, feeling dehydrated. Feeling dehydrated. But there's, I think below there's some water or something. I need.
பைஸ் கீழே இருக்கு பாருங்க பைஸ் நான் அவர்கிட்ட கொடுத்துருங்க
starting early, is it?
வேற டீம் இறங்கிட்டாரு
It's not Anglo Eastern, it's Marine Mavericks. The other match. Dune. Yeah, yeah. Dune Maritime versus Kine. Marine Mavericks.
The first semi-final about to start. Match between Dune Maritime and Kine. First semi-final in the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. Dune Maritime batting first. It's the Kine lineup. First ball coming up. Swung away to its square on the offside. Donala Ganesh with that shot. 2 runs taken. Semic-final, the bowler, and Dune Maritime opening with Ganesh and Anmol.
Yeah, first ball slightly wide outside off stump, lays it over point for 2 runs. And it's an even better shot. Full again, hit straight down the ground for the first 6 of the first semi-final of the Seagull Challenge Cup 2024. Brilliant shot there by Ganesh Donala.
Earlier, Dune Maritime. This time he swings down the leg side. Fielder desperate attempt to stop it. Going back for the second run. The throw comes in, but it's wide. 10 runs on the board. Dune Maritime off to a good start.
Yeah, indeed. After 3 runs, Dune Maritime was off to a great start here, courtesy of these 2 opening batsmen, especially Ganesh Donala. And it seems like the pitch has become a lot more batting friendly. No real swing on offer. The bowler has tried to bowl full to search for the swing. No real swing on offer, and the batsman is obliged. Has taken him downtown. 4th ball here.
There he goes again. Chance of a catch. The 2 fielders colliding, but holding on to that catch. So the first wicket falls. Already 10 runs on the board. There was no need for Ganesh to go for that shot. Skies it. 2 fielders went for that ball. At one stage, it looked like The fielder will drop that catch, but he clings on to it. And a crucial wicket there. Ganesh out.
Yeah, indeed. This only adds to the ebbs and flows of the match. It was going really well there for the Dune Maritimers, but unfortunate. And we have to say, brilliant bowling by the bowler to pull his length back. Batsman tried to play downtown again, but only caught the outside edge, getting caught in the inner circle on the offside. So with that, the Dune Mavericks lose their Maritimers lose their first wicket, and they're 10, the loss of 1 wicket. New batsman on strike here is Rahil for the Dune Maritimers.
Rahil trying the drive on the offside. Is beaten by the pace. Semic-final pitching it up. Dune Maritime slightly on the back foot after the loss of that first wicket. Last ball in this over coming up. Rahil, a good shot. There's a fielder there. Mid-off.
Yeah, so after the first over, Dune Mavericks 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. We'll have to say pretty even contest so far. They did come out swinging. They did get the 11 runs on board. Good start. But they have lost a very attacking batsman in the form of Ganesh Donala. So both sides equally happy, I would say, with the first over. And looky who's here. Second bowler. First change for Kine is coming in is Stalin, bowling the second over for Kine.
He wants the long on the line. 4 fielders, 5 fielders in close on the offside. Beats Rahil. Good ball from Stalin.
Yeah, you can immediately see what the plan is here. Stalin knows he wants to go very, very full. Tempt the drive from the batsman. Try to get him caught down at long on here. Second ball, shorter. Beautiful mix-up of length here. Batsman was caught sniffing the ball there. Really could not get any bat on that. But in the end, they do scamper for 1 byes, because even the keeper seemed to have been caught unaware by that blistering ball.
The keeping not really good in this tournament so far. Probably it's the unpredictable bounce. Stalin in again. There's a fielder there. Just a single. Stalin bowling a nice length. Not allowing the batsman to free their arms. Keeping it close to the body. And again, good pace.
Beautiful over so far, actually, for K-line by Stalin here. Only 1 run off the bat and 1 bye in this over. And even in that ball, we see the immense skill of Stalin here on offer. He slows down the ball a tad bit and the batsman is early on the shot.
Again, good pace and bounce. Batsman not able to get on top of the ball. Wanted to play it square on the offside. Stalin generating good pace. Lifting his game for the semi-final. Not giving anything away. Powers in. The ball flying off the edge. This is good bowling. 13 for 1 at the end of the, 14 for 1 at the end of the second over.
Again, we have to commend Stalin. Beautiful over. Only 2 runs given off the bat. 3 runs total conceded by the team, courtesy of that one bye. And it looks like the Dune Mavericks innings has slowed down considerably here, reeling at 14 runs now in 2 overs for the loss of 1 wicket. So now the run rate has dropped to 7.
The loss of Ganesh is set back for Dune Maritime. Ganesh, a big hitting opener. The top scorer in the tournament so far. Not in total control of that shot. Rahil getting it high on his bat. Single taken.
The ball looked like a slightly too high there, called a no ball, and rightly so by the umpire. So free hit. Cannot make the most of the free hit though. Tries to swing it away on the onside, but only gets an under edge straight to mid wicket for 1 run taken. So good outcome all in all for Kine, even with that no ball.
Akshat coming in. That's a good ball, good length. And some bounce there. Rahil, a walking shot. Not in control at all. Beaten.
Yeah, it does seem as though Rahul is struggling with anything back of good length, short or good length. He really wants to free his arms and play the drive, expansive drive there. But not on this occasion. Ball is greatly overpitched and he swings the ball away for a massive 6 over mid wicket.
Just when we were praising Akshat's bowling, gives a freebie. And Rahil latches on to that. Must be very happy there. Getting that 6.
Yeah, indeed, I would say it's a great relief of pressure for Rahil, who had been struggling the past few balls. But it's a good comeback ball by Akshat there. Better line, better length. He can only drive it to covers, and they scamper through for a single.
Akshat, no need to vary his line there. It's been bowling well. Just needs to keep it on the off. Stroked away for a single. Dune Maritime confident start, 26 for 1.
Yeah, after the brilliant over by Stalin just now, you'd have to say that it's slightly undone here by Akshat, who has conceded 12 runs in this over, courtesy of that massive 6 by Rahil.
It'll be the slow spin of Rohan now. Kine turning to Rohan.
First ball, Rohan. Brilliant bowling there. No width given. Batsman tried to cut it, but went under his bat. And the length too was superb.
Rohan bowling flat. This time he goes short. Falls between two fielders. And it's a boundary. Anmol picked it up well. Had time to find the gap.
You get the feeling that the field was set in view of his short bowling only, but he still managed to find a gap. A lot of fielders deep on the leg side.
This time cracked away on the offside. Straight to the fielder. A single.
Yeah, but I'll say much better length there. This time fuller on this occasion. That's why the batsman could only find mid-off. Much better result there for Rohan.
Attempted cut. Too close to the body. The shot not really on. Shot again. This time hit towards long off. Come back for the second run. Sloppy fielding. Fielder there taking his own time to get to the ball.
Yeah, but on the other hand, very positive running there by the Dune Maritime. Last ball flayed away over the offside, but just goes over the inner circle and they come back for 2 runs.
The last 2 overs quite productive for Dune Maritime. Runs coming now. 35 for 1 after 4 overs. Good start, solid start. Lost their prolific opener Ganesh early. But Rahil and Anmol now opening up, playing the strokes freely.
The captain has decided to take a gamble here, going with Akshat, giving him another over after a slightly expensive first over. Let's see if Akshat can repay his favor here. First ball, Akshat to Anmol. Both these batsmen have gone well here after the loss of the 1 wicket, the very aggressive Ganesh.
Again, a packed offside field. There's a long on, a mid wicket and a square leg on the boundary on the leg side. The aim from Akshat really to be pitching on the off, but again on the middle stump, slightly going towards the leg, and Rahil, or rather Anmol, pushing it up to long on for a single.
Second ball, Akshat to Rahil. Good length there, beautiful length. Could only punch it to long off for a single. Much better bowling from Akshat this over so far.
That's what he really needs to do. No need of varying his line or length. Just keep it up there. Bowl to his field. Again, it goes a bit short.
Yeah, I think the ball is indeed slightly short there, but the line, I think, managed to save him just on top of off stump, slightly wider than that, but not enough room for the batsman to free his arms and play the cut shot over the field, the infield.
Oh, this one again. Akshat not controlling his line at all. Concedes 2 wides. Two runs given for every wide ball. It's Dune Maritime now 39 for 1. The batsman had to squeeze it out. Good ball from Akshat. One more ball left in this over.
Last ball, Akshat to Rahil. Let's see if we can finish off this over well. Yeah, unfortunately, slightly over pitches there, and Rahil makes him pay the full price for it, hitting another 6 down the ground. You would say that up to that point, Akshat has been repaying his captain's favor, but unfortunately, last ball just disappears. So after 4 overs, the Dune Mavericks 46 for the loss of 1 wicket. Really getting along nicely here, their innings.
Akshat's slightly expensive. 2 overs conceding 23 runs. Dune Maritime 46 for 1 after 5 overs. Rahil's sighting the ball better. Had a tentative start, but scoring more freely now. 21 of 16 balls. But it's Anmol who's on strike now. As Semic-final coming for his second over. Gave away 11 runs in his first.
First ball, Samikanu to Anmol. Beauty bowling there. The ball does keep low, but the important thing was that the length was perfect. On the good length, going slightly over the off stump there. Batsman's kind of lucky. The ball bounced just above the off stump.
A walking shot from Anmol targeting the mid-wicket area, not connecting. This time it's a catch taken, not in control of that shot at all. Anmol. Dune Maritime losing the second wicket. Was short. He went for a wild swing, top edging it to the third man fielder there. Short third man. So another wicket gone.
Yeah, good captaincy there as well, I'll have to say. Keeping the short third man really fine, just next to the keeper, in fact. A bit closer and it will become the first slip. Because he knew that the bowler will bowl in such a way, it tease out the outside edge, and he did indeed. Catch was taken. All going according to plan here in this over for the K-liners.
Semic-final has taken both the wickets. Young Rahil on 21 at the non-strikers end. The experienced Tarun coming in. So Dune Maritime will have to build up partnership here. Good ball from Semic-final. Tarun having a close look at it, but decides to leave it alone. And half shot really. Looking to play it towards square leg, but a half-hearted shot.
Yeah, indeed. I think it was completely confuddled there by the slower ball. Went for it too early, tried to pull out in the end, resulted in a half-hearted shot.
Beaten, good ball from Semic-final. That's a good one. Rahil had to play that one. Beaten there.
It seems as though with Rahul, you definitely have to pull your length back, as you've seen 2 times already. A full toss, over pitched ball hit down the ground and hit over mid wicket for 6. That seems like the key to. Oh, a chance offered and taken by Savikarnu. His ploy of bowling the short ball, the good length ball works, finally pays dividends, and he gets another one, another wicket. He's on 3 wickets now. He gets 3 wickets. And the batsman this time that has to depart is the set one, is Rahil for the Dune Maritimers.
Good bowling by Samikano, claiming his 3rd wicket. 2 overs, 3 wickets, and he's conceded just 11 runs. Doing a good job for Kine, opening the bowling and doing it well, as Dune Maritime lose their 3rd wicket. Losing their way a bit. 6 overs gone, 47 for 3.
Seems as though K-Line will choose to persist with spin. New bowler for K-Line is Pranshu.
Dune Maritime will need at least 100 runs on the board. Kine, a good strong batting lineup. One more fielder being brought down to the leg side, towards square leg.
Yeah, indeed, giving a lot of protection here for the short ball as the captain to the bowler. But good length first up, I'll say. And it takes some sharp spin as well. I reckon that was a googly first up, spinning back into the batsman.
Tarun wanted a single, but there was no run there. Would have been suicidal going for that single. Pranshu. Good first ball. This time he goes full. Pulled away for a 4. Not in control of that ball at all. Easy picking for Tarun, who dispatches it for a boundary.
Yeah, the ball was indeed given the treatment it deserved. Despite the best efforts of Stalin down there at deep mid-wicket or corner, he could not really cut it off. So that went for 4 runs. Third ball here, Pranshu to Tarun. Again, swings away at it, but this time only gets the under edge, and he'll have to settle for a single.
Good fielding. Stalin running in from the mid-wicket. Boundary, good strong arms, good throw. Slowing it down a bit. Play towards long on for a single. Pranshu, other than that full toss that he bowled, has been fairly accurate. And just when I said that, he bowls another full toss. The umpire checking, it's a boundary.
Very interesting action there from Pranshu actually. Very round arm, gets low. I think that's to take more, just to allow the ball to take more spin actually. But he'll have to control his length there, because every time he's not bowled a full toss, he's He's been exceptional. It's just those 2 full tosses have kind of ruined the over for Kine here. Much better here. Bowling it on a good length. The ball does not take a lot of bounce because he gets low and it goes under the bat. Beats the keeper as well. And the Dune Mavericks, the Dune Maritime, take 1 run.
Looks like whenever Pranshu pitches the ball, difficult to play him. But it's just that 2 full tosses that he bowled, which were hit for boundaries. Can't really afford to be bowling full tosses here. The short boundary on the leg side. Dune Maritime 58 for 3. 7 overs gone. They will have to accelerate. Look for 80 plus. Close to 100 at least.
Yeah, it seems like the captain has finally decided to go back to Stalin to stem the flow of runs, hopefully get 1-2 wickets here as well. We all know that Stalin's an incredibly wicket-taking bowler. And it seems that for him, they're deciding to pack the offside instead. It's a lot of fielders on the 30-yard line.
The strategy seems to be to pack the offside, bowl to that field. It's a short boundary on the leg side. Can't afford to stray. This pitches it short. There's a fielder there. Good throw coming in. It'll only be a single.
Yeah, it's interesting here. Even when Stalin kind of gets it wrong slightly, it's still incredibly hard to play him because of his extra pace. And even there, you could see he got it short and angling towards leg stump. Yet the batsman could only get a single there, beating the fielder at square leg in the 30-yard.
Goes a bit fuller. Gets a hand to the ball on his follow through. Stops a single from being taken.
Yeah, good fielding there of his own bowling, in fact, to curb the single. Third ball.
Kine in control of this game. Good bowling by Stalin again. Not allowing the batsman any room outside the off stump. A slower ball. It's called a wide. Tarun and Taniyarsu should step up now. Runs needed for Dune Maritime. Stalin again, a good ball. Trying to play it down towards square leg, beaten by the pace. The ball hurrying on to the batsman.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. It slammed right into his thigh pad there. Was really taken aback by the extra pace of Stalin. The last ball of his over has been sensational so far. And he knocks the leg stump off there with his brilliant bowling. Batsman could do nothing about it. Tried to flick it, but was simply too slow on the shot. And his leg stump goes cartwheeling. Brilliant bowling there by Stalin. And in the end, after his 2 overs, he only concedes 5 runs and picks up 1 crucial wicket as well.
Kine will be happy with the position they are in. 61 for 4. Dune Maritime after 8 overs. The semi-final will be 10 overs aside. Dune Maritime will need at least 80 on the board. 2 overs left. Let's see what they can do. It's been good tight bowling from the Kine bowlers. Stalin particularly, it's been brilliant.
Captain here going back to spin though at the moment. Giving Rohan another over here. This time they have pushed the man at covers back to the boundary. So they have deep covers now.
Oh. And the catch drop. Tarun not getting the elevation that he wanted. Ball going straight to the fielder. Simple catch actually, which has been dropped. This time off the outer edge.
Good first 2 balls by Rohan actually. He should have gotten a wicket on the first ball, but put down that mid-off sharp chance. Third ball to Tarun Nakpal. Again, the ball catches the outer edge. I think the batsmen now are just blindly swinging. The length is definitely not there. It's not full enough for them to swing down the ground yet. They are throwing the old Hail Mary at it, but only getting edges.
Not convincing batting from Dune Maritime. It's another chance. And again the catch being dropped. Same fielder shot, extra cover.
Yeah,
2 catches going down in this over.
Yeah, but you have to concede that even though the catches are going down, it's not really hurting K-line much because the Dune Maverick batsmen are not able to take advantage of these drops, not able to get a good connection here. And finally, as I say that, Tarun Nakpal hits one down the ground. One is over pitched by Rohan here, and he finally gets the good connection he wanted, setting it for another 6.
A batsman like Tarun is quite experienced, dropped earlier. And he slams this one for a 6. Can't really be dropping catches, whatever the situation of the game. This time edged. Chance of a run out. The throw from the keeper, missing the stumps.
Yeah, and Tarun Nakpal seems a bit frustrated there. He knew that was there for the hitting as well. But unfortunately, could only get another outer edge. But all in all, I would say it's a decent over for the Dune Maritimers. Got 11 runs of the over, courtesy of that one massive 6 by Tarun Nakpal.
.72 for 4. Dune Maritime, the last over coming up. They'll need maximum runs here. Tarun on 19. On strike. Pranshu bowling the last over this inning. Shot. Tarun hits hard, but not able to find the gap. Straight to the fielder at long on.
Pranshu will have to be cautious of his length here. First ball was slightly short, but where he erred in the previous over was in his full tosses. He'll have to prevent that in this over. Good ball, second.
Pitches it up. Driven straight to the fielder again. One more run to the score. 2 balls there, 1 short and 1 over pitched. Dune Maritime not getting the maximum runs here. Tarun swings. The throw coming in. And it's a run out. Desperation, really.
Yeah, I think that was a really bad decision there by the Dune Maritime's batsman, especially Tarun Nagpal, who was really finding his groove there. But now he'll have to depart after an ill-advised decision to go for that second run. And now a new batsman at the crease. So that completely snatches the momentum away again from the Dune Mavericks, who are having a good couple of overs actually. Now the batsman will have to, new batsman in the crease will have to play 2-3 balls, get his eye on the ball, and that'll waste a couple of deliveries.
Dune Maritime losing 5 wickets. Most of the top batsmen gone. That's the main reason they've not been able to really accelerate towards the end. Again a single, a rather wild throw. Pranshu to Bharat. Pulled away. The throw again wild. Chance to take that extra run there. No need for these wild throws. Have to keep their composure on the field. The last ball of the innings coming up. 79 for 5. Dune Maritime, it's a wide. He'll have to bowl it again.
So far it's been a decent over from him actually, and he manages to finish it off really well, getting the stumping of the last ball. Brilliant length. The batsman tries to advance, but the ball beats him and he'll have to depart.
Dune Maritime finish on 80 for 5 in their 10 overs. Probably about 10 or 15 runs short. They'll have to bowl and feel really well now.
Yeah, completely agree, but you also have to consider that this is the semi-finals after all of the Seagul Challenge Cup, so there is a bit of pressure, the added pressure on Kine here to chase the total that the Dune Maritimers have put up. I don't think it's his father. It's not Paul and not father. Oh, finally, I want to watch the best one. What's his name, Shari? Sharanya Sharma. Yeah, but nice. And right away, folks, we're on to the first innings of the second semi-final here of the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. The Anglo Easterns have won the toss and elected to bat first. Yeah, and for the Anglo Easterns is the threatening, the aggressive opening pair here of Sharanya Sharma and Shreyan Patnaik. They're known to be very, very destructive here. And we saw today early in the morning at 8 a.m. when they played the first match, both of them got to their 30s and retired in no time at all. Both batting at a strike rate of 200, above 200. A real headache for the bowlers here. The Marine Mavericks know to even have a slim chance here of winning, they'll have to get rid of both of these guys really early on.
Anglo Eastern batting first. Saiful to open the bowling. Left arm can be quick. Good start there. Beating Shreyan with pace.
And no respect to the bowler there right away from Shreyan. Tries to take him down the ground for a maximum, but unfortunately he gets beaten there. No bat on it. Quite lucky, in fact, for the ball not to come crashing onto the off stump. This time hit hard down the ground, and the fielders do their best, and they do stop it. Good fielding there out in the deep to restrict it for one, to restrict it down to a single.
Good opening pair, Sharanya and Shreyan. Both confident batters, can play the big shots. Saiful opening the bowling for Mavericks. Still deciding on the field. The Mavericks. It's ball on the outside the leg stump. Trying a flick. Sharanya trying to flick. But it's too wide. Anglo Eastern 3 for no loss. Saiful a slower one. Slam through the offside. It's a nice shot from Shreyan. Picks up a boundary on the offside. Rather it was Sharanya. Flowing drive. Gets 4 runs. Saiful a full toss. The fielder not able to stop it. They're trying for the third run. Bit of hesitation, but the throw is wide. In the end, they get the 3 runs. Score reaching double figures. Anglo Eastern off to a good start. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's hit high over the fielder at long off, who's inside the circle, and it's the boundary. Anglo Eastern 14 for no loss after the first over. Saiful being hit for 2 fours in this over. Shreyan and Sharanya, good confident start. Few field changes here. Third man coming to point. One more extra fielder on the offside. The Mavericks bowlers expecting the Anglo Eastern batsmen to hit straight, packing the offside field. Danish. It's a good ball. All Sharanya can do is defend. Danish to Sharanya. Tossed up. And this is a 6. Hit out of the ground. Big 6. Sharanya moves to 13 and Anglo Eastern 20 for no loss now. Going well. It's a good start. Danish pulling back the length there. The ball also keeping a bit low. Sharanya can't do much. Flatter ball. Trying to go between the 2 fielders there. Not enough power in that shot. Shreyan on strike. Swings. Doesn't connect. Danish again a faster one. Shreyan claiming a wide. Not given. So after 2 overs, Anglo Eastern 21 for no loss. Shreyan on 5. Sharanya on 14. The ball was short enough to attempt that pull. pitching it up this time. Throw coming in. The batsman would have made his ground. The bowler varying his length. This time an attempt to field the ball with his leg. Fails to cut it off. And it's a boundary. Anglo Eastern moving to 27 for no loss. Ilamaran. And that's been smoked over the fielder there at short extra cover. Another boundary. Runs flowing now. Anglo Eastern now 31. Captain Puneet asking long on to come in. Sending the mid-wicket fielder to the boundary. And this one is swept away. Chance for a second run. And they get it easily. Ilamaran leaking runs here. 12 runs given away in this over. It's one shot. So Anglo Eastern 33 now. 33 for no loss after 3 overs. Going at a good rate. Sharanya 21. Some powerful shots from him. Shan also now slowly getting into the act. Jigar comes into bowl. Left arm orthodox spin. Flat. Chance for a catch. Balls between 3 fielders. Shan in a hurry to go for that shot. Not in control. That ball banged into the pitch. Jigar, slower one. Finding the edge. Jigar varying his pace. Again, ball flying off the edge. It's been good bowling from Jigar. Twice finding the edge. Sharanya takes strike. The Anglo Eastern on 36 for no loss. Good over so far. It's been good bowling so far from Jigar in this over. Bowling a good length. Not easy to hit him. This time punch towards long on. Runs coming, but at a slow pace in this over. Just been singles. This time it's hammered over the cover fielder. They'll get 2 runs. Again a misfield. The bowler not gathering it properly. .41 for no loss. Anglo Eastern after 4 overs. A decent start. Ilamaran comes in for his second over. Gave away 12 runs in his first over. When Sharanya hit him for a 6. This one again pitched up. A single to fine leg. Ilamaran again. This one high and handsome for a 6. Shan hitting it over, long off for a 6. Ilamaran going short this time. And the catch is taken this time. Ilamaran pulls back his length. And the first wicket down. Shan took his chance, but needed to generate more power. Goes straight to the field at long off. So first wicket down for Anglo Eastern. 48 for 1 now. The second semi-final. The Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. 48 for 1 against Marine Mavericks. Left-handed Oshada coming in at number 3. The deep cover being asked to come in. One more player going on to the offside. It's a left-hander at the crease. Can unsettle with the field placements. This left-right combination. Ilamaran stringing down the leg side. conceding a wide. Fielders will have to switch over with a left-right combination at the crease. Sharanya going well. 27 of 15 balls. It's a good ball from Ilamaran. It's a bounce and turn. Ilamaran again. Sharanya steps out. This time Ilamaran went fuller. And he's been hit for another 6. Ilamaran took a wicket but has been rather expensive. He's given away 28 runs in 2 overs. It's Anglo Eastern 57 for 1 after 5 overs. Sharanya will have to retire after crossing 30. Good positive batting from him. 3 sixes in that innings. Danish had a good first over. Will target Oshada, the left-handed Oshada. Danish to Oshada. Crossing over for a single. Murugaya, the new batsman at the crease. Anglo Eastern going at more than 10 runs an over. Danish banging that ball in short. But no chance of a second run. Two players backing up that throw. Oshada again just flicking that one. Trying to place that ball short of the fielders who are deep. Trying to take 2 runs in those vacant areas. But the wicketkeeper was smart. Moved across quickly. Good over from Danish so far. Dot ball this time, just conceding 3 runs, all singles taken off him. And this is a hard, powerful shot. There's a fielder there on the line. Last ball of the over coming up. It's good over from Danish. It's giving away just 4 runs. Good tight over. It's Anglo Eastern of 61 for 1 after 6 overs. Four overs left in this innings. Santosh Ganesh bowls fastish off spin. Now coming in. To bowl the 7th over. 2 new batsmen at the crease. One of them will have to go for the shots. It's probably Murugaya. Swings. And it's Scott taking the top edge. The short third man taking that catch easily. Good first ball up from Santosh. Gets that wicket. Murugaya going for that shot. Not connecting properly. Anglo Eastern lose their 2nd wicket. Again a good ball from Santosh. Aims a throw at the bowler's end. Packing the offside. 3 fielders in and 2 on the boundary. Santosh Doshada. Hit towards long off. There's a fielder there. Argea being asked to hit every ball. Runs not coming easily for Anglo Eastern. The fielder there. There's a lot of running to do. And they take 3. Boundaries not coming for Anglo Eastern. And it's been a good over from Santosh so far. Pulled away, but there's a fielder there. And he's bowled. Good bowling by Santosh. Gets its 2nd wicket. Argea goes for that big shot. Really had no choice. Anglo Eastern now 67 for 3. At the end of the 7th over, Marine Mavericks on top. Good over from Santosh. 2 wickets in that over. Mavericks pulling things back. When Sharanya was at the crease, runs were coming freely. But he had to retire after scoring 30. And the run rate has slowed down after he went off. Mavericks sticking to a good line and length. This has been hit towards long off, but a good bit of fielding. Fielder there running across and cutting it off. Saiful. Again, it'll just be a single good throw. Hard, fast throw. The batsman just makes his ground. Pitched shot. Chance of a catch. And it's been dropped. The fielder there had a lot of time to get underneath the ball. Catch, drop. Mavericks would have been really on top. The catch had been taken, and this is a huge 6. Saiful pitching it up, and he's been hit high over out of the ground. That's a massive 6. The drop catch proving costly for Mavericks. Oshada with that 6. Saiful again. Off the gloves. Getting some bounce. pulled away. That catch has been taken. Anbu not in control of that shot at all. Went for it. Anglo Eastern losing another wicket. Saiful taking that catch off his own bowling. A bit expensive in that over, but he takes a wicket. Anglo Eastern now 78 for 4 after 8 overs. A 6 in that over from Oshada. He's still at the crease. The batsman not really able to accelerate, playing the shots. The ball sometimes stopping and coming on. Not easy really to play the big shots here. Bowling has been pretty accurate. Santosh 2 wickets in his previous over. Again, it's a good ball. Oshada cramp for space. Oshada swings and he's stumped. Stepping out. This is good bowling from Santosh. His third wicket. Saw the batsman coming out. Pull back the length. Oshada missing out. He's out stumped. Mavericks doing quite well. Reducing Anglo Eastern to 78 for 5. The 9th over in progress. Gursharan, the new batsman, going in. Gogol at the other end. Santosh, good accurate bowling. 3 for 6. 2 wickets in his first over. And now getting rid of the experience of Shada. Is out stumped. The batsman can't do much. Singles are okay as far as Mavericks are concerned. They don't want to give away the boundaries. It's been difficult. The tight lengths they're bowling. Good over again from Santosh. 2 overs considered just 8 runs. And he's taken 3 wickets. And that's an easy run out. The second run was certainly not on. The fielder had already collected the ball when they decided to go for the second run. And the batsman well shot. 80 for 5. Anglo Eastern losing their way.
Brilliant bowling there by Santosh in his spell of 2 overs. Only giving 9 runs, has been really miserly today. And picking up 3 crucial wickets, might I add. But as I say that, this last over is going to be really crucial here for the Mavericks. If they want to finish off well, they want to go back into the dressing room in a better position. This last over will really matter. And it's all in Jigger's hands here. First ball up to the new batsman at the crease, Rajiv for the Anglo Easterns. Good ball there by Jigger. Beautiful line, beautiful length. Batsman could not free his arms and only gets an under edge. And the fielder does the rest. This dot ball is going to be really crucial here. Every dot ball is worth its weight in gold in this last over. I've said it many a time in this innings, but again, brilliant bowling by the spinners here of the Mavericks. This is especially crucial because we know the ability of the batsmen of the Anglo Easterners here, and even then they've been choked. They've not been allowed to score freely, and that goes back to basics: the correct line, the correct lens, not too full, not too short. They've not erred too much here in line and length, and that's what's important for the Mavericks. Persisting with their field here, heavily packed on the leg side, 3 deep fielders, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square. Jigger to the set batsman, first up Shan Sharma. They tried to go for the double, but there was not any double on offer here, and the fielder just had to be decent there. A good throw, and that's it, curtains, I think, on the Anglo Eastern innings here. Yeah, and in the end, after 9.1 overs, they've been bowled out and they end up, the Anglo Easterners, at 81 for 6 wickets. A brilliant bowling performance by the Mavericks, nothing short of sensational. And again, you'll have to concede that, on the contrary, the Anglo Easterners will also have to bowl magically to restrict the Marine Mavericks here. And as I say that, it's time for the second innings between the Dune Maritimers and Kine. Just to jog your memory, folks, in the first innings, Dune Mavericks hit 81 runs in their 10 overs. Coincidentally, it's the exact same score that the Anglo Easterners ended up in on just now. Seems to be something with this number here today. Yeah, and they ended up on 81 courtesy of a good knock by Tarun Nagpal for the Dune Maritimers. Khan also chipping in with a crucial 21 of 18. And crucially for the K-line, beautiful bowling from Samikarnu and of course our main man Stalin with the 1 wicket in those 2 overs, but crucially only allowing and only conceding 5 runs. The Dune Maritime is here opening with Bharat, wonderful pace bowler. A heave down the line by Sanket, but I do not reckon the ball was full enough and he can only get it to long on due to the under edge. 1 ball up, 1 run for K-line. Second ball again, beautiful length here. Not really erring in line and length here, Bharat. And Raisul can only prod at it on the first ball, but he's lucky that he does not catch an inside or outside edge that might carry to the keeper. So just a dot ball for K-line. Again, good ball, but unfortunately let down by the fielder. Point could have done better. But on the contrary, positive running there by K-line. And Raisul gets off the mark with 2 runs. K-line 3 runs in 3 balls. So say that's still not erring in line and length here. Exact same ball, good length on off stump. No space to cut it, but he tries anyway. Does not get any bat on it, and it's a dot. Slightly fuller here, and he manages to dab it away to point for a single. The Dune Maritimers know the magnitude of this match and they have come prepared. Good opening bowling first up. Really put the pressure on the K-line batsmen. And in matches like these, high pressure situations, the fielding is also of utmost importance. And so far, yes, it's been a bit sloppy, but the real test will come in the catches. This is the first time really we've seen Bharat err in length there, going a bit fuller. And Sanket managed to make him pay the fullest price for it. Beautiful shot down the ground there. A blistering 6. And with that, unfortunately, the first over for the Dune Maritimers is kind of ruined, slightly ruined. 10 runs for the loss of 0 wickets after the first over. It really pains the team even more and the captain even more when it's on the last ball. The over was sensational up to that point. Only 4 runs in the first 5 balls, but it's a game of fine margins. And in the last one, he erred just ever so slightly and the batsman made him pay for it. So Sandeep anyway bowling the second over for the Dune Maritimers. This ball slightly full, but Things hint of invert shape here, and the batsman can only flick it on the onside and they take a single. Second ball of the over. Slight starter there on his run up. He bowls it immensely full, and the batsman again makes him pay for it. It seems as though the Dune Maritimers have not learnt. Do not err on the fuller side to Sanket. He will hit you down the ground. That's all he wants to do. Free his arms, swing it down the ground. And he does indeed. That was even bigger than the previous one. Goes on the roof of our mini stadium here. Got to get a change of ball here. That really shows how well Sanket has hit it. Ball is gone. The K line are way ahead of the required run rate now. Required run rate is 7.38. The way they're going, pretty easy. Dune will have to take wickets and take it fast.
Just do it for the final. Yeah, sure. There are another 2 more innings left after this. After this one inning.
Full again, hit straight to the mid-off fielder, who is slightly sloppy, but no extra runs considered. They would have ran one anyway.
That's extra covers. That is covers, extra covers. Mid-offs here. Huh? Over here. Where's mid-on? So is that mid-on? No, mid-on is long on, sir. Who's the long on? Length long on. Oh, wait, they long left. You know what I mean?
Much better line here from Sandeep, pulling his length back a little.
We'll do here. Yeah, I'll do here, not that here. Including toss and after toss. We'll do here. Because the wireless range.
Fifth ball of his over. Slightly full, but this time can only get a bottom edge. Fielding is tested here. No, they will drop the catch. Never looked comfortable under there, and he did not make the ground. Ball falls in front of him, and it will go down as a dropped catch here. This could prove really costly here for the Dunes. These are the key moments that you really need to capitalize on if you're the bowling team. Unfortunately, they've fallen short here. Gives Raisul another life. Last ball to Sanket. A wild swing and a miss. Dot ball to finish off the over. 19 runs for no loss after 2 overs. Irish is an acquired skill. I can't do it.
Are you Irish?
Yeah, close. Actually, that's your best accent, I think.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I've seen you do Australian. You can't.
Australian.
No. Second change of bowling here for the Dune Mavericks, hoping to get a change in fortunes as well. It's Mritunjay bowling the third over. First ball from Mrityunjay. Good ball. Yeah, his stats were displayed just now. 4 matches, only 1 wicket, and he's been pretty expensive for the Dune Maritimers. But the present is all that matters, and the first ball he bowled is pretty decent.
Oh, he did catch that.
That was not carry. Wonderful slower ball there by Mrityunjay. Good thought process. He knew the batsman will try to swing at anything. And he bowls a slow ball. And right on. Batsman takes a wild swing at it, but it's way too early on that. Gets an under edge. Good dot ball. Important for the Dunes here. Third ball, another slow one. Batsman is again way too early on that. Another dot ball for the Dunes. Slight pressure here being piled on to the K lines. 2 dot balls in a row. You'd reckon here that something's got to give. Mrityunjay is not happy with the umpire's decision here. Seems as though the ball was slightly wide and the umpire has punished the team for it, calling the wide. 2 runs to K line. But even so, you get the sense that this is the correct approach from Mrityunjay here, bowling everything slow, teasing the shot early. Another slow one, and the batsman can only hit it to mid-wicket. So 1 run to K line on the 5th ball of his Mrityunjay's over. Bowling slow deliveries. So far, it's worked brilliantly for his team. Good dive there by the man at short third to keep it down to only a single.
Scoreboard not coming on.
Mrityunjay Mishra actually running in faster than he's bowling. Mixing it up. A slower one again. There's a fielder there. At wide, long off. We'll cut it off. Again, a bit sloppy in the field. K line 32 for 1. Needing 81 to win this match. 49 runs needed. 34 balls left.
Yeah, I'll have to say it's still anyone's game at this point. Another slow one. Confuddles the batsman again. Goes under his bat for another dot ball.
Mrityunjay turning out to be a slow ball specialist. Not easy to score of him. Mixing it up. Plenty of slow balls. And he's bowled, he's claimed a wicket. Some good bowling from Mrityunjay Mishra. Kine lose their second wicket.
And now coming into bat, it's the man who's been sensational in the first innings. It's Stalin, new batsman on strike here. And you'll have to say that at this point, Dune Maritimers will be the happier of the two sides, having gotten 2 quick wickets, 2 economical overs, and this one too is turning out to be a gem for the Dunes.
The run rate falling as Dune Maritime. The fielders pepped up here. Fall of that wicket.
Yeah, so we've been saying they started off really well. The worm showed that they were above the Dune Maritimers, but now, due to these quick wickets, they've fallen behind. And the 2 new batsmen in the crease will really have to pick up the slack here for the K-liners. Fifth ball of his spell here, bowling to Stalin.
That's a boundary. Slammed away Stalin. Powerful shot. Mrityunjay pitching it up. And he's been hit for a boundary. Welcome runs for K-Line.
It's even more commendable, the fact that he bowled a slower ball. So Stalin himself had to generate all the pace on that ball. And we have not seen actually a lot of boundaries on the offside the whole of today, but that one finds its way. And another one, flayed in the offside. The fielder had a chance, it's a very difficult one, but unfortunately he lets it go begging. Doesn't stop the boundary as well, so that's another 4 runs for the K-liners. Now again the innings gaining some momentum courtesy of Stalin.
A full toss from Mrityunjay. And slightly wide of the off stump. Stalin had time there to reach out and hit it for a boundary. The fielder, if he had stretched out a bit, could have taken that catch, but a difficult one. K-Line now 40 for 2. 2 fours coming their way.
Hit on the offside there, but with no real timing, and it drops short of the fielder in the deep. And the K-liners managed to take a single. Looks as though there'll be a change in the field here, adding more protection to the offside. So he'll have to be absolutely perfect in his line here. Anything straying to the leg side and it's free open real estate on the leg side there.
Hitting it straight at the fielder, who was moved to that position. Tarun wanted extra protection on the offside. Kine need boundaries.
So far in the first 4 balls, only 2 runs conceded of this over. This could very well be the spell that changes the match. With Arun Nagpal here. Good lines, good lengths, not really allowing the batsmen to have their free swing over to the leg side.
This time hit towards square leg. Volley for a single. End of the over. Kine 43 for 2. 4 overs remaining.
So far, K-Liners 45 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The required run rate has climbed, so they've chosen to persist with spin. Spinner has done very well for them to find its way to the boundary. To find its way to the boundary. K-Liners. You sense that there was a really shot coming, either a wicket or...
And that's a huge 6 on the off. Kine now on top. Stalin picking it up well. Sending it over long off for a huge 6. Stalin now on to 20. Kine 69 for 2. 12 runs needed. 15 balls left.
Stalin here operating at a strike rate of 250. When his team needed him the most, he delivered.
Bharat being hit for 2 sixes in this over. Stalin digging that one out. No second run there. Dune Maritime, the defending champions, under some pressure now. Stalin and Semic-final going well. Eleven runs needed. 14 balls left. Stroked away nicely for a single.
10 runs now required in 13 balls. Still 1 ball remaining in this over. His team will sorely hope that he finishes it off here with a dot to give them some chance of staying alive in this competition.
Oh, that's a 6. The fielder stepping over the line as he takes that catch. Took that catch, but stepped over the line.
And his dugout is ecstatic there with that shot. Slightly lucky, you will have to say, that the fielder went over the boundary. But 6 runs nonetheless, and that brings the equation down to 4, only required in 2 overs.
Stalin firing when it mattered. 27. 10 balls. 3 huge 6s in that over. Stalin and Semic-final taking Kine through. Just 4 runs needed now. 12 balls left.
Yeah, indeed. Stalin's union with Shantanu has been nothing short of sensational. But this ball is hit down the ground for 1 run, and that takes the equation to only 3 runs required now of 11 balls.
Stalin shining with the ball as well as with the bat. Big hitting here. Swings again. The single not really on. The ball getting straight to the fielder. But throw conceded. Rather needless. It's down to 2 runs needed now. 10 balls left. Surely a Kine win on the cards.
Yeah, really nothing much left in this match here, barring a miracle. Only 2 runs required now. The K-Liners almost home. That's a happy dugout there, the K-Liners.
Kine in no hurry. Well placed. 2 runs needed. 9 balls left. Comes Sandeep. Again no run.
Sandeep bowling well here. He's nailing the Yorkers, but unfortunately it seems as though it's too little too late for the Dune Maritimers.
That's wide down the leg side. They get the 2 runs that they wanted. Kine winning the first semi-final. With nearly over to spare. Easy for them at the end. Stalin providing the 5 outs.
Yeah, this team knows the value of that knock. Really appreciating for it there. And with that, K-Line becomes the first team to punch their ticket to the finals of the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024. Now it remains whether to see which one of the Anglo Easterners or the Malayan Mavericks becomes the second team, the team to challenge the K-Line for the coveted trophy.
Signal is coming, bro. 1, 2. No signal. See how it is coming. I'm doing it. See how it is.
Oh yeah,
Signal is coming. No, 3 camera. No.
So with that, We arrive at the start of the second innings of the second semi-finals here between the Anglo Easterners and the Marine Mavericks. If I recall correctly, after 10 overs, the Anglo Easterners put up a score of 80. So the Mavericks here need 81 to best the Anglo Easterners and be the second team in the finals of the Seagul Challenge Cup. So opening the bowling for the Anglo Easterners is Anbu.
The heavy breeze. Turning a bit cloudy. The windy conditions as Mavericks open their batting through Danish and Sudhakar. First ball, a single taken. Anbu the bowler. Tapped away on the offside for a single. Mavericks need 83 runs to win this match. Starting with a single. Sudhakar and Danish the openers. Again, smart running. Tapping and running. Mavericks need a good start.
Well driven, but only to the fielder. A bit sloppy in the field, but thankfully no extras conceded.
Accurate bowling from Anbu so far. 3 balls on the spot. It's very windy out here. Again, this time no run. Single denied.
Only 2 runs of the first 4 balls. A very slow start here for the Mavericks. But taking nothing away from Anbu's bowling here has been absolutely pinpoint perfect in this first over for the Anglo Easterners.
A good take from the keeper. Whips off the bails. The batsman Danish was inside the crease. No harm done.
Yeah,
Good bowling from Anbu.
Loud appeal
Not
here.
giving anything away. Plastic bags flying across the ground. Suddenly it's turned windy here.
Last ball of the over here. His team will really hope he can finish it off well. And he does. Wonderful over for his team here. Only 2 runs conceded of the first over. And already the pressure is immense on the Mavericks here.
No loose ball from Anbu. Was on target throughout this over. All the Mavericks batsmen could do were take 2 singles. Nothing fancy from Anbu. Not going for pace. but on target. Rajiv to bowl the second over.
A bit of spin introduced here. First ball, a bit of width given. A bit sloppy in the field here, allowing the Mavericks to come back for 2. But the fielder has to be applauded there for not allowing the ball to go for 4. All in all, a decent result for the Anglo Easterners given that ball.
Can I put take that and put the number?
Mavericks bench claiming it was a boundary. Not given, so this time
Number 3.
pulled over mid-wicket for a 6. The umpire's decision. The umpires to decide, not the commentary team.
Indeed, it seems as though the batting dugout is not happy with the decision to give it only 2 runs. They reckon the fielder's feet touched the ropes, but the umpire's decision will have to stand.
Rajiv just been hit for a 6. It's given a wide. Playing and missing Sudhakar.
Slightly erring in line here and is punished. Good start for the Mavericks this over.
Rajiv getting a bit of bounce. It's gone for 11 runs in this over.
Well cut there, but only to point, so no runs. But still one more ball in this over and already 11 runs conceded. Can they make this over even better, the Mavericks? No, they can't. Unfortunately, it's a play and a miss, and they'll have to settle for another dot. So 2 overs, 13 runs for the Mavericks without the loss of any wickets.
Two overs, 13 runs on the board. 11 runs coming off that over. After Anbu bowled a fine first over. Murugaya now coming in for the third over. Mavericks 13 for no loss.
Murugaya here for the Anglo Easterners on the third over, yes. Express pace. It remains to see how they deal with this added pace of Murugaya. First ball watchfully tucked away on the leg side for a single by the batsman. Second ball, Murugaya was just slightly fuller and is driven back straight at him. Good fielding of his own bowling to keep it down to a dot.
Mavericks need 83 to win this match. Murugaya to Danish. Going square there, Danish. Not connecting.
Fourth ball here, Murugaya. So far, it's been a great over. But this time, erring in line, bowls, sprays it wide. And the wide given 2 runs to the Mavericks.
Two balls left in this over. It's again a tight over from Murugaya. Pitching it short. So leave a single.
Again, same story here. Singles and doubles will not hurt the Anglo Easterners much. The batsman will have to try to swing every ball. Try for the boundary here. Wonderful ball there. Completely beaten, and he's lucky that the ball has not taken out his stumps. A dot ball to finish that over. Good over for the Anglo Easterners.
17 for no loss after 3 overs. Anbu and Murugaya on target. It was in the second over that Mavericks managed to get some runs. The think tank discussing matters.
So as it stands, 17 runs of the first 3 overs without loss of any wickets for the Mavericks. Right now they're way behind the run rate. They'll really have to pick things up in this last and this the next 7 overs. And you would think that the middle overs would be crucial here for both teams. See how they handle the spin of the Anglo Easterners, the Mavericks.
Rajiv was hit for 11 runs in his first over. Coming on again. Keeping it flat. Down the leg side. Wide. This time punched hard on the offside. There's a fielder there.
That's a much better line there from the spinner. Not allowing the batsman to have a free swing on the leg side. Has to drive it on the off. This time the batsman lofts it, and I think the ball makes it all the way to the boundary. And the umpire has given it a 6. Crucial runs here for the Mavericks, this 6. They'll really hope this gets their machine going, gets their car going.
Hammered on the offside. Ball won't reach the boundary. 2 runs taken. $11 runs already from the over. Rajiv proving expensive. Out of the 28 runs that Mavericks have scored, Rajiv has given away 22.
He has indeed been expensive in his 10 balls bowled, but he has to put that behind him. He still has 2 crucial balls here to go in his spell.
Field changes being made. One more fielder being sent to the offside. The long on running in, keeping it down to a single.
Much better ball there by Rajiv. Better length mostly. Not bowling it too full, allowing the batsman to have a swing down the ground.
The mid-wicket area is quite free. Rajiv can't afford to go short. That's a wicket down. Rajiv claiming that wicket.
We were calling it the whole way. These last 2 balls will be crucial, and they were crucial indeed. Things swing again in the way of the Anglo Easterners, courtesy of 2 brilliant balls there by Rajiv. Yes, he has gone for runs in his first 10 balls, but he pulled it back quite beautifully, I must say, in the last 2. 1 run and then a wicket.
The Mavericks run rate again picking up, but they've lost a wicket. $29 for 1. After 4 overs. Rajiv giving away 23 runs for taking that wicket off his last ball.
Run rate of the Mavericks here a tad bit over 7, and I do not reckon that's enough. They'll have to step it up in these next few overs. Just as I say that, the batsman lofts it in the air, but thankfully he has hit it so poorly that it does not reach the long on fielder. Gets lucky there to get away with that shot. And Anglo Easterners in the field are smelling blind here, and they want to go in for the kill.
Hit away on the offside. He'll come back for the second run. Anbu bowling well. Anglo Eastern will need a tight over from him. Selvaraj at the crease. More fielders being sent to the offside. This is short third man a point. A deep cover. And 2 on the fence. Oh, this one he picked it up well. Selvaraj picked it up well and sends it over the square leg fence for a mighty 6.
Yeah, indeed. This time the bowler erring in line a bit, straying onto the pads. And batsman makes him pay for it. Another important 6 in the Mavericks innings here. And just like that, that 1-6 means that 9 runs have already been conceded in this over, with 3 balls still left to go. Strays in line once again, and wide's given 2 runs, 2 crucial runs to the team, to the Mavericks.
.40 on the board. And that catch has been taken. Mavericks lose another wicket. The fielder moving well and taking that catch.
Again, the story from the previous over repeats itself. The over started very well for the Mavericks, but the Anglo Easterners pull it back once again with the wicket. But still one more ball left here for Anbu, and he'll have to make sure this too is right on the money.
Selvaraj, the danger man gone. Ilamaran, the new batsman in. .83 runs the target. Mavericks on 40 for 2. 1 ball left in this over. And he's bowled. Anbu claiming 1 more wicket. The leg stump pegged back.
2 wickets here in 2 balls. Crucial for the Anglo Easterners. Yes, Anbu started off slightly expensive, but he's really brought it back for the Anglo Easterners and brought it back exceptionally indeed. Getting rid of 2 batsmen. And now again, there are 2 new batsmen at the crease. That's what's important to consider here. It'll take some time for them to get their eye on the ball. And the momentum right now wrested away from the Mavericks once again, firmly with the Anglo Easterners. Brilliant bowling from Anbu at the end of his over.
At the halfway stage of the innings, Mavericks 40 for 3, 5 overs. Need 43 runs more. They have 30 balls. Can still do it. Vivek walks to the crease. Anbu 2 wickets in the over. Bringing his team back into this match.
New bowler for the Anglo Easterners is a young Sharanya Sharma. He batted exceptionally for his team, but now he has the job to do with the ball as well. A lot of protection for Sharanya Sharma on the offside here.
goes to the 4, goes to the boundary, despite a diving effort from the fielder there at short third man. Sudhakar 25. Mavericks 44 for 3.
Really unfortunate there for the Anglo Easterners, you must say. Ball took the top edge, and the fielder did try his best there at short third, but could not get his hands to it. And that's 4 runs, 4 crucial runs again for the Mavericks. Second ball here in Sharanya's spell.
It's going back and he'll take it. That's a nice catch. Running back. That catch taken. Ball slightly high on the bat. When looping towards square leg. And the fielder running back and taking that catch nicely. So Mavericks under pressure now. Losing one more wicket.
It's been a tale of two sides here for the Mavericks. Yes, they have been scoring boundaries consistently every over, but they've also been losing wickets at regular intervals. And every wicket lost is a new batsman coming in. And soon we're going to enter the low middle order and then the tail enders. And then it'll be much harder. It'll be very, very difficult for the Mavericks to chase it down when that happens. So we'll really have to hope that every batsman coming in does his part, gets 10-15 runs at a high strike rate. That's all we need here. Important contributions.
Santosh bowled well. Took 2 wickets. Now he's at the crease. Facing Sharanya. Strokes it away on the offside. Second run not on. The Anglo Eastern fielders on their toes. Not giving anything away. There's been good stuff from them in the field. The mid-wicket fielder being asked to go more square. Sharanya to Vivek. It's a good ball. Dot ball. Crucial at this stage. Two balls left in this over. Sharanya has been on target.
So far a decent over for the Anglo Easterners. He'll have to finish off well. Slower ball but misguided there. Wide down the leg side. So 2 runs for the Mavericks. And now 7 runs of this over with 1 ball remaining.
Sharanya, the last ball of this over. Again, bowling well. Getting bounce. Batsman can't do much. Mavericks under a bit of pressure. Just 5 runs coming off the bat. That over. 46 runs needed. 4 overs left.
Tomorrow. Thursday. Why? Who's asking? Why?
This match getting interesting. Ushada will come on now with this left arm spin.
I reckon this over will be crucial here for the Anglo Easterners. Spin reintroduced, he'll have to be on the money. Cannot let them swing to the leg side even though they have protection there. The strength of these two batsmen, you can bet on it. 9 out of 10 times they'll clear the boundary.
The catch taken there. One more wicket down. Santosh not connecting properly, going ahead with the shot. Putting it up to the fielder there on the offside. Mavericks now in real trouble. .46 runs needed. 5 wickets down. 23 balls left. Oshada wicket with his first ball.
Yeah, simply wonderful. It really takes guts to toss the ball up first ball, and he does so. He could have been hit down the ground, but instead the ball takes the outside edge, and the fielders of the Anglo Easterners have been perfect today. No dropped catches. They've thrown their body at everything so far, and that I think made the difference between the two innings.
Anglo Eastern lifting the game. Feeling well. So why? Ball kept low. Just a single. Anglo Eastern won't mind that. Pressure on the Mavericks batsman. Oshada banging it short. And a good try for the fielder there. Good attempt. Taking that catch.
Even there, we could see, even though he did not take the catch, wonderful technique there to put his body behind the ball to stop the boundary, allowing his team to concede only 2 runs for what would have been for surely a 4 if he had not dived with the right technique.
Hit hard on the offside, but can't find the gap. Mavericks need runs and need it quickly. And this time it's a 6. Subramanian chancing his arm. Gets a 6 off that last ball. 12 runs coming off that over. 3 overs left. 24 runs needed. Turning out to be a close match. Maybe the 5 wickets they lost may turn out against them.
Yes, indeed. I believe that the 5 wickets may be the difference in the end for the two teams. The dugout of the Mavericks giving the batsman information there, useful information there on how to take on Sharnya Sharma, telling him to use his pace, use his express pace. Let's see if they heed their words.
Good ball from Sharanya. Vivek can't do much. Sharanya again. That's wide. Needless. He has the pace, needs to get his direction right.
Third ball by Sharnya. The Subramaniam.
Again, no need for that. Pitching it short and wide. The wicketkeeper asking Sharanya to relax.
Yeah, you can see with those two wides, the pressure seems to have shifted back ever so slightly on the Anglo Easterners here. All of a sudden, the wicketkeeper is coming out. The fielder at mid-off is coming out to have a chat with the bowler, telling him to hopefully relax, calm his nerves. Let's see if that has worked. Fourth ball here by Sharanya.
Mavericks need 20 runs. Again, this time he's going down the leg side. Another wide. Sharanya has to relax. He's got the pace. Struggling a bit. Looks like cramps. Maverick 66 for 5. Will they go back for the second run? Yes, they're going. Good throw coming in. And it's a run out. Gain a fall of a wicket. At this stage, could be crucial.
Once again, they're getting runs in the over, but they're also losing wickets. And once again, the fielding is exceptional by the Anglo Easterners. Wonderful throw straight to the keeper. The keeper did not have to do much to run the batsman out. So the Mavericks now at 67 for the loss of 6 wickets. And there's still one ball left in this over for Sharanya. He will have to finish off the over well here.
$16 runs needed. $19 balls left. Well within Mavericks range, but they have lost 6 wickets. It's a no ball.
One dugout is ecstatic with that result and one dugout is livid. No need to bowl that yet. Sharanya really errs in line length there and sprays one way above the batsman's waist for a massive no ball.
$16 runs needed.
And with that, the pressure has been transferred to the next bowler because he will have to bowl with the free hit on.
Sharanya losing it in that over. Spraying the ball all over. 3 wides. Losing his rhythm. Also no ball. Murugaya coming in, pressure on him to keep it tight. He was tight in his first over, just giving away 4 runs. Aziz to take strike. "13 runs needed, 12 balls left."
Right now, you would say it's more, the momentum is more towards the Mavericks side, but anything can happen here. A beautiful ball first up, a well-directed bouncer there, and the batsman could not get any bat on it.
Murugaya has pace, needs to direct it well. It's another good ball from him. Will they go for the second run? The throw comes in. Another batsman is in. A tight second run.
Yeah, the batsman hesitated a bit, but in the end, luckily made it home. Or else the pressure would have mounted tenfold there for the Mavericks. But in the end, all's good, and they managed to get 2 runs off that ball. So now the equation is 11 runs required of 10 balls.
"11 runs needed, 10 balls left." The mid-wicket fielder coming in. That's a wide. Three runs from that ball. A wide and then a single taken. Eight runs needed now.
Yeah, now the batsmen only have to go at under, run the ball. Both dugouts here are really nervous, especially the batting dugout. They know it's almost home, but it seems so close yet so far. 8 runs required now of 9 balls for the Mavericks.
And that's a run out. The needless. Brain freeze there. No need to go for that single. Though still eight balls left in this over for the win. 8 balls left. And in the end, it could be the wickets that Mavericks are losing that could turn against them.
It seems as though the next batsman to walk onto the crease, Puneet, is a popular one, garnering a lot of applause, a lot of cheers as he walks onto the crease. Let's see if he can be the hero for the Mavericks to finish off the game. 8 runs required now of 8 balls.
Captain Puneet at the crease. It's a good ball from Murugaya. Eight runs needed. 7 balls left. Pressure now on the Mavericks batsmen. The field coming in. Field coming in on the offside. Square leg being sent back.
Last ball, crucial ball here. Managed to get only 1 run there. So 7 runs it will be required of the last over for the Mavericks.
7 runs needed of the last over. The match could go either way. Mavericks shouldn't do anything silly. Let's see who's going to bowl the last over. Looks like it's going to be Oshada. Experienced campaigner.
You'll have to say it is a dangerous ploy by the Anglo Easterners, choosing to go with spin for the last over. Traditionally, death bowlers are pacers, but seems like Oshada backs himself to bowl the last over and finish off the game for the Anglo Easterners. Only time will tell whether this ploy pays off for the team in grey.
Anglo Eastern counting on Oshada's experience to keep things tight in this over. Oshada to Puneet. 7 runs needed. That's a 6. And Puneet there blowing kisses to his fans.
Quite the showman here, Puneet. Hits it high, hits it handsome, hits it for 6 and celebrates, and rightfully so. Puneet, you beauty. You've almost brought it home for your team here. Beautiful shot down the ground, Puneet.
Puneet flexing his muscles.
Yeah, indeed. And his fans also go ecstatic.
All his fans there cheering him on. Puneet with that crucial 6.
And the Mavericks can now smell victory. Only 1 run required. But it's not to be on this ball. So 1 run required of 4 balls. Just has to clear the infield now. Or just has to wait for the bowler to make a mistake. One of the two.
Puneet wanting to finish it off in style. Getting the 6 that Mavericks wanted. The move to bring in Oshada for the final over not working. And Puneet hitting that winning runs.
It's all over for the Anglo Easterners as the Mavericks win and win comfortably in the end. 3 balls left. Puneet is the star of the show for the Mavericks today. Brilliant batting at the end.
Puneet pulling it off. A 6. And then the winning runs. He's being cheered off the field. And then Anglo Eastern at one stage had the match in their hands, but losing it towards the end. A poor over from Sharanya, and the match turning around in favor of Mavericks. They win with just 3 balls to spare.
so it should be okay. My internet was not working.
Anyway, now no matches.
Check, check. Hello, hello. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. One, check, check, check. Mic testing, check, check. Check, check, check.
Manual umpiring. It is not part of the basic. Okay, guys, I have the.
Azam, I'll ask if it's okay. We can start.
I think, right? Or
No Kalai.
Muzammal I allowed. Thank you. No worries. भाई अपना छोटा कायस्थ आदमी ऊपर से और कितनी जान लोगे क्या?
We need your support. We need to start
Yes,
5 minutes or something.
Okay, we are ready. Over to you, sir.
check the mic, check the mic.
Hello, hello, hello. You tell me when it's ready, yeah? Okay. The final of the Seagul Challenge Cup 2024 about to start. The two captains out here, the middle about to toss, and the match officials, Shailesh VK and Chandru. So the third and final day of the matches here. This is a crunch clash between Mavericks and Kine. So here's the toss. Rohan. Kine captain to toss. Puneet called heads.
It's a tail.
And it's tail. Kine winning the toss. What are you going to do?
We'll bowl first. We'll take the field first.
Okay, and what's the reason for that?
Well, actually, we're just playing to our strengths, so we feel like we've been the last two times has worked for us, and we're just gonna keep doing what we've been doing throughout this tournament, and yeah, we'll see from there.
So you beat the defending champions in the semi-final. What's your strategy for this final?
Strategy is always the same: have fun on the pitch and go for the win. That's as simple as that. Nothing else.
Same team.
Same team. That's right.
Okay, all the best, Rohan.
Thank you very much.
And we have Puneet. Puneet, first tell us, how did you at 6?
Sir, it was just the adrenaline rush, nothing else. Ball came in my zone, I tried my luck and luckily just over the line. So thanks to Almighty God.
Puneet's crucial 6 there, taking them through to the final. Puneet, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
Actually, we would have bowled first, but in finals, it's always good to bat first. As I can see, if we can score a good total, the scoreboard pressure, and we have some good bowling. We have finished the pace. We are only relying on spin now. So 1-2 overs will be medium and spin. So it is a gamble. Balls can go for sixes, but at the same time, there are chance of wickets. And luckily, we pulled up against Anglo like that. Thank you.
How's the pitch playing? Easy to play the shots?
A pitch is a bit upside down. Some balls flying too high, some balls keeping very low. So especially on the spinners, for the pacers, actually it is more easy to hit because there is true bounce, what I can see. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
So all the best to the two captains. Let's have an exciting final.
Thank you.
I'll pass the ball.
हाँ इसलिए हम बाहर नहीं जा रहे बॉल लेने के लिए
बहा देंगे दारू दारू की गंगा भाई
मार दिया यार
अरे मलेशिया में भी इनके साथ मैंने मारा था और हम हार गए थे 4 ओवर में 50 और 2 छक्के 100 मीटर के चले गए अरे स्टार सर ने सेलेक्ट कर दिया मुझे
अपनी
सिलेक्शन हो गया भाई Come, Santosh Babu. Sanjay, aja. First down, Asur, ready? Ila. Get ready. Ila, same down.
Thank you. See you later. All the best.
So that's it, folks. A long tournament is finally coming to the end here, and we have finally reached the finals of the Seagull Challenge Cup 2024, and only two teams remain: the K Lions and the Marine Mavericks. And the K Lions have won the toss and chosen to bowl first. First ball coming up. Decent length, but given some width. Cut away hard, but cannot pierce the infield. Only one run.
Kine bowling first. Semic-final. It's a good ball. Mavericks will look to tap and take singles. They would like to rotate the strike and not get stuck trying the big shots.
Third ball here. A bit fuller, driven, but only to mid-off for a single.
A deep third man and a long on. Two fielders on the boundary. Semic-final comes in. Again a good ball. Batsman cannot do much except tap it for a single.
Yeah, the opening bowler here has been right on the money. Batsman cannot free his hands and get the ball away for a 4 or a 6. Only singles coming so far for the Mavericks. Let's see if we can finish off the over well as well.
This time a good diving stop from the skipper. Subramaniam limited to a single.
Last ball of the over here. Samikarnu to Sudhakar. And this time he gets a wind of it and blasts it down the ground for a 6. What was a good over has been spoiled, unfortunately, by that last ball 6, and the K Lions will be heavily disappointed with that outcome. But for the Mavericks, it's 11 runs without loss of any wickets after one over.
It's a tight over until the last ball. Sudhakar judging the length well and sending it over long on for a 6. 11 runs coming in that first over. Stalin to bowl the second over. He's got pace. Let's see what he does now. So wide, starts with a wide.
Yes, sprays it slightly wide there, misses his line, and the umpire punishes him for it. 2 runs to the Mavericks. Second ball by Stalin. Much better there. Hurries on the batsman who can only hit it down the ground for a single.
Stalin also did all the big hitting in the semi-final as Kine won that match. Kine versus Marine Mavericks, the final of this year's Seagul Challenge Cup.
Fourth ball for Stalin. So far it's been a tad bit expensive. 5 runs at the first 3. And again erring in line a bit. And he'll concede another 2 runs to the Mavericks here. His length has been perfect this over. It's just his line slightly wide outside the off stump. And the umpire really strict here with the wide guidelines.
Dab down towards third man. There's a fielder there. Just 1 run. Subramanian on 4, Sudhakar on 9. Mavericks 19 for no loss. 1 more ball left in this over.
It's been slightly expensive so far, but his team will hope he can recover well. Last ball here. Attempts the slower ball there, but I think it slightly over pitches it and the batsman punishes him for it. Another 4 to the Mavericks, and this will help to roll around things very nicely here. And after 2 overs, the Mavericks 23 runs for the loss of 0 wickets.
Subramanian picking up that slower ball well and placing it well over the mid-off fielder. So 23 runs after the first 2 overs. Mavericks sitting pretty, starting well.
Akshat here bowling the 3rd over. Akshat starts off right on the money. Not too full, not too short. Batsman can only flick it away to the leg side for a single.
That's a lovely shot from Subramanian. Picked up the length well, went through with a shot, and it's 6 over long off.
Yeah, this time he over pitches it, gives him a bit of room outside off as well. And the batsman smokes him down the ground for another 6. Brilliant start to the over if you're a Mavericks fan.
Swung across, slightly cross-batted, but he gets a single. Subramanian up to 15. 2 sixes already. Sakshat under some pressure. 3 balls left in this over. Pitches it up again. concedes another 6.
Already 14 runs given of the first 4 balls of this over. A brilliant over for the Mavericks. And the K-Lions will have to change their tacks here if their luck and their fortunes are to change. Because right now, the Mavericks are sitting very pretty at 37 runs in the first 2.4 overs.
Still 2 more balls left in this over. Mavericks off to a good start. Runs coming freely. Akshat a full toss. The batsman couldn't do much with it. Sudhakar couldn't find the gap. Hitting it straight to the fielder there. The extra cover.
Yes, indeed. While it was a full toss, Akshat did slow it down a bit, and the batsman was early on the shot, which might explain the fact that he found the fielder. A bit shorter now from Akshat, pulling his length back, and the batsman does mistime it, but still manages to find the outside, the infield. He managed to get the ball over the infield, and they take a single.
3 overs, 38 runs on the board. And this time Mavericks not losing any wicket yet. The batsman showing composure, batting confidently, waiting for the loose balls.
And the K-Lions believe that they cannot persist with pace anymore, hence deciding to change tactics. First hint of spin introduced, and it's the captain himself, Rohan, coming to bowl. Let's hope he can lead from the front, because his team really needs it at this juncture.
Placing it to the right of the fielder and taking a single.
But the first ball is well bowled for all purposes by Rohan. Good line, good length. Could only cut it away. This is much fuller, and the batsman again makes the bowler pay the price. Hits it down the ground, smokes it down the ground for a 6 indeed. And they've already raced to 7 runs of the first 2 balls of Rohan's over. And the Mavericks now 45 runs in the first 3.2 overs.
Subramanian going well. His third 6. Mavericks off to a good start. This time again takes it on the full. Finds the fielder there. No chance of a second run.
Subramaniam races away to 22 of just 10 balls, strike rate of 220. When his team needed him the most, he has performed. Brilliant innings here under pressure. The finals, and he has risen to the occasion.
Two balls left in this over. Already 9 runs given away. This one is hit towards long on for a single. It's a no ball. Rohan overstepping. It's a free hit. The batsman can't do much with that. The free hit wasted. It's the end of the over. 50 for no loss. Mavericks after 4 overs.
Yeah, and the dugout is really showing its appreciation here for the blistering knock by the two opening batsmen. Some of those shots down the ground have been mighty impressive by the two batsmen, playing them effortlessly, slightly fuller in length, and they punished the bowler to the fullest extent. Brilliant batting here. There's another change in bowling here. Mozamel bowling the 5th over for the K Lions.
Musammal Sippy, but let's see if he can get his line right. Subramaniam striking the ball well. There he goes again. Too long off. Just a single.
Second ball, Mozamel to Sudhakar. Much better bowling here, pulling back his length. He knows that the batsmen are waiting for anything full to blast down the ground. And he pulls back his length. A rare dot here in the Milan Mavericks innings.
Good bowling by Mosamel. 2 dot balls. He's keeping it tight for K-Line. The runs were leaked in the previous overs. This time stepping out.
Good fielding, stopping that on the boundary. It was hit hard towards him. But he makes no mistake. Keeps it down to a single. Only 2 runs conceded here of the first 4 balls of the 5th over. So already a much better over here for the K-Lions.
A swing and a miss. Ball keeping a bit low. Subramanian early with his shot. Just 2 runs in this over so far. And this time it's onto the roof of the pavilion here. That's a big hit. And a 6.
Unfortunate here. He can't finish off his over well. Only 2 runs of the first 5 balls. But similar to the first over, a 6, a massive 6 of the last ball completely ruins this over and takes the Mavericks to 58 in 5 overs.
And Subramanian will have to come off. It's already scored 30. Good knock. In total control of the situation.
Now the wily leg spinner Pranchu introduced into the attack. We know his bowling action. He likes to get low to get the extra spin. All he has to do right here is to control his length. He has been whacked on a few occasions when he has decided to go extremely full.
plays for a single. Smart cricket from the Mavericks batsman. Rotating strike. The runs are coming.
Yeah, indeed. They know there's no need to rush here. They're already sitting very pretty at a run rate of above 10. And Pranshu here is getting the respect he deserves. He bowled 2 exceptional balls here. Bowling them at good length, not giving the batsman any width to free his arms and hit him over the offside or the leg side.
Flighted. The chance and the catch taken. Pranshu flighting this ball. Knew the batsman will try to take the aerial route. All Selvaraj can do is hit it straight to the fielder there at deep cover. Mavericks losing their first wicket.
Exceptional over so far for the K-Lines. Pranshu has really pulled it back here in this over. Only 1 run of the first 3 balls and a wicket. Wickets have been hard to come by for the K-Lines, but in this occasion they do get 1. And they'll have to make sure 1 becomes 2 and 2 becomes 4. Bowls it full yet again, swept strongly away, but only to the fielder at deep square. So only 1 run taken.
Two balls left in this over. In comes Pranshu. That's a wide. It kept it tight in this over. Conceding that wide. This time hit towards long on for a single.
The batsman was way too early on that shot and managed to catch only the toe. Only a single on that last ball. And yeah, it's been a brilliant over here. Only 5 runs conceded. In an innings where every over has, before that, had been going for over 10 runs. This over might be the difference here, or might be the start of the momentum shifting back to the K-Lines.
63 for 1 after 6 overs. After that good start, Mavericks will hope to put at least 100 on the board. Semic-final. Pulled away. Slow first run. The batsman just ambling across. No pressure on the fielder. Ilamaran taking strike. Pitched up. K-line won't mind these singles.
Not a good start to the over. Only 2 runs of the first 2 balls. Batsmen are not able to get away with this bowler. And you have to say Savikanu is slightly expensive in his first over with that last ball 6, but so far it's been very good.
Hammer towards long off. A good diving stop. Limiting it to a single. Good fielding.
Fourth ball here. Bowls it full, bowls it slow. Batsman tried to prod at it but only got an outside edge. And he has to depart. Caught behind. Yeah, so again we see the barrage of wickets starting to fall here. It all started with a wicket in the previous over. And now another one this over. And only 3 runs given. The Kine are really starting to pull back here.
Mavericks lost a heap of wickets in the semi-final. And here again, wickets falling now. A bit of panic setting in. The run rate dropping.
Yeah, but even at this stage, you'll have to say that given the score, the Mavericks are still very much on top here. Anything above 90, 100, close to that score, this innings will be really hard to chase, especially given that it's a finals. But as I say that, hit strongly down the ground, hit dead straight for another 4. Fielders could do nothing about it, long on and long off. Watched as it went over the ropes.
Sky said, good running attempt, but the ball just falling short of the fielder. The bowler unsighted, blinded by the sun, and that run conceded. Extra run conceded. 72 for 2 now, Mavericks.
What started as a decent over for the K-Lines ends up a decent over for the Mavericks, courtesy of the last ball. 2 runs, the ball before that 4 runs. Yeah, so the Mavericks end up at 72 for a loss of 2 wickets after 7 overs. 3 overs still left in this game, 3 crucial overs. And the K-Lines here persisting with the spin of Pranshu, who's been exceptional when his teammates have been getting whacked all around the park.
Pranshu being hit for a 6.
Unfortunate must be the commentator's curse. Just as I say that, he drops it short and the batsman tonks it over cow corner for another massive 6. And with that, Sudhakar has made a well-assembled 30 and he'll retire.
Puneet, the captain, walking in. Sudhakar will have to retire after scoring 30. Puneet, who struck that crucial 6 in the semi-final, giving Mavericks that win. He's promoted himself in the batting order now. Swings at this one, falling short of the fielder.
Yeah, on this occasion he preemptively backs away from the ball, and because of that he can only get a bottom edge. Does not take it over the ropes. Lucky to get away with that one because it falls in front of the fielder at long on. Third ball here for Pranshu. Much better length here. Not too short, not too full. Batsman really has to reach out for that one. Only 1 run conceded.
Three balls left in this over. 80 for 2 Mavericks. Puneet and Rohit at the crease. Mavericks 80 for 2. Sitting pretty. But it'll just be a single.
The batsman can only slice that one, imparting a lot of backspin on that. Takes 1 run in the end.
The fielder there, a lot of time. Spills that catch, and the ball rolls over the boundary line. 4 more runs to the total. 85 for 2 Mavericks.
Stalin here. He was sensational last match. This match he seems to be struggling a bit. Even this time he spills the catch. Goes for the boundary. This time it's hit much better by Puneet all the way. Beg your pardon, it's Rohit. It is all the way for a 6. Last ball of the over.
Expensive over. It's given away 13 runs. Mavericks now 91 for 2. 2 overs left. Will target 110 at least. Stalin being brought into the attack. Rohit moving to 17. 17 coming off just 5 balls. Mavericks well placed in this innings. Going well now. They should get at least 110. 2 overs left in this innings.
Stalin, yeah, slightly expensive in the first over. Also spilled that catch. He'll have to pull it back for his team here though on the 9th over. Starts off very well. Well directed short ball. Batsman backs away with it. Cannot get any bat on that ball. Crucial dot ball for the K Lions.
Again, good bowling from Stalin. Strategy seems to be to target the off stump, keep it short. And Puneet not able to get his bat to the ball. Backs away slightly, tries to play that shot.
So far, first 3 balls, 3 dots. Really feels like something's got to give here. But from the perspective of the K Lions, brilliant over so far. Puneet can only edge it away for a single.
Puneet deciding to walk away. The captain coming off.
Yeah, perhaps it was the right decision there. He knew that he was really not, he really could not get going in this innings, and deciding to wisely take himself off there, allowing the new batsman to come in.
8 balls left. Be called a wide. The wicketkeeper does well to get a hand to it. Three wides. Mavericks now 95 for 2. Again down the leg side. Again 3 runs conceded.
Yeah, this will really not help the K-Line's case here. What started off as a brilliant over is turning out to be brilliant for the Mavericks. Already 7 runs conceded now, 4 balls, and still 2 balls to go. Yes, Stalin does have the pace, but he'll have to be accurate in this last 2. And a good recovery, finally getting it perfectly outside off stump there. A good, well-directed bouncer.
Stalin to Rohit. Played away to fine leg. The ball won't reach the boundary. That's a good shot. Come back for the 3rd run. Mavericks crossing the 100 mark. 101 for 2. With the last over coming up.
They're already 101, 100 up for the Mavericks after 9 overs and still 1 over to go. This is turning out to be a mammoth total here. And in the finals, there'll be immense pressure, even more pressure on the K-Lines in fact, because they know the magnitude, the gravity of the situation here. But presently, it'll be Mozamel bowling the last over for the K-Lines. It's been relatively miserly, only 8 runs given in the first over. And starts so well here. The pace, completely beaten by the pace, is Rohit.
Musammal quite nippy, but he's got to be accurate. Shouldn't give away loose runs. That's an easy run out. The run not really on.
So far, the first 2 balls, no runs given. He'll hope to be miserly in the last 4 as well. Actually, even if you consider his first over, he was miserly in the first 5 balls, only 2 runs given. Unfortunately, he did get tonged for a 6 on the last ball down the ground. Slightly ruined his figures. He'll hope to finish off well here though.
Vivek, the new batsman, walking in. Let's go bowling from Mosamel. The captain wanting the boundary fielders to be on the line. He doesn't mind singles being given away.
He bowls much fuller there. It was a low full toss and the batsman could not capitalize on that one. The first real loose ball that Mosamel has bowled all over here. Other than that, he's been perfect. But as it stands, first 4 balls, 0 runs given. The K-Lines, a slight comeback here. And this is the first runs for the over actually. Hit down the leg side, long on, does well. Keeps it down to a single.
Last ball of the innings coming up. Mosamel so far accurate in this over. Down to third man, that's a fielder there. That's a run out. But the job done. Mavericks 102 for 3 in the 10 overs. This time a better show from the batters. Got off to a good start. The runs kept coming. But a good last over from Mosamel.
Indeed, very fine. Only 2 runs given in the last over by Mosamel. When his teammates had been going at 8, 9, 10 runs per over, Mosamel stands out. Only 5 runs. Very economical there, Mosamel.
Your phone? No charging. 56.
Can you just throw it there?
Sure, sweet texting.
Kine beginning their chase. Need 104 to win this match. Sanket facing that first ball from Selvaraj, who's on target.
Well bowled first up, angling into the body. Batsman could only defend that back to the bowler. Dot ball to start our proceedings here in the second innings of the finals.
Selvaraj again a good follow-up delivery. Sanket couldn't do much with it.
Yeah, indeed, good picks up of length here. Bowls it slightly shorter. Ball nips off the surface and beats the bat. Third ball. This time he strays in line. And the team will have to pay with 6 runs, pardon. 2 runs wide and it's 4 runs away.
The third man now being pushed back to the line. There's also a long off on the line. This one pulled away for a 4.
It looked like he was playing that shot in self-defense, but timed very well indeed. A beautiful sound of the bat. Ball pinged off the bat and raises to the boundary. All day we've seen the outfield being very hostile to the batsman, but even the outfield can't stop that one. That one raised away to the boundary. 2 bounces and 4.
Ten runs on the board. Mavericks can't afford to be casual in the field. They'll have to keep it tight, though they have 103 on the board. A few hefty blows and the match can turn Kine's way.
A bit casual here from the Kine batsman, but they take 2 in the end. I reckon that could have gone for more runs. But a very positive start for the Kine batsmen. 13 runs of the first over. And they find themselves ahead of the run rate at this stage. A good start, a beautiful start for them.
Saiful with the second over. Good ball.
A single to start this over. Second ball now.
That catch has been taken. Fall of the first wicket. Raisel trying to guide the ball over the wicket keeper. Thick edge. And the wicket keeper managing to cling on to it. fall of the first wicket.
Indeed, a wonderful catch in the end by the keeper. He took it on the second attempt, popped up the first time, but kept calm under pressure, took the catch. And that brings the fall of the first wicket for the K Lions, adding a lot of pressure already.
Thank you. 14 for 1 K line. Semic-final, the new batsman at the crease. Sanket on 6 at the non-strikers end. And Saiful thinks he's got the batsman out. LBW. But the ball probably pitching outside leg. Saiful to Samikanu, swung away towards square leg for a boundary. Four more runs to the total. K-line now 18 for 1. 2 more balls left in this over. Chasing 103 to win this match. And that's been hit hard over mid-wicket for a 6. A rank bad ball from Saiful. Shot sat up nicely for Samikanu, swings it over mid-wicket for a 6. Eleven runs coming in this over. Again, Samikanu trying to go down towards the mid-wicket region. Doesn't connect this time. "24 runs coming after the first 2 overs. Still within striking range for the K-line batsman. They just need about 10 runs an over. A giant moon there looming on your screen. Got clear skies. It's a bit cloudy in the morning, but it's clear now, the sky. It was a bit windy too towards evening. Zilmaran taking his time, setting his field. Wants mid-on to come in. There's also a straight long on. Ilamaran to Sanket. It's a wide ball. The final of the Seagul Challenge Cup. Plays between the two fielders with only a single. Kine need 77 runs more. 7.4 overs left. This one hammered through the offside. Fielder giving chase. Puneet the captain with a throw. Two more runs to the total. Semic-final on 12. And this one, he picks it up nicely and deposits over. Square leg for a 6. Into the adjoining CSC ground. The K-line fans happy with that shot. Semic-final with that big 6. Cutting this ball away. 2 more runs. Ilamaran quite short in this over. Doesn't have the pace. The ball sitting up nicely for the batsman to take a crack at it. There he goes again. One more. Oh, that's been pulled back. Superb fielding on the fence. That was actually going over Saiful's head, who managed to pull it back. Final of the Seagul Challenge Cup. K-line and Marine Mavericks. 38 for 1 K-line. After 3 overs. Jigar with his left arm spin. Bowled well in the semi-final. Shot and a good attempt there. It's always a difficult catch. Two more runs to the total, 40 for 1. Jigar to Semic-final. It's a good ball. Getting some bounce. Jigar varying his length. Again shot. And that catch taken. Semic-final aiming for the mid-wicket fence there, but finding the fielder. K-line losing their second wicket. Jigar picking up his first wicket. The required run rate just under 10. K-line can still do it. Stalin, the new batsman, going in. did the big hitting in the semi-final. Stalin and Sanket both can tonk the ball. Chigar again, a good over so far. Just 3 runs conceded and he's taken a wicket. Sanket on strike. It's been swung. Another chance for a catch and it's spilled. Hits the fielder on the chest and bounces onto the turf. Mavericks can't afford to drop the simple catches. End of a tight over from Chigar. Should have had a second wicket in that over. The catch drop. 43 for 2 after 4 overs. Kine, who need 104 to win this match. .61 needed. 6 overs left. Danish comes into the attack. Fall short of the fielder. Take a single. I think just out of the reach of the fielder there. Running from short third man. Running backwards. But he won't get to it. .45-2. This time, again in the air, but again falling short of the fielders. Stalin mistiming his shots. Throw comes in, but the batsman is in. Good over so far. Just 3 singles conceded. And this is hit high. Over long off for a 6. Stalin picked it up well. Sends it over the long off boundary for a 6. 53 for 2 now. Kine. They need another 51 runs. Lead 10 runs and over needed. Last ball of this over. Stalin again goes big. 6 more. This is what Kine need. 2 sixes in a row. Suddenly the score moving to 59 for 2 after 5 overs. Record run rate coming down to 9. 45 runs now needed. 30 balls left. And Saiful brought into the attack. Sanket and Stalin at the crease. Both can play the big shots. And the match taking an interesting turn now with those 2 sixes. Stalin breathing life into this Kine innings. Explosive batsman. Saiful being hammered down. Too long off. 1 more run to the score. The danger man Stalin taking strike. Mavericks will aim for his wicket. Stalin swings, misses. Stalin 16 of 7 balls. Swings again. This is good bowling from Saiful. Pulling his length back slightly. Not allowing Stalin any free hits. This time going high. There's a fielder getting underneath it, but he drops it. Stalin not in total control of that shot. High to the man there, third man, short third man, who can't grab it. The catch goes down. Good over from Saiful so far. In now to Sanket. Just a single. Despite that slight misfield. In just 3 runs of this over. Stalin on strike. Saiful wanting the fielder there, the boundary on the offside to come in. Goes full. Ball deflecting off the pads. Good over from Saiful. Limiting the scoring to just 4 runs. (41 runs needed). 4 overs left. Still within Kine batsman's range. One tight over or one loose over could change the course of this match. Stalin can just get a single from that one. Sudhakar, the bowler, probably go for the second run. The ball crosses the line. Can't be bowling short outside the off stump with a short third man. No protection in the point area. Sankit now to 15. And he swings again. This time it'll just be a single. Taking the top edge. "35 runs needed. 21 balls left." The square cover fielder being called in. Flicked away. And can he take that catch? Nice attempt there. Good try. Falling backwards. But not able to hang on. Again pulled hard towards long on. "71 for 2. The last ball of the over. Again a wide. Sudhakar firing it down the leg side. "73 for 2 at the end of the seventh over. 31 runs needed. 18 balls left. Can Sanket and Stalin do it? "31 of 18 balls. Huh? Stalin on 20. Three overs, 31 runs needed. A few big blows can do it for Kine. And a wicket of Stalin can change the match. Turn the match around. Ilamaran conceded 14 runs in his first over. Was hit for 2 sixes. Comes in again. Pulled away. Just a single. "30 needed. 16 balls left. It's a good ball from Ilamaran. Stalin targeting the long offense. Again, he goes for a mighty heave. There is a fielder at short third man. Good over from Ilamaran so far. 2 singles given away. And then 2 dot balls. Sankit on strike. Only a single. Too long off. Ilamaran deciding to go round the wicket. And this one is hoisted over, fine leg for a 6. A tactic not really working. Stalin picking up that ball well, sending it over, fine leg for a 6. 82 for 2. 22 runs needed, 12 balls left. Stalin on 27. He'll have to come off when he reaches 30. Jigar Patel in for his second over. Cracked away on the offside. It's a powerful shot. It's a boundary. Jigar Patel shot outside the off stump. No protection there. And Sanket cracking it away for a 4. 86 for 2 now. 18 runs needed. 11 balls left. Getting interesting. Jigar to Sanket. Cuts it. There's a fielder. Will be a single. Stalin would like to finish off his innings with a 6. And he does that. A superb shot. That's a 6 over long on. He'll have to come off. Reach 30. The tournament rules, any batsman who reaches 30 will have to retire. And Stalin was going well. But he'll have to come off. But he's placed his team in a nice position. Just 11 runs needed now. 9 balls left. A good innings from Stalin. The dugout happy with his performance. Mosammal walks in. Sanket still there. On 24, Sankit, or rather Musammal swings only towards long on for a single. Ten runs needed, 8 balls left. Jigar. No, the batsman puts in a dive and he's in. Jigar a bit slow, picking up that ball. 10 runs needed, 7 balls left. And this one, let's see if they can go back for the second run. Rather slow running between the wickets. And that's a run out. Needless. Absolutely needless. Musammal turning around without looking at where the ball was. No call from Sanket asking him to stay at the crease. Scale line now 95 for 3. The last over coming up. They have wickets in hand, but need 9 runs from the last over. Sanket still there on 25. Tight finish to this final. Can go either way. It all depends on this last over. Sudesh, the new batsman at the crease. Sudhakar, the bowler. He went for 10 runs in his first over. Let's see if he can keep it under 9 in this crucial last over. Sudesh on strike. Swings it away. It'll be a single. Mavericks won't mind that single. It's now Sanket on strike. He's on 25. He swings hard. And that's a 6. Much needed 6. That was a catch. But Jiga quite making a mess of it. Just 2 runs needed now. Two runs needed. And they've done it. Kine winning this game. Mavericks a bit too casual with the bowling and fielding towards the end. Catches dropped. Runs given away. And Kine winning this final by 7 wickets. Stalin and Sanket batting well for them. And this Seagul Challenge Cup, Kine the winners. A thrilling final here. Kine winning by 7 wickets.